In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Corey Adam is here today.
Yo, what it is.
And we are coming off of a record-breaking Wednesday show. It was the most listened to Wednesday morning show of all time.
Or as we like to call it, a Corey Wednesday.
Or as we like to call it, the last half hour probably could have bumped up that average a little more, but
that's
three
such
beers
crap,
in.
though.
Three
Doesn't
beers
matter.
in, how much are you supposed to
We
do?
could be doing like hand puppets and we would lose people that last half hour. And you know that, so
hold on.
shut up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Hand puppets are good now?
No, they're terrible, but we lose viewers the last half hour of every
I'm
show.
saying because of how high it started, the drop was more precipitous this time around.
That's
and
a big word.
And both of us had a bit of a time getting to the finish line.
Yeah, but I
yesterday.
feel like these jerks just watch. And I didn't have any trouble. I had to go on and do 3 extra hours after that. That wasn't
I don't
even
know
my
how
finish
you
line.
did that. I went to bed and I laid down and I ordered Arby's and I was out.
Yeah.
I was done. I don't know how you did 3 more hours.
Right. That was the
after
midpoint for me. Don't talk about the finish line, baby.
Oh,
and I had a record-setting show on my channel. What up?
People want to know how the roads were coming in. Of course, here in Minnesota, we're anticipating terrible weather. Kevin Smith is visiting us today, cashing in one of his visits. It turns out it's not the filmmaker. We were all wondering until the minute he showed up. And this guy had nothing to do with mall rats.
Well, I don't believe that.
Well, I guess, you know what? We never did ask. But here in Minnesota, it's already, I guess, bad.
Yeah.
Road-wise, it's already
it's
terrible.
garbage. It's like so if you're in the cities driving up here, the 694 to 94, that little weird intersection, just absolute slick. But coming up here in St. Cloud, once I got up here, a lot of the roads are deceptively slick. So just be careful when you're out there because it doesn't even look like it should be. But the moment you take any turn of any kind, you're fishtailing all over the place.
Jeez. All right. Well, so that means either Steel Toe Corey show right away after Steel Toe today and Corey sleeps here, or Steel Toe Corey show a little bit later on in the afternoon. I don't know. Do you do a show on Fridays?
Yeah.
You do
Monday
a show
through
on
Friday,
Fridays
baby.
as well. All right. And we, of course, have the new T-shirts. We'll talk about that in a second. Let's set our goals, and then we've got plenty to talk about today. 4,260 subscribers. What do you want?
I want it all. I want it all. 5,000.
All right. I'm going to set it at,
Why'd you laugh at that?
well, it would be...
You need to have some ambition, man.
It would be the largest increase in history.
Yeah.
On
That's what I do. I break records, baby.
all channels.
I'm like Donald Trump. I'm getting impeached for the second time, baby.
Oh, I'm going to shoot for, I'm
45.
I'm
45.
I'm going to shoot for 44.
I'm going to go 45.
I don't know.
$1, Bob. $1.
Well, here's the deal. I don't know if we have expirations today. We haven't had expirations forever. This number just keeps going up, 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 up. No expirations.
How's that make you feel?
I mean, wonderful.
Good.
But it's also like getting, it's the
Is
feeling.
that nerve-wracking at all?
It's the feeling of accomplishment when you climb a really high tree. You look down and you go, oh, shit. I hope I don't get back down there.
Does this just mean all of them are going to happen on one day and we're going to go down to like 2,000?
No, it's pretty spread out. It's pretty good. Right now, let me put it this way. Right now, the number 4,000 is safe. The number 4,000 is safe at this point, and that's kind of where I'd like. That would be a fun place to be.
Watch everybody unsubscribe just to prove you're wrong.
4,260 subscribers, looking to get to 4,400 today. Of course, the way we avoid taking breaks on this show, we have breaks scheduled for 7, 8, and 9 o'clock. The way we skip them is with hype trains. 100 bits from 8 different people within 5 minutes gets us a hype train. And then, of course, no breaks, subs, bits and subs, as we like to say. Let's talk about the T-shirts. Kevin Smith, let Corey focus.
I need to listen to you talk about T-shirts.
I got Kevin Smith over here visiting the show, whispering in Corey's ear while we're trying to do a show. What the hell, Kevin Smith?
We're just trying to bang, dude. Leave us alone.
I know, but could you guys bang at 10? Yeah. You guys could bang at 10, right?
Oh, sure. You want the sex on my show? No, we're here to get you pulled.
Isn't your show the sexy show?
I like to think so.
Yeah, so I'm trying to keep us on brand. Here it is, the Steel Toe Radio is Dead t-shirt. We designed it last night. Now, if you don't like this, it's the audience's fault. We sat here, we allowed them to be part of the creative process last night to get our first Gen 1 Steel Toe shirt out there for people. And oh my God, they were nitpicking. Move this down here, move this over here, put this here. Oh my God. Oh, you got to go with this. Leave it. Okay, that's good. No, wait, move it down. It was a 30 to 40 minute experience on the evening show last night.
That sounds terrible.
It was so much fun. I cannot tell you. But
Are you lying right now?
Yeah. Okay. This is the new shirt. It's available on teespring.com. I'm going to put the link.
What's the back look like?
I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. There's the link. That's the shirt. And there is the back. Radio is dead. We killed it. Twitch.tv/Steel Toe Show, 6 to 10 a.m. And then a little logo up by the neck. The audience wanted that too. That little logo. They thought it looked too empty without the logo on the back. So that is the Gen 1 Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirt. And what's coming next is Corey and Johnny and Oz will all be designing their own shirts on whenever they get a chance to.
Mine will be less cluttered than that too.
Oh, here we go.
That back looks a little cluttered, doesn't it?
You know what? We couldn't make anybody happy yesterday.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Don't you think or no?
I like the back.
Oh, okay.
We had something down here.
I like the front. I really like the front. I like that color gray with the orange and the boot. Like, I think that's awesome.
It looks good. Down here, we had keep the 5K, but then we thought that's too inside. So we eliminated that.
Also, putting fonts on the like butt end of a t-shirt is always weird. Are
you done now?
What? No, I'm saying you made the right choice. Why are you mad?
Butt end. I thought you meant just changing fonts was bad. Okay.
Oh, geez. See, you're getting all mad at me for things I'm not even saying.
I'm projecting.
Calm down, Dad.
There we go. People saying, back is too busy. Shut up.
It's pretty busy.
35 minutes of this shit. All right, let me
Maybe next time spend 45.
It's too busy. All right, let's take that away. No, you got to put that back in. Okay, sounds good. I don't know, a little busy. Maybe you should put a logo on the top. It'll break it up a little bit. Okay, here's
Is that
the
how it went down?
Oh my God, it was nonstop.
That's on you for asking them for feedback.
Oh, we instantly said we're never doing this again.
Yeah, just put it on and be like, here's your damn shirts, assholes.
We instantly said no more audience getting to design the shirts ever again. But a lot of people during the evening show bought a shirt yesterday, so thank you guys very much. The back is too coupley, some people saying. Too coupley of a back.
Just a little busy, that's all.
For the new shirts. There's the link to the new shirts in the chat.
I like the color scheme, though. Like, I like the front a lot.
I think the color scheme is good. The nice thing about Teespring is we can design as many of these as we want, and if they don't get ordered, they just won't print them.
Yeah, they're nice.
It's wonderful, and
it's less of a profit for us, but you don't have to carry inventory, which is awesome.
They also tell you if it's the print quality is going to be good. Depending on how much you stretch something or anything else, it tells you if this is going to look like shit or if it's going to look pretty good. People are asking about hoodies and stuff like that. The nice thing about this, now this is a template, this front and back, and now they have it ready for you. You can just, at the click of a button now, start hoodies, start sweatpants, start all that stuff on Teespring. So you guys keep requesting things. We can keep cranking them out. There's going to be a Corey show coming, or a Corey shirt coming, a Johnny shirt coming, and an Oz shirt coming. We'll let them all design their own.
You can only wear the Johnny shirt once a week, though.
You want to make this a thing?
It's already a thing.
Yeah, Hulkamasha Baby, who, by the way, gifted 100 subs last night, says nothing could make the audience happy last night. Yeah, they were all going in different directions.
That's
We were hurting
partially
cats.
on you for asking them.
Right.
Like,
I agree with you.
Yeah, don't ever ask these people for feedback. Like, I feel like I can jab you a little bit for that because that's a lesson you should have learned by now. Like, why are you asking these monsters for feedback?
Every time you go and you present them, I brought you a shiny gift.
Yeah,
they
they're
just
like,
react
"Oh,
like
sucks."
a monster. Like they're all Goro from
what is
Mortal
this?
Kombat.
Oh, what is this dog shit?
Yes, exactly. Oh, man. Oh, the same people. Dude, you got to make shirts. Where are the shirts? Get the goddamn shirts out.
It's too coupley.
And then all of a sudden, dude, I don't like your shirts. What? Do this. Okay, I'll do that. Nah, I still don't like it. Could it be you? Could it be you? Ran out of thought says, at best, give them choices to vote on. No!
Yeah, that's. Oh, who just said that?
Ran out of thoughts.
Shut up, Keith. Like, are you kidding me with that? Like, he's just complaining that it took 35 minutes to get one shirt off. So you're going to add options. You're like, hey, I know this was a big pain in the nuts, but why don't you make it an even bigger pain in the nuts?
Let's go to Bonanza. He says, Aaron always going to the well, expecting us to give him water, and we just shit on him.
Good.
Yeah, and you'd think I'd learn by now.
That's on you. I don't feel bad for you at all. You should have just put a shirt on your own volition and then been like, here, we have shirts. You deserve what you got.
Just slop it up
you get
for
what
him.
you deserve.
Bone Cold says, I think the shirt looks awesome, Aaron. Can't wait to purchase one. Well, here's the link.
You kiss ass.
Someone says you should link to the website instead of the Twitter. Shut up. No, on the shirt, he wants us to put the website on there instead of the Twitch feed. You do know that the Twitch feed is where we broadcast. I want people going
you picked
there.
a good day to come in. This is going to be rowdy, Aaron. I can already tell. I like this. It's not even 6:15 and he's already giving himself a mini aneurysm.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you guys so much for buying shirts. It's
Why are you so mad? Is it because of that busy shirt you designed? Yeah, it's a pretty coupley busy shirt.
It's a coupley busy shirt, apparently. Thank you to Toe Girls Lace Up for subscribing. 4,000.
You want some feedback to fix the shirt?
No, not at all.
You sure?
I am closed. The doors for feedback have been closed.
Well, you can add another template and make a better shirt.
Oh, could I? That sounds like a great idea.
I got
you know what I'd like to do?
Why don't you let the audience help?
Why don't I jump into it immediately?
Yeah, all right.
That would be a great idea.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the deal with shirts.
By the way, guys, guess what else we've got set up now? Guess who doesn't have it potted up? Guess what else we have set up for you?
Nutsack.
There you go. Guess what else we got?
Bonanza.
There you go.
You know, you're going to have to redo all those buttons because you didn't folder them, right?
BBC till a DIE.
Nah. I'm Mr. Good Enough.
Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you.
Let me rephrase that. I'm going to have to do it because I want to use my sound drops when I use the studio here.
Totally fair. Totally up to you. 100% in support of whatever you're doing.
That stream deck's a little too busy.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Yeah.
All right.
That sound drop, I feel like that sound drop specifically, I got sick of it, but now that I haven't heard it in a while, I love it again. I miss that thing.
Like this one?
Check that butthole.
I never liked that one.
Do you like this one?
The French.
Yeah, I like that one.
That one's a lot of fun. And of course, we played this one at April a million times last night.
I want to hear this goddamn thing queef.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, and we included this.
I wrestled with an alligator, tussled with a whale.
My daughter doing Ali.
And tough nut and dust thundering jail.
Your daughter that you named after Sex in the City?
No.
A murderer rock.
Super fan.
Under the stone. Has me last to break. I'm so
I like you're laughing in the background.
I got to be in there. It's branding. Where's the guy with... Oh, the Beetlejuice drop? We still got Beetlejuice.
Who's the guy with the tattoo?
Grow Shadow says, cue the Aaron drops the stream deck drop. That was funny yesterday.
That was really
I
funny.
held this. This thing stays on the ground from now on. It just stays planted. Yesterday, I picked it up to show everyone, not realizing it was a magnetized back. I held on to the back, and the whole machine just dropped.
Once it's locked in and on the desk, though, it's real firm. I don't know. I really like those XLs. Those XLs are way better than the other ones.
Oh, it was a great moment, so I say.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize
for all my busy shirts.
100 bits from the real white Mike. 7 more of you do that same thing. We got ourselves our first hype train. All right, let's jump into things we want to talk about.
Let's call it a busy shirt hype train.
That's busy shirt hype train. And we have drops now for all the donations.
You know, now that I look at it, the front looks a little busy, too.
Are you going to let the audience design your shirt, too?
Hell no.
No.
Mine's easy. I'm just going to use the little boot logo and say good enough. Anybody that doesn't like it can just not buy one. I don't care.
Oh, we have Matt's great Mufferaw Joe performance.
Mufferaw Joe.
Where he started pounding the desk.
Big Joe Mufferaw paddling to
And then he started flicking the mic spring.
Was that on Savage Side?
On the River Ottawa, the best man you ever saw was Big Joe Mufferaw.
Sounds like a garbage can.
No, that was on the Steel Toe Morning Show back when he was a second mic. The Real White Mike says, "What's the deal with the copyright stuff?" I'll probably have time to get that going today. But I like the way somebody else said it. They said, no matter what you guys have won, either they have to go get that trademark now and spend the money, or you guys get
we
the
can take our
trademarks.
time, because even if we don't get it, they spent a bunch of money on it that they don't have.
Right. And what was the thing? It was Rockin' 101 and Larry from the Bar.
Yeah. And Red House That Rocks.
And Red House That Rocks. Yes. Way to go, Fumble Fingers. Let's show everybody the clip yesterday.
Yeah, that's a funny thing too. My shirt's just going to be a plain white t-shirt.
Yeah, this is me so excited to have my new Stream Deck that, I just about burst. Let's play this for everyone. Of solutions, guys, look what Corey picked up for us.
Oh, I cannot wait.
Look at this. Does anybody know what this...
It's still great. Still great.
And it, of course, led to the bit of us finding the ladder fails and the record player. Which
How funny is that record player one, though?
The record player one is very good.
Shaky hands, and it just explodes. And then that smug little host. So are we done with that one?
No, we have this. Yeah, we got that as a drop, too, this guy.
Okay. All right. So we have... Okay.
I love that guy. All right, let's do some things here. Corey brought this to my attention. They haven't retired. See, you made me think that they had retired.
No, they're talking
the
about
Punisher.
it tomorrow, because the pressure has been unreal. Like, they basically announced that they're going to.
The Punisher, the comic book, the whole thing, the logo, the whole deal. This is so stupid. After the Capitol insurrection stuff, people got it in their heads. Of all the things we needed to talk about as a country, of all the things we needed to discuss and get through and everything else, we needed to talk about whether or not the Punisher should still be allowed to be a comic book. Voices calling for Marvel to retire the Punisher and or his logo following its continued adoption as a symbol of hatred and division have increased following the riots at the Capitol in Washington, D.C. last week. Multiple rioters were seen sporting a modified version of the iconic character's logo as they stormed the Capitol in an act of domestic terrorism, right? Somebody at Screen Rant.
This makes me so mad. Like, this is how... I'm trying not to cuss, but this is how these motherfuckers are going to get rid of the Gadsden flag. Like, this is literally... They're coming for me next, guys, and I'm going to be real mad. Because they're going to tell... Like, this is already... Like, I've already seen articles about the Don't Tread on Me flag. They're trying to say that that's racist now, too. You don't get to just call every symbol you see racist because people you hate are wearing it. That's insane.
Right. I mean, does that guy... So the Minnesota Vikings are going to change their name because that crazy vegan kid wore Viking horns.
Well, here's the other thing too. Like, I hope they never come for the Vikings, but the Vikings are on cue to become like they're going to come for the Vikings.
I think they're the next generation, though. Like, they're a generation
I agree with that. But I mean, the Vikings literally raped and pillaged throughout history. If you think they're not coming for the Vikings, you're daft. That's gonna be on tap.
I can't remember who it was, but a comedian with the greatest line: "If you think Swedish women are pretty, you're a rape apologist." Because the Vikings took all the beautiful women from around Europe, what they thought were the beautiful blonde women, and they moved them all to Scandinavia and
I would
bred
bang
them.
the heck out of some rape apologist Swedes.
The Punisher logo has been adopted by a number of different...
They're just such sweethearts.
You took a concept, you took a character and a logo, and you made him a violent vigilante, and then you expected people not to assume that mantle?
Well, and here's the other thing, too. If we're banning vigilantes, like, is Batman next?
Right. Might as well.
Like, the problem with all this shit, and it has been from the onset, it's not what they do, it's the precedences that they set. Not to get too heavy with it, but that impeachment that happened yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Like, they snapped through and ignored a bunch of legal process to get it done in a day. Like, these are the precedents we're setting going forward. Anybody that you hate that's wearing something, you can be like, well, that seems like it's racist because I hate the person wearing it. And before you know it, we're all going to just be able to walk in a straight line wearing two busy steel toe shirts, and anything else will be unacceptable.
They're all fine shirts, and they're available right now
the front.
at the link in the chat at teespring.com. Don't listen to Corey. He has no idea what he's talking about. Father, forgive him, for he knows not what he do.
Whatever. You're going to go. Shirts. You're going to die. You're going to go to heaven. God's going to be like, Aaron, you did the good work, but I can't have you wearing that shirt in here. It's too busy.
Yeah, the Punisher kills people he believes are evil. How is that any different than people wearing it at the Capitol who believe the election was... No.
Well, they didn't kill people, for one.
They didn't kill people, for one thing, although I guess a few people did die, like heart attacks and stuff.
Well, you know what they say. You can't make an omelet without killing some Capitol Hill police.
Anyway, I think there is a big difference, Bonanza, between the Punisher doing what he does...
pretty shitty omelet.
...and the Capitol protesters doing what they did. Number one, the Punisher, check this out, is not real.
Well, number two, he had his whole family killed in front of him by a drug cartel.
Right. It's a little bit different. And it was a drug cartel led by John Travolta, which is even more depressing and upsetting. I mean, the urban cowboy got the best of you. Danny Zuko messed your entire family up.
I would kill everyone on this planet if John Travolta touched anybody I cared about.
Exactly.
Have you seen that guy? Looks like somebody melted a marshmallow over his face.
Well, I mean, Scientology.
Also, he's not a good dad. He let his kid die.
Wow.
Yeah, what? Come at me.
I'm
brutal today.
Show took a turn.
Well, you start out with a busy T-shirt, and this is the mood you're going to get all day.
This is all the T-shirts' fault.
Yes.
Everything cascades down.
We need to band together and ban that T-shirt. This cannot be allowed.
Scoodmas says, I'm still waiting for Demolition Man to become reality. Hi.
It already did.
Welcome.
Did you see how busy Taco Bell was throughout this entire quarantine? It's happening.
What was busier, Taco Bell or the new steel toe shirts?
I'm thinking.
All right, fair enough. John Bernthal, who...
the steel toe shirts.
Okay, thank you. Bernthal, who played the Punisher for Netflix. By the way, hashtag not my Punisher.
Oh, yeah? Are you a Dolph Lundgren guy?
No, Punisher is and always will be Thomas Jane.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, I'll tell you this about the Thomas Jane ones, right? One, I think John was a better Punisher, but I think Thomas Jane Thomas Jane was a better Punisher, but John's Punisher show was better than the movies.
Yes. And by the way, Thomas Jane did one movie.
Two, didn't he? Wasn't he in the second?
I don't think he was in the sequel. Okay. No, I don't think.
That sequel's terrible. The first movie, though, that's written by Garth Ennis, who is my favorite comic book writer of all time. He wrote The Boys, which you still need to watch. He also wrote Preacher, and he wrote the run on Punisher. Warzone's the second one, right? Or?
Punisher Warzone was not John Bernthal. It was announced that actor Ray Stevenson would play the Punisher.
He looks a lot like him.
Film. Yeah, but no, Thomas Jane.
Also, that John dude is like. Oh, you didn't read the comment about what he's saying, but like, I got some feedback on that.
Of what? Of what?
Of John from Punisher, because you didn't read the comment.
Oh, John from Punisher said, "I'm with you." Somebody tweeted that they don't want the Punisher to go away, the logo, everything else. He says, "I'm with you. Beautiful work. These people are misguided, lost, and afraid. They have nothing to do with what Frank stands for or is about. Big love, Jay." This guy said, "I'm not going to let people take it from me." So,
well, John, yeah, he can't. It's his signature work. Like, if anybody on this planet should be advocating that, it's him. Because guess what? They're not writing you back into The Walking Dead, and without Punisher, you have no work.
Okay, so what is he for most people? Is he Shane from The Walking Dead, or is he Frank Castle?
I think he's Frank Castle now.
To most people,
I think so. Yeah. Maybe I think. Because Shane died so early on in the run, spoiler alert, if you haven't seen Walking Dead, Carl dies, Shane dies. That's a hard Rick hit. Dies. Glenn dies.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Rick is still kicking, actually, in The Walking Dead.
All right.
He's still hanging in there. You know,
more like The Walking I Don't Care.
When Rick was blown up on that bridge in a massive explosion, like everyone else, he survived.
He's a survivor.
And he got picked up in a helicopter and whisked away so they could make Rick Grimes movies.
He was real good as Shane, though. That guy, that's good.
Now, wait a minute. Is he Shane? Is he the Punisher? Or is he Brad in Wolf of Wall Street?
He's not Brad in Wolf of Wall Street. Shut up. Although he's good in that movie.
He is awesome when they do the pen scene, when he's like, "Here, I'll sell you this pen. Hey, go ahead, write your name down for me." I don't have a pen. Here, supply and demand. Boom. Bone Cold Fleas
I need
Austin.
to watch that again. I haven't watched that movie in so long. I love
It's
that
an
movie.
easy watch. It's a long movie, but it's an easy watch.
You know what it's really good for is it's real easy to watch in multiple sittings.
That too. Kind of like Goodfellas.
Yeah, Goodfellas is like that.
Because there's multiple movies going on inside of it.
Right.
Like there's different eras.
There's different acts.
Forrest Gump's another one that you can watch in pieces. Shawshank's another one. Any movie, Braveheart, any movie where there's time skips.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Perfect. Absolutely. Anal Backdoor Busters 7, not 6.
See, for me, that's just one session.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. We agree to disagree.
But I spent a lot of my formative years in a casino.
On this show, we can have differences of opinion and still get along.
About your busy t-shirt?
Bone Cold Fleas Austin, Punisher is awesome. People just can't go one day without being offended by something. Look, I'll be honest. I would live if they got rid of it. Like, it wouldn't affect my life at all. I just think the reasoning behind it is so stupid.
Well, but that's the problem right there. That mentality. You're part of the problem. It's this precedent that's set where, oh, I guess I could live without it. That's fine. But then they get that victory and they don't stop there. And that's the whole problem. This has been the problem for 10 years, is that there's been very reasonable concessions on the other side. Like, all right, you know what? I don't agree with it, but like Punisher, sure, whatever. That's reasonable. But then they're like, oh, okay, cool, Punisher. Now Batman.
No, I'm saying that like I'm not going to let the Punisher thing ruin my day, and I'm not going to be waving ramparts in the street. What I'm saying is
coward.
Right, I know. I'm just a coward. It's
like
yeah. It's stupid that they're doing it. It's an imbecile move, and if I don't know, it's just everybody gets so much shit for stupid stuff. It's not fair to Marvel. They didn't do anything. All of a sudden, they're sitting there minding their own business, making Phase 4 of whatever the hell they're going to make, talking to Taika Waititi about the dailies from Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and now they got to deal with, oh, you guys should get rid of the Punisher. It's like, what? I wasn't anywhere near that place. It's not like Marvel was shooting at the Capitol that day.
Well, and it's also not like they've done anything with the Punisher for, 3 years now? When's the last time a Punisher? Because to my knowledge, that like they were talking about casting him in a project going forward, which was in pre-production. But prior to that, like his show was 2-3 years ago now? Like what?
Yeah.
It's not like it's today.
And it's not on anymore.
That's what I'm saying. It's not on Netflix. You can't even find it.
Right. So just leave it alone. Sometimes, guys, you can have a thought about something you don't like, and you can leave it there.
What?
Right. You can go, oh, the Punisher. I don't like that or the logo. I think that's bad. And now I'm not going to watch it and move on with my day.
Why is that logo bad, though? It's a skull.
Right. You know what? You know what's next? You know what I got to get rid of? You know what I can't stand anymore? The Pirates of the Caribbean.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about, though. Like the moment
if you can justify the Punisher, you can justify anything.
Yes, if you can justify the Punisher, I'm telling you. And this is, you guys think I'm overreacting, but you watch. They're gonna come for the Vikings. It's gonna happen. Watch.
And you know what? The Vikings will put up a spirited fight and then find a really creative way to get themselves canceled in the last 2.5 minutes.
I hope you guys are super okay with being the Minnesota Barbarians for as long as they let us do that.
Wait a minute.
What?
You shouldn't have picked such a cool replacement name.
I know, it's pretty rad.
I'm in, dude. Can we please? And can we get like the face with the covered helmet? You know, the helmet that covers the nose and the eyes. And, you know what? The Spaniard helmet from Gladiator, which actually is kind of like the Punisher, so I guess we can't use it.
Yeah, I actually like what Wicked Fastlids just said, is that I think from now on, if any team name gets canceled, they are obligated to that team.
Yeah.
Like, because how funny would it be to have a league of, it's the Washington football team versus the Minnesota football team.
Just no creativity anymore. You know what? I want to cancel the Vikings now just so we can get the Minnesota Barbarians.
I hate you.
I want it. You shouldn't have come up with such a cool name. You should have said the Minnesota Saplings.
That name's too busy, like your t-shirt. Of course you love it.
How dare you? Why does it always have to come back to hurt my feelings? I don't like it. Sergeant,
I love it.
Sergeant Slaughter said, I hope you're happy, St. Cloud. This all started because you couldn't stand the Fighting Sioux. St. Cloud didn't have anything to do with that. That was North Dakota. Do you know that those aren't the same places, right?
Wait, what?
He's blaming St. Cloud for the Fighting Sioux being gone.
Yeah. But they did that.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
No.
Who did that?
North Dakota.
Same place.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, Fargo, St. Cloud, it's like, right? Same place.
I mean, does that make Way Park Moorhead?
Yeah, I guess so. I think that then makes Foley Mankato.
I'm out.
That's how that works.
The moment you're replicating Mankato, I have to stick up and put my foot down.
Sergeant Slaughter says SCSU started that.
Yeah, they did actually.
You have no idea. You're just siding with him because you think
You don't
it
know that?
sounds
Look
good.
it up.
No. You know what? That's how people get away with bullshit, by the way. They just say something, and then people like me
to
go...
look it up and show you how you're wrong?
And then people like me go, I'm not going to invest the time and energy to actually look into that. It's stupid. We won't get Minnesota barbarians. It will end up being something stupid like Minnesota trees and lakes. The Minnesota Norway pine. Whistling Norway pine, I believe, is what we should do. The Minnesota Hunnic Warriors. The Minnesota
Huns? What about the Minnesota Hmong?
You know what? Why don't you just send that ownership from the frying pan into the fire?
Why?
Christ almighty.
There's more Hmong in Minnesota per capita than in anywhere else but their homeland.
They're going to take it as a jab.
Why?
Because that's what people do now.
What if we pronounce it phonetically so it's Hmong?
Hmong?
Yeah, the Minnesota Hmong.
All right, Joe Buck alongside Troy Aikman here, and today it's the Minnesota Hmong versus the Dallas Cowboys.
Come on down to St. Paul where you're Hmong friends.
Bonanza says, how about the Minnesota Henpecked Husbands? That would actually be a really funny team name. I can't wait to see the logo.
Probably be busy.
Like what? Like what?
I don't know.
Busy like what? What else would be a busy thing? Would it be...
I can't think of anything busy off the top of my head.
Would it be the Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirts, which of course you can get right here at that link in the chat? Ooh, that's a bingo.
But if you wait, you can buy a better t-shirt when I get around to designing it.
The Minnesota Bidet Makaska.
Do you know what's so funny about Bidet Makaska to me?
Everything?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a hilarious... Like, Bidet Makaska is the embodiment of all that's wrong with woke culture. But do you know what Bidet Makaska means?
What?
You don't know?
Can I Google it so I can be surprised so you don't tell me?
Yeah.
All right, Google. What does Bidet Makaska mean? Oh my God, the N-word? Oh, White Earth Lake.
Yeah. They're not going to call that in English.
Oh, the Minnesota White Earth. Oh boy, then you'll have all the Punisher fans loving the team.
Here's what's so funny, right? So they get rid of Calhoun, okay?
Yeah.
They
well,
call
because
it
he was a
Bidet
nasty man.
But so what they do is they rename a lake they stole off the native tongue of the people who they stole it from, and then they put in White Earth Lake in it.
All kinds of fun.
That's hilarious.
But it doesn't matter to them. As long as they destroy the thing, they don't care what they replace it with.
Do they think that was his last Horcrux and he's coming back from the dead? Like, if we don't rename this, John Calhoun is going to come back for merciless years.
Yes. 4,260 subscribers on Twitch. 4,400 is the goal today. Gift those subs. Subscribe if you're not a member already. You get access to the archives and you don't have to watch commercials. It's really, really nice. Hey, are you excited for the Joe Biden inauguration next week? I think it's Wednesday.
Did you hear of all the enforcement that they've already brought in?
Oh, all the enforcement. But did you hear the stars that are going to be performing? It's just so much fun to watch. Like, Trump had to have Scott Baio at his.
Yeah, like Chris Rock.
And then I love how you'll have this stuff where entertainment and media will sit there with a straight face and go, we're not biased. Why would you say we have a liberal bias? We're just for decency. I don't say why you have a liberal. That's because when a Republican president gets inaugurated, he has to have acts from the 70s. He has to have Captain and Tennille. And when a liberal gets inaugurated, Jay-Z's there with Beyonce, and a show that would cost you $97 million if you tried to book it privately is yours for the taking. And the media will write gushing, endless articles about how great it is, how awesome. They got Tom Hanks to host the thing.
Is that real?
Tom Hanks is going to host the inauguration. It's going to be a 90-minute primetime special. Meanwhile, Trump had to have his in some hotel somewhere, like a Hilton Conference Center, and nobody filmed it at all. But Biden is in there. It's going to be called Celebrating America. It's going to be aired 90 minutes in primetime on all the networks, as if they're
Except
not
for Fox.
Right, as if they're not openly celebrating that this guy's president. And then they have the gall to be appalled when people accuse them of being biased, fixing things, rigging things. Like, guys, how dare you accuse us of being on Biden's side? Now, excuse us. We have a 90-minute primetime blowjob to give him, full of the greatest entertainers of the day, hosted by everyone's favorite human.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. This is what happens when you're a Chinese employee.
John Bon Jovi, Justin Timberlake, Demi Lovato.
that kinda sucks,
I'm in.
right?
Demi Lovato. All right, never mind. It's fine.
But like you got to deal with John Bon Jovi while you're dealing with all that.
True. It's a little aged.
I want to hear this goddamn thing queef.
I was left speechless when I was asked to perform, Lovato wrote. She almost did heroin over it. Clemens was also... by the way, who's Aunt Clemens?
No clue.
John Bon Jovi, Justin Timberlake, Demi Lovato.
Never heard of him.
Aunt Clemens. And he goes, Aunt Clemens said, to say this is a dream come true would be an understatement. Yeah, no shit. People are now going to know who you are.
Yeah.
That's going to be my most favorite part of the inauguration.
Figuring who he is.
I get to figure out who Aunt Clemens is. Timberlake, I hope he comes out on a log. Aunt Clemens could come out on a log.
Okay. All right. So
Timberlake said he and Clemens would perform their new song Better Days, adding, this song was our way of doing what little we could to encourage everyone to stay hopeful. It really is just like, Joe Biden's the savior. Joe Biden's the greatest. Let's suck his
Never mind
D.
his 50 years of legislating against gays and minorities. Who cares?
Never mind the fact that you guys all thought he was crazy grandpa until he was the one guy they picked to beat Trump.
Never mind the fact that he's probably going to get impeached over that laptop thing that was a non-story that big tech suppressed.
No, because when they suppress things, it's okay.
Oh, it's not. Have you seen that stuff? That stuff's gaining a little more traction too.
Is it really?
Yeah, dude. He had a lawyer fired who was trying to prosecute his son.
But that's the thing. They all do that, and Trump's the only one they would report on.
This one actually has physical proof.
Yeah, and Whitewater was going to take down Clinton, and
Whitewater was never going to take down Clinton.
Clinton was going to get taken down over a blowjob. Actually, that's not fair. He almost did.
Watergate shouldn't have taken down Nixon, except he was so stupid he talked on tape.
Oh, Nixon's an idiot. Not only that, he could have just turned those idiots in. He had nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
Instead, he protected them.
And got caught on tape.
I remember Representative Dean Erdahl here from Minnesota. He says, he goes, I watch he's a Republican. He goes, I watch all the president's men, and every time it gets to the point where he starts covering up for these guys, I just shout at the TV, no, Dick, don't. Just turn them in and you'll be fine. Because people forget this. Richard Nixon was an unbelievably popular president. There was a segment of the country that hated his guts, but they coined the term silent majority because of him. Yeah. He had this massive amount of support, and he did a lot of good stuff when he was president.
You know how much support that he had?
How much?
Like, here, I'll give you a metric that you're going to be like, oh, okay. This is how much support Richard Nixon had. He was the last time Minnesota went red.
Yeah, because McGovern only got his home state of, I think, Massachusetts or something, and D.C.
But we have never gone red since Nixon. In a presidential election.
Nixon was that beloved. Right. And then
Minnesota is so dyed in the blue that, I mean, like, we were the only state that carried Mondale for damn sakes. I'm trying to...
Hey, good job.
Don't touch me.
Up top for damn sakes.
I don't high five people with busy t-shirts.
My busy t-shirts are lovely. And if you want one, you can get one here at this link in the chat.
I do appreciate your gumption for promotion.
You're welcome. Man's phone fumble takes dropped call to another level. I want to watch this video for two reasons. It's hilarious to watch how heartbroken Epic Beard Man is over this whole thing. And number two, the woman doing this story for CNN should be incarcerated for the way she butchers the narration of this.
Okay.
Do you like news puns?
I wouldn't say I like them.
Do you love them?
Yes, Aaron, I love them.
Do you like them when they're forced as all hell?
I mean, I like to laugh at that.
Well, get ready to laugh way too much because holy shit does this lady love.
Are you trying to say she's punny?
Jeanne Moose from CNN.
I feel like if that's your name, you have to do something like a bunch of puns.
She's been doing this for years on CNN, and it is, I mean, the 80s would get this and go, this is really hacky and lame. You need to stop. But they still have her doing this on CNN.com. Not sorry, middle finger, subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. We still haven't had a hype train this hour, which means we will be taking a break at 7 o'clock unless you guys throw in those bits. 8 different people at 100 over 5 minutes to get to that hype train to avoid taking a break at 7. Also, we're at 4,260 subscribers. The goal today is 4,400. Let's take a look. First of all, this poor bastard. This is a very funny video, but it's going to take a back seat to old Jeannie here and her lovely narration. Stop with the wheel. Play the goddamn video, Jeannie.
The next time you drop your cell phone, think of this guy.
Watch this.
Talk about it.
He's up in a little like 2-engine plane.
So she hasn't even got into the narration, but I already hate her. She's like, hey, the next time something shitty happens to you, remember this shitty thing that happened to this guy.
Yeah, like how does that help anything?
Like anybody's going to drop their phone and be like, it wasn't that dude in a plane.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, my phone was trampled by a herd of elephants while I was on vacation. But you know what? I wasn't in a plane like that one guy.
Yeah.
Let's listen to her again.
Cell phone. Think of this guy.
Oh, there it goes.
Dropped call.
I love that he tries to like reach back for it as if he's going to be able to grab his phone.
Well, that's just the instincts. It's like when we say the F word on here and people go for the radio. It's too late. It's too late.
It's too late. It's already been done.
Talk about a dropped call.
There's one. Talk about a dropped call. Get it, Corey?
No, I don't. Why?
It's a stupid thing to say, first of all, because he was taking a video. He wasn't making a phone call.
Was he not getting bars up? Because I know sometimes when you're in a plane, it's hard to get reception.
No, dropped call. Like he dropped his phone out of the window.
Oh.
So it's a dropped call.
I get it now. Yeah.
Seems like people delight in destroying iPhones.
Wait, stop. Stop.
No, they don't.
Stop.
Nobody does that.
What the hell just happened?
Right.
Like, what? Hey, here's this pun while we watch this old dude that accidentally dropped his phone out of the airplane. Oh, by the way, we're just going to drop this phone in a phone destroyer. No big deal.
Hey, people love doing this. Nobody does that. That's not done. It's not at all. Oh, hold on a second. Calta Blows says, you guys suck. Back to Bubba. All right, sounds good. But you're wrong.
Shredding.
They have a sub?
Drowning.
They don't get a sub.
No, I'm saying, can I time them out?
Yeah. Don't go bananas.
And milk. Piercing them with nails. But Brazilian documentary maker Ernesto Galeotto wanted to use his phone, not lose it, as he shot the beaches of Rio de Janeiro. But when he took one hand off, the phone took off.
I love that he reaches back for it. I'll never get over that.
That's so great.
He just keeps reaching back to grab his phone.
Ernesto got a little annoyed. Here's how it looked from the phone's point of view. A blurry, spinning 19 seconds later, the iPhone 6 landed. Amid the beach grass.
Holy shit, it made it?
Yeah. Have you seen drop tests with iPhones?
He dropped his phone from a plane, it landed on the ground, and it had to be cracked to shit, right?
I mean, depending on if it landed this way, maybe not.
Oh,
it landed face up. These bodies are like titanium now.
Jesus.
Here, I have to say this too. I was gonna time out that person, but we have the rare first case of somebody saying they're leaving and then they actually left.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah,
you know what?
I kind of respect that, actually.
I like that. That's good.
We were keeping a running count on my show yesterday because people always go, I'm out of here, this sucks, and then they don't go anywhere. So we had a running tally of 9 people that said they were leaving but stayed in the chat.
Yeah. Good morning, Swanee. Swanee, by the way, a new listener from last night.
What up, Swanee?
The next day, Ernesto used the Find My Phone app and actually found it.
Holy shit.
You'd say thank you, too, if your phone fell out of...
Barely.
Yeah.
That might even be a screen protector crack.
Gorilla Glass,
Holy
baby.
Shit.
The plane and
So
still
tell me that iPhones aren't better.
Minor damage to the screen protector and case. Jealous Twitter users complained, I could just...
Oh, I don't give a shit about the rest of this.
I like this. No. I want to see this.
See
I want to watch. This is actually my favorite part. One, okay, so just in context, right? This is a news story.
Right.
And they're about to bombard us with a bunch of people complaining about how their phone breaks. That's the news, Aaron.
That's true. It is. I guess if you look at it that way as a statement on the news, yes, this is what the news is doing. Here's a guy who doesn't matter doing something that doesn't matter.
Here's commentary from more people that don't matter.
Right.
Also, here's a pun.
And in other news, we should cancel the Punisher. Yes.
Just look at my screen and it cracks.
Oh,
no, that's not true. That doesn't happen. You can't look at a screen and it cracks. There needs to be some sort of force applied.
You can because you're ugly.
Oh, that's not very nice. I have busy T-shirts.
And a busy
dropped mine
face.
into a urinal and it dies.
Well, yeah, because you dropped it in piss. He dropped his phone on the ground. You dropped yours in piss.
Also, statistically, he's lucky it landed on the ground and not the water, because
Right.
wasn't he over water?
He was. But do we need to explain to you how the science of this works? Why? Stop tweeting. I'm tired of your tweeting. Stop it.
See, this is why I wanted to watch this.
Nobody needed this. Oh, I dropped mine into a urinal. You're supposed to have your dick in your hand at the urinal, not your phone. Put your phone down for a second until you finish pissing.
Have you ever dropped a phone in a urinal?
No, because I'm not.
Have you?
Marcus Berggraf.
I have been drunk to the point of, like, can't even stand. And I have never dropped my phone in the urinal or a toilet, ever. Not once. How does that even happen?
Jimmy Fallon showcased the survival.
Oh, hey, pause it. Look, I know you're not happy right now.
Yeah.
But Jimmy Fallon's coming, buddy. It's going to look up.
Yay! Oh, wow, he featured this on his show. No wonder he's got record low Tonight Show numbers, because he's not doing it the way we're doing it. He's
Do you think he also said dropped call?
If he did, I'm not kidding. I hope his story ends the same way Tony Montana's did.
Maybe he didn't drop his phone. Maybe he was just calling long distance.
You want to work for CNN?
I sure don't.
You want to work for CNN?
I sure don't. I'm sorry,
Because
sir.
you're on your way to work for CNN right now.
Everybody go buy a T-shirt. They're very not busy.
Thank you.
iPhone 6 slipped out of his hand.
That's crazy. I mean,
wait, pause. Have you ever seen a more Jimmy Fallon highlight clip than that? Watch. That's the most Jimmy Fallon it gets. Are you ready? Hey. That's crazy.
That's Jimmy Fallon's whole career.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they summarized exactly what's wrong with him in a 5-minute cutaway.
Oh, is that crazy? Is the thing I just saw crazy, Jimmy? Thank you. I wouldn't have known it's crazy if you hadn't just repeated it after I watched the crazy thing happen.
Aaron Suck My Dick. That's pretty. Look at how he
That's
spelled
pretty
it.
cool. Aaron Suk Madik. It's a Muslim.
Have you never watched porn in the toilet? Yes, I have watched porn in the toilet. Never dropped my phone in there.
I've never watched. Let me tell you something right now, and we're never going to have this conversation again. I never watch porn on the toilet. Nobody should be watching porn on the toilet. You shouldn't be mixing shitting and jerking off. These two things are not to be mixed. You should have a clean...
Sounds like somebody that's never had a Blumpkin.
You should have a pristine asshole when anything sexual is going on. If
you don't like Blumpkins?
If you've got some dirty asshole and you're doing anything with your dick, you are a piece of shit.
You don't like Blumpkins?
There's no time for Blumpkins.
Really?
These two things are to be
don't seem that
separated.
prude.
Like church and state, these things should be separated. No shit play and dick play.
What about
you do your
about,
business? You get off the toilet, you go watch your porn, and you take it from your phone and you put it on your TV. You screen share it like an adult. You don't sit there and jerk off to a weird, tiny little 7-inch picture.
You put it on the back of your toilet, and then you jerk off so you can throw your musty ropes into the lake.
You lay on your back, you jizz on your stomach, you wipe
so you
it
have
off.
A snack afterwards?
You
That's
wipe
gross.
it off. You wipe it off, and you go back to work.
I can't believe you're so anti-Blumpkin.
I'm anti-shitting and
What about
dicking.
this? What about, like, if you take a big old turd, right, and then you freeze it, and then you use the frozen turd as like a dildo?
That's an Alaskan pipeline.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm
okay?
against that. No, all of it's bad. No mixing shitting and dicking.
Why?
The shit and the dick don't belong
What do you
in
have
the
against
same...
anal sex?
You know what? Do that if you want to. But before that happens, everything should be clean and prepackaged. It should be bubble wrapped. I don't want assholes and jerking and all that. It's too busy. It's too much going on. It's like a steel toe t-shirt.
Yeah, see, now you're on board. What about amputee porn?
Aaron never had his ass eaten. You don't need your ass eaten. There's too many things. The society has too many things. You guys have too many privileges.
It is funny that the generation that's allergic to everything is the one that eats the most ass,
Quit
right?
eating ass. There's no eating ass anymore. It's canceled. I've canceled eating ass
Eating
because
ass
it
is
leads
great.
to capital insurrection is what it does.
The problem with eating ass is it's hard to kiss the person after they've eaten your ass.
There should be no eating ass.
Why?
Because
you ever had
there's-
your ass eaten?
That's
It's
not
nice.
what it's
Good.
for. That's not what it's for.
What about ass fingering?
No. I mean,
You never had like a finger in your ass while getting a blowjob?
I don't think the ass belongs in sex.
Really?
The asshole.
What
I
a
mean,
prude.
the ass cheek, sure.
What kind
Assholes-
of millennial are you that
No.
you don't like ass play?
Assholes are for those people. There's nothing to do with
Those
it.
people? What the hell do you mean those people?
Black people. No. There's no assholes. No, leave the asshole alone. Even if you're gay, I want you to do other things. Assholes are uncomfortable.
Wait, what? Mm-hmm. Even if you're gay?
Even if you're gay, I want you to figure out something else. I want you to evolve. And
So
figure
no
out a
ass
new
to
way.
mouth to ass to mouth?
No assholes. Yeah, see, April writes exit only. See, I've got my dream girl. No asshole stuff.
All right.
Leave the asshole alone. It's for shitting and farting and pooping. That's it. Other than that, you shut your asshole the whole way. All the time. I'm going to check. I'm going to inspect you. 100 bits from Kevin Smith. Asshole train, he says. He's sitting here to our left. Mutant at Table 9 says, Aaron, I admire your position on butt action. Thank you. 100 bits. Thank you. 6 more people give 100 bits in the next 4 minutes, and we have ourselves a butthole hype train. Do you want to watch Jimmy Fallon be Jimmy Fallon?
No, I want to
again?
keep watching this clip for sure.
That's crazy. I mean, who the hell still has an iPhone 6?
Oh, got him, baby.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here?
300 bits from Curly Adam.
Wow, that's crazy. Who still has an iPhone 6?
Oh, Jimmy, you should do your hair higher. It'll make you cuter, and people won't have to listen to the actual words you're saying. You suck! Freaky Deaky gifting a tier 1 sub to BM3. Thank you. I think we need 3 or 4 100-bit donations still, and then we've got a hype train going, and we don't have to take a break in 10 minutes. That would be huge. Thank you, guys.
It turns out you can take aim.
Whoa, we just had a...
What is happening in this story?
What the hell are we doing here with the shooting the iPhones and dropping them in meat grinders and all kinds of...
Are these the same people that bitch about carbon footprint?
They're the same people who bitch about violence and guns and capitals and all that, and they're sitting here shooting iPhones at point-blank range. What the hell did they do? 100 bits from Curly Adam. Thank you very much. Guys, come on. We got like 2 minutes left. We got to get this hype train started. I don't want to take a break. Big Earn with 100 bits. Thank you very much, buddy.
And shoot an iPhone, but drop it from a plane and it's still not
He's so lucky it didn't go in the water.
Okay, again. There's resistance. Thank you, dear Butch. And now we have a hype train going. There's resistance when a phone is dropped. The wind resistance softens the blow. It's like a mini parachute action, and it hits the ground. Guns don't have that. Yes, if you take a .45 caliber handgun and you shoot a phone, it's going to blow it to smithereens. If you drop it from a plane, there's going to be some wind resistance that allows it to have a nicer landing. This isn't fucking complicated. I'm sorry for cursing. 500 bits from the great Chundle.
Yeah, but like, who still has an iPhone 6?
Right? I mean, that's crazy.
No. Crazy.
Yeah. Corey's Bent Peep with 100 bits.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Thank you. Cheeseburger Pie gifting a tier 1 sub.
I have a bent
You're just going to sit in the bed and smoke bugs all day.
John and SLP gifting a sub, gifting a sub as well.
How dare you?
Thank you very much. And we are through level 1 of this hype train. On to level 2. Thank you guys so much as the Thursday show continues. What's the terminal velocity of an iPhone?
Terminal velocity is the same no matter what the object is, right? Isn't that physics? Don't you get to a terminal velocity?
Oh, yeah, it must be civics, because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Physics.
What did I say?
Civics.
Did I say civics?
Yeah.
It's Thursday. Is it not Friday? I got another one of these to do? Yeah, it's going to be bad, guys. It's going to be
You're
bad.
not on tonight.
What's the terminal velocity of an iPhone? Aaron's Nip Clamp says, these are the same people who spout the science on the daily.
Sure is.
Yeah. Guys, we need to focus on the science. Oh, why is it when we shoot an iPhone, it does a lot of damage, but when you drop it in the wind, it doesn't do as much damage? Oh, I don't know, stupid. Maybe because that's how it's supposed to happen. ZJ writes, what? A 9-volt battery what do a 9-volt battery and a butthole have in common? Oh, I'm sure this is going to be a great joke. Can we get Jimmy Fallon just saying that's crazy as a drop?
It's your show.
You know you shouldn't do it, but sooner or later you're going to put your tongue on it.
Okay. All right. So
Phoenix writes, no denser objects have higher terminal velocity. Denser objects have higher terminal velocity. Terminal velocity just means the peak speed at which it falls.
I thought terminal velocity was identical for everything. Eventually.
It sounds like a Schwarzenegger movie.
Sure does.
To me. Dear Butch says more about wind resistance. Cool. That's not boring at all, and I'm not failing in the least right now with all this talk. 4,263 subs, looking to get to 4,400 by the end of the show. And right now, as far as the hype train goes, we are 8% of the way through level 2. Bits and subs. That's how that hype train takes off, is your generosity. Bits and subs. It's also how we support ourselves on this fine channel. All right, let's talk about a guy doing a shitload of fentanyl and embarrassing himself.
So, St. Paul?
On a school night. Jay Hill subscribing with tier 1.
Calm down. Have some dip.
Curly Adam gifting 2 tier 1 subs in the chat. And we are 45% of the way through level 2 on this hype train. A Pennsylvania man who injected himself with bath salts and fentanyl. Right, as you do. Right? You should put that stuff right in there.
I'm more of a crocodile man, so I wouldn't know.
Crocodile, I believe. Could you please
we
get
call
the
it crocodile?
Well, you know,
doesn't matter because we won't be calling it that for long.
So this man injected himself with bath salts and fentanyl. And
what is bath salts?
It's I think they're what do you call it? Not hyper.
Because I know they actually sell bath salts, but it's not actually the bath salts you get at like Import One or whatever.
No, it's a synthetic hallucinogen.
Really?
Yeah. Huh. It's a lab-created hallucinogen.
Why do they call it bath salts? Because it's such a weird name.
It sounds better than synthetic hallucinogen.
Disagree.
He injected himself with bath salts and fentanyl. Now, really, after you get that part of the story, everything else you're about to hear becomes believable. You know, once you say he injected himself with bath salts and fentanyl, you kind of put your seatbelt on. You go, all right, where's this going? He got naked and then tried to...
As you do.
Right. You get naked, bath salts and fentanyl. I mean, if you got your clothes on and you tell someone you're high on
this guy was down with some butt play.
Yeah. Sure, you could have suggested anything to this man.
Hey, you want to shoot this heroin in your butthole?
Sirsa Thurton needs a sub in the chat if someone could take care of him. 45% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. 1 minute left in it. Come on, guys. Let's get to level 3. Don't be stupid. Got naked, then tried to kiss a colleague on his second day of work at the Econo Lodge Motel and had his plea to overturn his conviction denied by a judge.
See, I'd be more embarrassed that I worked at the Econo Lodge.
Well, I mean, doing bath salts.
40 seconds left of a level 2 hype train. Let's go.
We're 60% of the way through level 2.
Aaron will do anything.
Sub. No. Yes, I will do anything. See, in 30 seconds, they're not going to get us to level 3, so it doesn't matter. 100 bits from Kevin Smith. Hobo Flexible says, I so regret asking that terminal velocity question.
Yeah, we regret it too.
Aaron's Loose A-Hole says, used to get effed up on it when they still sold it legally in every smoke shop.
What, cool. Bath salts?
Yeah, what does that tell us?
They used to sell it in smoke shops?
Oh, yeah, it was legal to sell.
Really?
Because it was synthetic. It wasn't a class 1 drug or anything like that. It wasn't until people started eating people's faces when they were high on it that they stopped selling it.
I just don't know that much about drugs, I guess.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you're not the bath salts guy.
I don't know. I bet my sister would know all about that.
200 bits from Reverend Weapon. Thank you very much. A little bit of a light hype train there. Only got to level 2. We'll try again next hour at 7:57. A Pennsylvania man injected himself with the bath salts, got naked, tried to kiss his colleague on his second day working at an Econo Lodge. At least we found out what it takes to get fired from an Econo Lodge.
I mean, allegedly.
I don't believe that was an answerable question before this guy got loaded on bath salts and fent and just started nakedly trying to grope and kiss people. Carl,
that's not. I hate when people do that. That's not the fault of the drugs. That person couldn't handle his drugs.
I know. Army Hammer should not be working at an Econo Lodge anyway.
Army Hammer?
Have you seen what's been happening with Army Hammer, the actor?
No.
Oh my God, he's losing his goddamn mind is what's happening. Army Hammer was going to be Batman at one point, and now he's like snorting glass-like objects off a woman's hand in a video, talking about how he's super into rape fantasies and violent shit. Army Hammer's fallen apart.
Sounds like he should be Batman.
Yeah. Cabinet with 100 bits. Thank you very much. Carl Gamby, 32.
Cathinones? That's what bath salt is. They're cathinones.
Carl Gamby, 32, of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, was convicted by a county jury of indecent assault, as opposed to decent assault, where you come up to someone and go, "Excuse me, my good man, but I have plans on striking you in the face."
That's when you glove slap somebody.
I challenge you to a duel. Whoosh. Oh, wow,
that's a decent assault.
That's a very decent assault. An indecent assault is where you're a junkie who gets naked and tries to molest people. That's
done that.
Right? You know, I mean, God bless.
I don't do it at an Econo Lodge, though. I'm not a savage.
Right. Holiday Inn or nothing, right?
I'm more of a Ramada guy, or as I like to call it, Rape Mata.
Van Kaiser gifting a tier 1 sub to Reginald Cockavy. It's a very fancy name. That's a man who commits decent assault. Indecent exposure and possession of drug paraphernalia in September of 2019. He quickly filed an appeal alleging that the evidence was insufficient to sustain a conviction of indecent assault. So you're found naked and jacked up on bath salts and fentanyl.
As you do.
I got to give this guy credit for being ballsy enough to actually go, Your Honor, I'd like this thrown out. I think the charges are complete bullshit. We have... Which part? Well, you guys are saying that I got naked on bath salts and fentanyl and went to try and kiss a woman.
I was in my
naked.
underwear on heroin, officer.
Yeah, so you know what? I don't appreciate this slander that's occurring against my character. So I'd appreciate it.
Either acquit or I will be countersuing.
Yes. There he is.
Is that the guy?
That's the guy. He does. You know,
ironically, he looked exactly like I thought he would, except his teeth are better.
He does. He looks exactly like you would think someone who's high on bath salts and fentanyl and gets naked looks.
He looks like somebody smoked too much crack and got fired from a shampoo commercial.
Or did too much fentanyl and got fired from an Econo Lodge. Perfect.
Or doesn't wear a shirt because they were too busy.
Right. I bet you he's red marks.
I bet he has red marks on his penis.
It's from the lipstick. We previously have held that areas of the body other than the genitalia, buttocks, or breasts can be intimate parts of the body as contemplated by the indecent assault statute when touched for sexual gratification, the prosecutor said. He also noted indecent assault does not depend on the degree of success achieved by the attacker. So wait a minute. We actually had to go through what it means to sexually harass someone because this guy tried to fight his charge instead of just taking the plea deal and
I like it.
on.
It's a pro move.
100 bits from My Pillow fight. He said for Corey's dry cough. Oh, look at that. 100 bits for your dry cough. That's all the beer from yesterday. We've got a little bit of
That wasn't
dry
that much
throats.
beer. Those were like lagers, bro.
Were they were what?
Lagers.
They were lagers?
Lager.
There you go.
Lager lagers.
You were going to get it eventually, in my opinion.
Well, I usually get more potent beer.
MN Cleaning and Restoration, mncleaningrestoration.com. Check out MN Cleaning and Restoration today when you need your carpets cleaned, tile and grout, hardwood, water damage restoration, fire damage restoration, odor removal, furniture and upholstery, and so much more. That's MN Cleaning and Restoration. Check them out, mncleaningrestoration.com. That's in the chat right now. mncleaningrestoration.com. Also, MyPillow with all kinds of great new products. You can check out all those great products at mypillow.com/radio specials. Use the promo code SteelToe and you can take advantage of all these deals. Right now, you can get $29.98 MyPillow premiums. Giza Dream Sheets are buy one, get one free. A 6-piece MyPillow towel set is 2 for 1. MyPillow 3-inch mattress toppers, save 30% and get 2 free standard MyPillows. And how about the brand new items? MyPillow loungewear sets take 30% off. The MyPillow waffle blanket is 30% off. The 15-pound weighted blanket is $70 off when you use the promo code SteelToe. And they have those MyPillow encased coil mattresses. You can save up to $475 and get free shipping when you use the promo code SteelToe.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
What is a waffle blanket?
It's one of those blankets that has...
Can I see a picture of it?
Yeah, it's got like the...
I kind of have a whole so I got
it's got
paid,
the
right?
square. It's got the squares in it. The little square quilts in it.
Ooh,
yeah, a waffle.
Because I gotta say, I got paid, right?
Yeah.
So I got some money burning a hole in my pocket, and I love those pillows so much. I might have to bring up a picture of that waffle blanket. Screw this show. I want to see this.
You want to see the waffle blanket?
Yeah.
Corey wants to see the waffle blanket, guys. Hold on a second. You guys get to look at it too. Here you go, Corey. There's a waffle blanket for you.
Where's the syrup?
All right, let's continue with the show. This is futile.
Talk about a drop call.
Oh, that's crazy. Who has an iPhone 6 on a school night?
Who has a waffle blanket without syrup?
Von Kaiser
if you order
says,
the waffle blanket, you'll get bacon pillows.
Von Kaiser says, is there a blue waffle blanket? Hey, as long as you use the promo code SteelToe, however you want it. However you want your waffle blanket.
You make your own syrup. Okay.
Oh, April says you can add the syrup. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, she means cum.
I mean, whatever. I'm not here to judge.
I think that's what she meant. She meant jism on the waffle blanket. That's the syrup. Okay. Seth's Flooded Fusion says, that's a Bubba guy, by the way, says, just got here. When do we spend 2 hours designing T-shirts? No! Done with the T-shirts. No more.
They're too busy.
200 bits from Brown Nuts. Thank you very much. Let's talk about the World Health Organization. Oh, Corey, I totally expect this, by the way, to be a totally transparent situation. And 100% this will uncover what really happened with the coronavirus we are currently battling, COVID-19. Because guess who arrived in Wuhan to investigate the pandemic origins?
Who?
The World Health Organization.
Who?
Right.
Who?
The World Health Organization.
Who's on Wuhan?
They're in Wuhan to investigate COVID-19.
Who?
Exactly.
What?
The World Health Organization.
Who?
Yes.
It's crazy.
They're investigating the virus.
Who?
Yes, exactly.
Do you have what? Who's he talking? Who?
The World Health Organization.
Who?
Yes, exactly.
So a waffle blanket doesn't actually.
No. The World Health Organization is in Wuhan investigating COVID-19.
Who?
Right.
Who?
The World Health Organization.
In Wuhan.
In Wuhan, yes.
Who?
Yeah, right, exactly. This is so stupid. Bonanza writes, I hate you both. And John and SLPS, why am I laughing at this? Oh, man. You know what? I'm sorry we did that to you guys. I'm sorry. We'll move on with the story. They're in Wuhan. Of course, they don't. Right, the World Health Organization. But they don't have an airport in Wuhan, so they had to take a trip.
Are you going to answer my question or what?
The World Health Organization is in China.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, what's in Shanghai? Okay. Anyway.
You know, it's in Hong Kong.
Well, I was just going to get to that. Since you guys hated that who's in China bit, they actually had to land in Hong Kong.
Who?
The World Health Organization.
Who?
Right, exactly. They landed in Hong Kong.
What?
Yeah, during a ping pong tournament.
Who?
The World Health Organization.
There's a Hong Kong ping pong tournament?
Yes. It's going to be really hard to go between these two, but God damn it, we can do this. There was
Stop commentating and stick to the damn bit.
There was a ping pong tournament in Hong Kong.
Okay.
Yeah.
With you so far.
Yes, and in that tournament, they had a lot of different dignitaries.
Who?
Right, the World Health Organization for one, yes. And they had a lot of really interesting players in this ping pong tournament in Hong Kong.
Who?
Well, one of them actually was King Kong.
King Kong is in the World Health Organization.
No, I'm sorry. King Kong, I know it's confusing. No, the World Health Organization had to land in Hong Kong before they went to Wuhan, but
got you all in check.
Right, at the time, Hong Kong was having a ping pong tournament that King Kong took part in.
Who?
The World Health Organization wasn't playing in the tournament. Okay. King Kong was in Hong Kong playing ping pong.
Oh, okay. So King Kong is in Hong Kong.
Yes.
And he's playing ping pong.
Correct.
And the Who is there. But not the band, the World Health Organization.
No, the World Health Organization. The band didn't make it. The band is actually in Shanghai right now doing a show.
Who?
The Who, yes, right.
Okay.
The band.
All right, I'm with you so far.
Okay, perfect.
I don't know why this is so confusing to people.
I know. It's pretty easy to figure out. So King Kong, when he plays ping pong in Hong Kong, doesn't use a paddle.
What?
No.
Is that real?
That's real. That's a shoot.
But isn't, but if the World Health Organization is there, right?
The Who?
The band?
No, they're in Shanghai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So King Kong.
Yep.
He's in Hong Kong.
Right.
And he's in a ping pong tournament?
Correct.
But you're saying he doesn't use a paddle?
No, he doesn't.
Well, if he doesn't use a paddle, what does he use?
He actually uses his ding dong, Corey.
Who?
No, the Who's in Shanghai. But the World Health Organization's in Hong Kong for a layover before they get to Wuhan to check on the virus. But King Kong is in Hong Kong playing ping pong with his ding dong.
Fuck China.
Ladies and gentlemen, and scene. Thank you. That is why you guys subscribe to this show and love it so goddamn much, because of talent just like that. 4,258 subscribers, looking to get to 4,400 by the end of today's show. Okay, so
act now and we'll throw in a busy shirt for its regular retail price. Quick, throw the link.
God damn it. Shit, I have other links now. I have to get other links back and copy, paste.
Who?
And no, the World Health Organization is in. Someone says it's like a retarded Abbott Costello.
Which helmet is on third?
Chalupa Batman says, when you two are ready, your desks are ready at the CNN headquarters.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Who has an iPhone 6?
The World Health Organization?
In her vagina.
Oh, that's the band for sure.
All right, so in all honesty, the World Health Organization is... Raging Bull says, what are these shirts you keep mentioning? The Steel Toe Morning Show new T-shirts. There they are. Look at that. Oh,
Steel Toe. The back they say, radio's dead, and this shirt is busy.
It doesn't say that. It says weak.
I'm going to put that on the back of my shirt. Radio's dead. This shirt is busy.
Drainalk level 99 says, you broke my brain, you effers. I just woke up and I'm done. Oh, we do our best to, we aims to please, sir.
Well, it's easy to break such a small toy.
Oh, he's saying your brain is small. Oh, shit. So the World Health Organization arrives. I don't know how we're going to do this story seriously because it's already shot in the ass. The World Health Organization.
It's fine. Check it out. This joke is hilarious, and we're going to keep doing it a little bit, but there's no way that this story should even really be covered because this is all a sham.
It's all a sham. So if you guys don't know, the World Health Organization is basically run by China. It's like one of those kingdoms that's run by a lord that's faithful to the king and does everything the king says. So it's basically a puppet state. The World Health Organization is run by a guy who was put there by the Chinese. So the CIA and the FBI have been finding out, hey, this virus totally originated in a Chinese lab in Wuhan. A woman took it to home to her husband. Her husband went to the wet markets, ate pangolins and shit, and then gave that virus to everybody else, and thus now people can't have a bar.
Everything's a wet market if you're good at foreplay.
Exactly. So the World Health Organization is going there into Wuhan to find out what happened with the origin of COVID-19. All they're going to do is go there and run cover for the Chinese.
Yeah.
They're gonna come up with excuses.
The World Health Organization is owned by China. There are people on the high ups that are in the CCP. That's why we call it COVID-19, because they rebranded it. The medical designation for COVID-19 is literally SARS-2.
Yeah, it's COVID blah 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 dash SARS-2.
But SARS-2 was its original designation. They call it COVID-19 because they didn't want people to know that it came out of China.
Well, and not only that, but a Chinese lab, which lends itself to the conspiracy that maybe this was something they wanted to do to change the way the economic tilt of the world was going.
You know what my favorite part is? My favorite part in all that is the lab scientist that came out that said it was a lab accident, and then he died 3 days later from COVID-19 with no symptoms, which we all know is impossible now.
Right. Well, and not only that, then like a couple weeks ago, the woman who blew the whistle on the COVID-19 pandemic in China, she's dead. Or I don't even know if she's dead. They said she disappeared.
Did you hear about Jack Ma? You hear about all that crap?
Who's Jack? Ebony Ma works for Thanos.
So Jack Ma is like a pretty rich billionaire out of China who spoke up against the government. He was missing. They reported
the reason that Benninghoff and Weiss can't do their new TV show on Netflix. That guy? The financier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so that guy was reported found, and now they're coming out with the fact that he was never found. The government just said he was found.
Oh, so we still don't know. He's dead.
Clue. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. Because he was speaking out against the Chinese. China and Russia are the weirdest countries with that shit. Like, they don't even cover it up.
Yeah.
It makes me not believe in conspiracies because I look and I go, well, look what that country does. They just kill people and go, yeah, he was annoying us.
But those are brutal. Those are brutal authoritarian regimes. Those are a little bit different than a corrupt oligarchy.
I suppose it's a little different. I
mean, like if you speak out against Putin, you just die. That's not really how it goes here. Yet.
There's some guy in Siberia. Did you see this? He's riding around on horseback saying he's going to fight Vladimir Putin.
I would pay.
He's riding around on horseback in Siberia.
That Fight Circus thing that I was telling you guys about on here, they had a second one that came out. So there's another Fight Circus to watch. Russia
horseback. There's a guy who's riding around. Siberian shaman seeks to oust Putin in horseback crusade. Yeah. He's from Siberia. He looks a little Rasputin-y. A Siberian shaman.
He does look just like Rasputin.
I know. Hell? Look at this. Let's put this up for him. Let's put this up for people. Rasputin lives, and he's...
Who you taking in a fight, Rasputin or Putin? I feel like
Rasputin. Rasputin you can't kill.
Well, you can kill him, just not with arsenic.
Rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Da, 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 da.
I wish I was dead.
Dude's riding around on horseback. He's got that Genghis Khan blood running through his veins. He's on horseback challenging Putin. A Siberian shaman whose attempts to trek to Moscow and expel Vladimir Putin from power ended in his arrest and has announced his latest cross-country crusade, this time on horseback. He figures the cops can't get him this time if he's on horseback. Authorities in Russia's Far East Republic of Sakha.
So, as stupid as that sounds initially, after you think about it, I bet it is way easier to ditch the cops on a horse because they can only stay on the road. You can just dip out whenever
you can go
want.
places that cops can't go. Yeah. So they declared Alexander Gabashev mentally ill and placed him in involuntary confinement.
Wait, back up. You're telling me the guy riding around on a horse saying he's a shaman who wants to fight the president of Russia is crazy?
I don't believe it.
That's weird.
This guy sounds like a freedom fighter to me. One man's mentally ill person is another man's
just shows up at jail and just beats the brakes off him.
Just pounds the shit out of him.
Your man wants to fight?
Yeah.
Just beats the brakes off. And then as he's leaving the jail, he goes, "You can let him go. He learned lesson."
Yes. Putin shows up. I hear you're riding around on horseback like some kind of an idiot, saying you want to fight me. Well, guess what? Here I am. Let's do this.
He walks up, the guards, take a walk.
Yes. Mr. Putin, take off his hands.
He's like rolling up his sleeves, undoing his cuffs. Take walk.
All right. Undo his...
What president would I be if I don't beat brakes off shaman challenging me?
You are a witch doctor who says you can beat the shit out of me. Unhandcuff him,
I've only
please.
lost one fight, and that is to Khabib.
And you know what? Honestly, I feel like in the second he hit me with a low blow and momentum changed.
I have to tell you, it's bullshit. He comes up with that cuddling style. He wants to stay and trade like man. I beat the brakes off him, too.
I thought, what are you going to do? Cuddle me to death? And he certainly did. This is what he does. I said, we fight under Marquis de Queensberry, and I kick your ass.
It's weird that you can do a Russian accent, and that's not racist. But if you do any other accent, you're a racist, right?
All right. Listen, shaman. You and me, 3 rounds is all I need.
Look here, shaman. You look very dumb. So not only am I going to beat you, but we will chess box.
See, first you move piece, I move piece. Whoever takes most pieces gets most punches.
You see this? Is Russian treasure. I'm going to kill you with Tetris block.
Over. You see?
Look. Your brain is all over, and I got Tetris.
I brought you to the Kremlin so we could have our choice of different weapons. I'm going to use Peter the Great's staff, and you can use Stalin's gun.
There's a lot of people here in the Kremlin. Somebody must have fed them after midnight.
Hobo Flexible says Putin is a legit martial artist. I'd love to see this fight. Dude, Putin can shoot.
Putin, like, man, not only is he a badass, but... like, if you look at the way that he took power, he's like Clinton if Clinton knew kung fu, basically. It's crazy. He is like, you can say whatever you want about Putin and how he runs his country, but dude is legit a badass.
Yeah, and the thing about Putin is he gave up power for like gave up to Dmitry Medvedev because he was like, I don't want people to think I'm some kind of dictator, so I will go behind the scenes for a few years. And then after like 2 years of it, he's like, I've grown tired of these shenanigans. I'm a dictator now. I'm back in charge. So this
My penis is potato. I am dictator.
That's right. I'm still working on the English, but I think that's right. And Isanti Man subscribing at tier 1.
Jimmy Fallon crazy, huh?
Yes. Hey, this Jimmy Fallon. Piece of shit, am I right?
Let me tell you, we have to kill Jimmy Fallon. He's making fun of all of our iPhone 6s. He's the newest phone in Russia.
No, Putin's sitting there doing that clip of the guy dropping his phone because they gave him his own late night show like Ace Rothstein. And Vladimir Putin, instead of telling a joke, is, that is funny. He throws phone out of plane. Was phone dissenting against him?
He's St. Cloud radio station giving bobblehead to ungrateful prick.
I announce treason charges against Randy Rothstein. I don't think this man can be trusted.
We start our own libertarian magazine. We call it Treason Magazine.
Actually, what happened was this shaman actually beat Vladimir Putin in the fight. And when they were about to kill the shaman, Vladimir Putin went, wait, niet. He beat me. Straight up. Pay him.
Pay that man his money. He has alligator blood.
All night I punch him, chick. He won't go away. He's got the alligator blood.
It's a very weirdly deep Rounders reference.
Yeah, it got there, though. 2 things never happened again. The shaman never crossed Putin again. and his horse legs never worked anymore. Yeah, Putin beats him.
Pay that man his money, and then I will kill him.
Yeah, that's funny. Putin knocks this guy out, and then he walks up to the horse, and he goes, nothing personal, just keeping up appearances, and then knocks out the horse with one punch. Like, holy shit, Putin's
That's,
insane.
I think, the move, is he just walks over to the shaman and just knocks his horse out. And like, you want to do this?
Yeah. Look what I do to your horse, one of the most sturdy, dependable animals in the world. What will I do to your face and body?
One of the craziest stories I ever heard was Roberto Duran got kicked in the head by a mule, and it didn't knock him out.
No, that's not the story.
That's the one I heard.
Roberto Duran knocked out a horse.
Right. No. And then he knocked it
right.
out. But he got mule kicked by it, and it didn't knock him out. That like knocking out a horse, cool, whatever. But taking a mule kick from a horse and not having it stun you, that is not a guy I want to mess with ever.
He was like a lightweight or featherweight fighter. His name was Wayne McCulloch. Go watch him sometime. He fought in the 90s and early 2000s. Wayne McCulloch was never knocked out, and he could take an unusual amount of punishment because medically his skull was 1.5 times thicker than the average human skull. This guy could not break wind with his punches. Like, he couldn't hurt anyone. So you'd be in a fight with Wayne McCulloch, but the thing is, they put like young, good fighters against him because, that's Wayne McCulloch. I think they called him the Pocket Rocket. And Wayne McCulloch, you could beat the living shit out of him, and he would still keep coming forward, and he'd throw pillow punches that couldn't hurt anybody.
He looks like the Punisher, like that we were just talking about.
Yeah, but like he couldn't hit, like he couldn't punch, but you couldn't hurt him because he had a medically thick skull.
So he's just like gonna outpoint you?
Right. He was one of those weird white guys who would turn really red once he started getting punched. Like he'd start looking like a tomato. And that was Wayne McCulloch every fight. He would just get the shit beat out of him, and that's what he was there for. A Cave Creek, Colorado. A Cave Creek man is reeling after a souvenir shop owner pulled a gun on him, not because he refused to wear a mask, but because he was wearing a mask.
Now, this is the America I want to live in.
This is a story. So this Cave...
Take off your mask!
This Cave Creek store owner
I hate my family, and I demand you get me sick.
He has a different kind of mandate. Nobody's allowed to wear masks in his store. So
respect it. Free market.
Somebody decided to test his gangster on this.
Where is Cave Creek?
It's by Denver. It's not far from Denver. Okay. By the way, Cyrus DeVirus and Luz Pussy need a sub. Curly Adam just took care of Lou Spoosy, and Cyrus DeVirus still needs to subscribe as
Pussy?
well. The man didn't notice the sign in the entrance forbidding masks, and that declared, quote, "This virus was a weapon used by the Democrats to steal an election." Well, I mean, you said China wrong, but whatever.
I don't know. It was kind of the Dems, too, though. Like, they absolutely sandbagged the economy.
Oh, no, I think that part. But again, it's like my half-assed conspiracy. I think it happened naturally, or however China wanted it to happen. And then once the Democrats realized they could use it to slow down the one thing Trump had going for him, they did. They decided to use it.
I don't think that's a conspiracy. I think that's just an observation.
Right. Silo full of tortillas subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you.
Did you see that lady on 60 Minutes going at Nancy Pelosi?
Which one?
The blonde older chick that, like, she went at Trump. I can't remember her name. I'll find
Leslie
it.
Stahl?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, really?
I really gained a lot of respect for her because she went at, like, Trump super hard and then, like, softballed Biden when she interviewed him.
Yeah.
And then, like, she had an interview with Pelosi where she was just
she busted her balls a little
on her. She's like, well, if you really wanted that relief, why did you stop? Because she was basically saying, why couldn't you get money to American citizens, but you can impeach the president in 2 days?
Right. I know. I do remember that. That was all over the news. Yeah, she was really digging in on it.
I just like, I think it's really, one thing I will say is
but isn't it sad that you're sitting here going, wow, I was really impressed that media person did their job?
Well, that's what I'm saying. One of the things that I think will be the best thing about Trump going away is that some of these people on the left might actually get back to being journalists.
Maybe.
Hence the word might. Who?
The World Health Organization. Upon entry, the man said that the T-Slangers owner, Scott Kirkany...
This guy giving subs while he's in studio.
Oh, Kevin Smith gifting a sub to Dave the Tech. What a sweetheart. Told him to leave. The owner told the guy to leave because he was wearing the mask. Kirkany got in the face of the victim, who did the same to the shop owner. Wait, we told him to leave? No, it's his shop.
Hold a gun?
Can't tell a guy to leave when it's his. The man said Kirkany then pulled a gun on him, demanding he leave, as confirmed by statements from witnesses. "I pushed him away," the victim said. "I didn't know who he was or anything. He pulled a gun." Kirkney refused to talk to the Foothills Focus, that's the newspaper, about the store's no mask mandate or the recent incident. Yeah, I wouldn't either if I was being charged with pulling a gun on a guy. My lawyers told me to keep it quiet.
Guy should have been charged with not following through.
However, he said in a Facebook video that he doesn't allow masked customers because of what we've seen happening with looting and violence and rioting. Interesting.
So here's the thing. That's not wrong. I think these masks, like, I love not being able to show my face. That's rad. Get away with anything.
Helps with the shoplifting.
I'd show up in a Green Bay Packer hat. Nobody will ever suspect it's me. I'm just kidding, guys. I would never wear a Green Bay Packer
hat. I mean, rob a store with a mask on, sure, but you're not an animal.
No, I can shoplift like an adult. I don't need the mask.
Generally, it's been pretty hard
All
to
you
tell.
do is you go over to the self-checkout lane and act like you're ringing stuff up. It's pretty easy.
Generally, it's pretty hard to tell who the good people are and the bad people are when you have a mask on. He said, I would respect this guy a lot more if he would just come out and say, I think masks are bullshit. I don't like them. I don't want people wearing them.
I feel like he is when he's pulling a gun on a dude.
No, that part, yes. But when he talks to the press or a Facebook video where he's like, oh, no, the reason is shoplifters. And, dude, you have a gun. I don't think you're worried about shoplifters. You think masks are bullshit. You don't want people wearing them. It's fine. You don't need some altruistic reasoning behind it. He said the COVID-19 death rate is 0.0008% anyway. That is funny when people do that. Like, they'll misquote what the percentage is to make their argument better. Like, 1%.
I hear 99% of people disagree with you on that.
Thanks.
Some are saying.
Some are saying. 1% death rate is not that big of a deal. But then when people make an argument, they're like, oh, it's like 0.0001% anyway. It's like, well, no, it's 1%, but just,
Remember when it was going to be double the Spanish flu?
Yeah, remember, it was going to be like 25 million Americans.
Remember when the numbers came in and influenza is down 98% across the world?
We do have a record low flu season hospitalizations this year, too.
Yeah, it's almost like before they knew what they were looking for, they were misdiagnosing influenza as COVID because they look like they're the same thing.
According to both parties and witness statements, an altercation occurred at which time the owner drew a weapon and demanded the individual leave his store immediately.
Do they have a picture of him drawing it?
No, they don't have a picture of any of it. They just have a
drew
picture
it.
of
Like, was it a good drawing?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Corey. He pulled the gun on the guy. No, he didn't draw a gun.
Well, it said he drew it.
Well, no, that means to pull the gun out and present it, as well as to make a doodle sketch of it.
Oh.
So, no, he did not.
I made a doodle once.
Yeah, in that toilet. April found it yesterday.
I flushed it. That wasn't me, man. I'm telling you. Maybe it came back up. But how could it come back up if it was all the way flushed? Because I looked at it.
I had one come up yesterday. It happens. It's the Arby's, man. Arby's.
Yeah,
Arby's has floating duties.
That's zombie poop.
Yeah, zombie poop from Arby's. It's in the commercials.
Must be that cheddar and beef sauce.
You're an Iron Range guy. I wanted to ask you if you knew about the Mesabi Tribune.
Not only am I an Iron Range guy, but guess who is in Wikipedia's Hibbing, Minnesota notable people now?
Are you really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, right?
You and Bob Dylan.
I get first billing, though, because my last name's A.D.
Oh, you're ahead of Dylan?
I'm the first name.
Hot shit.
You go to Hibbing, Minnesota on Wikipedia. Go to notable people. Corey Adam, first name.
I want to get there on Shoreview, Minnesota. That's what I want to do. Do you know about the Mesabi Tribune?
They also mentioned Steel Toe. I actually put in an edit last night to make sure that we edit it to Twitch because they have it as the radio show.
Those 7 hits a day on the Hibbing Wikipedia page are going to be big for us.
I wonder legitimately, and this is legitimate, right? How many, which gets more hits, do you think? My personal Wikipedia page or the Hibbing, Minnesota page?
It's a bot race. At that point,
probably,
it's a bot race.
Probably.
So the Mesabi Tribune, the BringMeTheNews.com wrote a they wrote an article about a Iron Range newspaper legend dying, remembered for its dedication to. Oh, so the Mesaba Daily News isn't going away.
No, somebody died.
Their editor died.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought they were writing in here that, this newspaper died and it's so sad. Nobody should be sad when newspapers die. It's like being sad when buggies stopped being a thing.
What?
Oh, don't tell them. They're fine, dude. You can take a buggy ride home if you want. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's
I just don't know how I'm going to get home in time to churn my butter if buggies are gone.
I mean, if people are sitting there going, oh, it's so sad that the newspapers are going away. The newspapers are not, they're going away for a reason. They're not needed anymore. By the time you print a newspaper and get it out the next day, that story is old now. Things move too fast.
Yep.
There's no reason to be sitting there and going, oh, newspapers, what are we going to do? We're going to get the news instantly like we do now.
There is something to be said about the antiquated, like, flipping pages. It's like reading a book. There is something satisfying about reading a book versus just, like, using a Kindle.
Right.
Like, the antiquated way, like, it's, I don't know, it's part of this, like...
You like the ink on your fingers?
I don't personally care. The newspapers can die as far as I care. But what I'm saying is that, like, there are people who... I feel like if you're above 50, maybe, like that was such a part of your morning routine. You know, you wake up, you get coffee, you read the paper. Like reading the paper is just, it's like this weird Americana thing that just, you know, you're right though. Like the news.
Yeah, I'm not that sentimental, I guess.
For that, I'm sure there's stuff you are. There's got to be something antiquated that you just like nostalgically enjoy.
The old days of Pornhub.
Where you could watch child porn?
No, that's not why they did it. Newspapers are great fire starters. That's about it. That's true. Yag saying newspapers are very needed. What?
Corey Adams Zombie Turd. I'm back.
Somebody named themselves Corey Zombie Turd and just wrote, I'm back. That is very funny. Yag says newspapers are very needed. What else am I supposed to clean my fish on? Cardboard, you animal. Jesus.
Well, it's also like, how are we going to clean glass anymore?
Paper towels.
That's not... No.
Yeah.
Paper's way better than that. What are you talking about? Have you ever...
I understand. You can use the instructions from things.
No, the ink on the paper doesn't leave streaks, so you can literally squirt the Windex and just like go like a maniac and there's no streaks.
All right, fine. Can we keep printing the newspaper, but it's just in psychobabble? Can we just give homeless people editorial pages and then we'll just use it for cleaning windows?
So you just want the Washington Post?
Essentially.
Right.
Yes, thank you for understanding. Best Day Stream writes, thumbs down on the fake 600 viewers. Yes, absolutely. I say all these 630 people currently on the stream, just a bunch of phonies is what I say. We are losing subs. There we go. The subscriptions are expiring, so we need you to get those back. 4,208 currently. Let's amend our goal, since we are getting some expirations today, to 4,300. Not 9,300. That would be insane.
$5,000. Let's go, people.
4,300 is the goal. Bits and subs, bits and subs, bits and subs. Of course, if you're just joining the show as well, we do have the new Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirts available on Teespring right now. The link is in the chat. There it is. You know, I'm really kind of getting tired of teachers during the pandemic.
Yeah.
What a bunch of soft people. I mean,
what I like most about this pandemic is this might finally get people on board with getting rid of the Department of Education and restructuring how our public education system works.
Oh my God, it's unreal. I mean, these teachers, before the pandemic, all we ever heard was what heroes they are and how brave and they do all this. Now, when you even mention kids going back to school again, they're pissing their pants and yelling and whining and screaming and throwing a fit about it.
Because they've been on the longest summer break ever. They just want to keep going.
Thank you, Kevin Smith. He just gave Best Damn Stream a gifted sub. I'm sure he'll really like that, along with our other fake 4,209.
Who is that? Somebody like fake subscribers? What is?
He said we had 600 fake viewers. Thumbs down.
How would you even fake viewers?
It's difficult, but I'm sure Best Damn Stream knows. What is he? What does Best Damn Stream do? Kevin Smith is doing some research for us. Let me see this. Best Damn Stream, Twitch. Tita Thursday, the Sweater Puppets Board Muppet. They're live right now. They have 1 view. Hey, pretty good. Hey, wait. Their last one, boom, 51 seconds of Call of Duty Warzone, 11 views. Pretty good.
Those are probably all fake, too.
Call of Duty, 49 seconds, 8 views. That's pretty good. Goulash Decoy, Call of Duty, 49 seconds long, 6 views. But give that one time. That was a week ago. Give that time. Thank you for joining us, Best Damn Stream. You can't really call yourself Best Damn Stream when you have 6 views. I mean, we can't even call ourselves...
How are you live if you're in here trolling?
Our episodes do like 7,500 to 8,000 views in totality, and we can't even call ourselves the Best Damn Stream. I mean, not publicly.
Well, that's because I have the Best Damn Stream.
That's right.
Corey Adam Comedy.
So the Chicago Teachers Union is now being pissy. Best Damn Stream. Oh, 7 followers. We better not. Yeah, guys, I don't know if we should be tussling with this Best Damn Stream. They got 7 followers.
I will say this. For that little followers, a lot of production going into these video banners.
You know, some would say too much.
It's busy.
for that amount of
You wouldn't say it, though. You
result.
like things busy.
Oh,
Shirts.
like the T-shirts, yes. More than 100 Chicago teachers face discipline after they refused to show up for the first day of in-person learning this year. The Chicago Teachers Union has aggressively campaigned against reopening. Of course you have. You get to stay home. You get to teach in front of a computer. You don't have to be around the kids all day, and you still get paid. Of course you don't want to go back to school, but don't sit there and go, oh, we're risking our lives to save the children and to teach them. No, you're not. You're bitching and fighting, kicking and screaming the entire way back into the building. Come on. How about a little bit of dignity, guys?
Come on, man.
Come on, man. That's crazy on a school night. I Am Chief Keith says, why this ain't on radio? I don't know. Why don't you just stay on Twitch? That'll be fine. And subscribe. Hey, tell me a joke.
All right, so there's this one dude who really coveted an Iowa radio station, and then he said things that got him banished to Twitch.
They
call it
perfect.
The Not Quite Aristocrats.
So anyway, more than 100 Chicago teachers face discipline after they refused to show up for the first day. No, that was a different thing. So these teachers are now upset that they're not being paid. So these teachers are not showing up to work, and they're not being paid, and now they're protesting. The Chicago Public Schools stops paying some teachers who were required to work but refused to return to work. They say they're protesting. They should still be paid.
That's not how the striking works, guys.
That's not how this works, guys. You can't say, I'm not going to show up for work, and then say, hey, why aren't I getting paid? Look, you want to be a hero? You want to stand up for your COVID rights? You want to do whatever the hell it is you think you're doing? Guess what? My generation needs to learn that if you're going to take a stand, every stand you take has a cost. It's the heroic thing of taking a stand is being willing to pay the price for that stand.
You should just fire them.
There you go. I mean, if you take the stand, but you also get paid, then you're not taking a stand. You're just taking a vacation.
Right.
That's all that is.
Fired.
One of those employees have been declared to be, of those employees, 145 have been declared to be absent without leave. The teachers refused to show despite the city spending $100 million to make city schools safe. Jesus. How did the teachers union respond? The union was incensed that teachers who were required to teach from their classrooms were punished for refusing to carry out their in-classroom job duties. You're incensed that people who were asked to do a job are being punished for not doing their job. Boy, that's a hell of a union. You talk about a ride or die union.
This is why I'm a libertarian. This is what unions do. Unions are trash.
And I don't look, private unions can do whatever they want. This is a public union. The taxpayer pays these people. The taxpayer,
which makes it an even stupider union.
Here's what I hate about public unions. The people who pay the tab don't have a seat at the negotiating table.
Right.
And that's bullshit.
But that's all, even private unions, because once you get up to like the higher ups, those higher ups don't listen to the union. Look at Bob Kroll. Like, he does whatever he wants with the police union. He doesn't care.
He really does jerk himself off incessantly.
Right.
And makes everything about him.
But that's the thing, is like there's no real difference between private and public unions because it's all the people on the top doing whatever the hell they want.
And I love how everyone else is working through this whole thing. They've had months and months off, and then the one day they ask them to actually go into work, they're special and they can't do it.
Weird. It's almost like we have been like nurturing the spirit of everybody being entitled to everything all the time. And it's almost like that's going to lead to the constant dissolving of our society.
Nah, that can't happen. Right?
I got hairy legs.
Right, I don't think that's what's happening here. God damn it, Aaron. Keep it turned up. So, you ever done...
How are you so bad at that?
I know, I'm getting really bad at the whole board hopping thing.
It's your first day with the Stream Deck. You'll get it.
It is my first day. Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. Let's talk about our pals at Gold Meadows. Of course, goldmeadows.com. If you want to go pheasant hunting, you want to bring a group, bring the dog, go to goldmeadows.com and book today. That's goldmeadows.com. Pheasant hunting, go take a trip, have a nice time, no gun licenses, no hunting fees, no bag limits, anything like that. They're open through May. That's Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve, 18 miles west of St. Cloud. Goldmeadows.com. That's goldmeadows.com for Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. You ever do the magic mushrooms there, Corey? You ever?
Yeah.
Experiment? Kind of a trip?
So I'll say this. Mushrooms are good. If you're looking for hardcore hallucinogens, I recommend DMT or acid. If you want a body high, they're really good for a body high. They're not as like hallucinogeny as people let on, but they've got a really cool body high to them. But the main thing is that they're all natural. One of my best friends, the guy that lives in Taiwan, his whole rule for drugs has always been nothing synthetic, so just natural. So if you're looking for a natural way to have a hallucinogen, go for it. It's pretty fun.
Would you recommend injecting?
No, that's dumb.
Well, one guy did. He decided that injecting mushrooms was the way to go. By the way,
no, that's insane because mushrooms they're moldy fungus.
Really? So bad shit's gonna happen? You're saying if you inject them into your
part of the reason why like mushrooms kill people is because that happened. Is that real?
Yeah. Curly Adam gifting 2 tier 1 subs. A man took to medical experimentation on himself when he decided to mainline magic mushrooms in order to kick his opioid use.
They're mold and spores. You can't be putting that in your bloodstream, you dumbass.
But the best part is he's trying to get off of opioids.
Yep.
And he figures I inject my opioids. So if I chase the dragon out with fungus and mold, it'll all work out great.
It just seems like a Darwin award, right?
However, when the fungi started, mushrooming in his bloodstream, so he injected the fungi and the mushrooms started growing in his blood. Because these damn things don't die.
Yeah, they're mushrooms. They grow wherever. Oh, I'm sorry. Moist, dank area? Yeah, seems like where mushrooms spore, you dumbass. I hate this shit. This shouldn't even be news. This should be this guy died and we all should be celebrating it because one more idiot removed themselves from the gene pool.
You know why it shouldn't be news? Because people shouldn't know not to. They shouldn't be told not to do this. People should know not to do this, and the ones who don't know not to do this should be allowed to figure it out for themselves, because I don't know how much we need them around. I don't like articles like this because it tells people, it gives away the game. It tells people, don't inject mushrooms into your bloodstream. No! If you don't know that already, don't tell them. Let them figure it out. Reverend Weapon gifting a tier 1 sub to Beef and Brockery. Upon arrival, the 30-year-old man who is known to have bipolar disorder type 1. Weird. So do you inject mushrooms on a manic state or a depressive state?
A dumb state.
When are you at your dumbest?
The moment you inject mushrooms.
Probably. He was brought into a Nebraska emergency room recently.
I found Nebraska. I found it.
He's just bored. Reports of
He's not an idiot, you guys. He's a Nebraskan savant.
With reports of vomiting, blood, diarrhea, nausea, jaundice, confusion, and fatigue.
So they should have just given him some Pepto-Bismol and sent him on his way.
Upon arrival, and maybe, I don't know, some Scott's Lawn and Feed?
And a handgun to put in his mouth to make sure this never happens again.
Upon arrival, the man spoke incoherently. Doctors said in a medical journal report of the incident, tests revealed his liver had been injured by infiltrating fungi and his kidneys were not fully functioning. In other words, he was going into organ failure.
Yeah, okay, but like, how was the trip?
Right. Well, that's my thing. Do you even get high if you inject it into your blood?
I just asked that.
You don't know?
No. How would I know? I've never injected. Here's the thing. I have done a lot
who's a big boy? No ingesting mushrooms.
I have done a lot of drugs in my day, and I love drugs. You know what I've never done? I've never shot a drug. Like, I've never injected myself ever, and I never would. Like, that's so, like... But mushrooms, like, I don't know. Why don't you just go home, root through your garbage, and inject whatever you find? Because that's basically what you're doing. It's just mold and spores.
Doctors later learned that the man had ceased taking medication for his mental illness. The hell you say? Which prompted episodes of mania and depression. Chopstock says the mushrooms have to be digested.
What does he know? He likes pretzel rock.
During one such occasion, he launched nobody likes pretzel rock.
Chops does. He ruined half my show yesterday because of it.
Chops is a weird guy. Curly Adam gifting a tier 1 sub to VR chat person. Thank you. During one such occasion, he launched a personal investigation into the psilocybin. I always screw that up. Psilocybin-based therapies. Okay, if you're bipolar, can I help you out with something? Don't self-medicate. Please. It's not that it's bad for you. It's that you always end up affecting the rest of us, whether it's family members or anyone else. You just can't stop bothering people. So take your medicine and shut up. During one such occasion, he launched a personal investigation.
This is my emotional support syringe.
Psilocybin-based therapies, including those speculated as potential treatment for addiction from opioids, as well as anxiety and depression.
Which that's true, but you have to eat them. That's how mushrooms work, buddy.
Right. We don't shoot the fungus into our damp-ass bloodstream.
That's like people that eat weed without actually making weed butter.
But you know who they screw this up for? The people who responsibly enjoy mushrooms. Because
no, they don't. We all just laugh at him.
No, what I'm saying is, like, this is the weed legalization argument. Like, they take all the worst, dumb, stupid people who would have been dumb, stupid people without weed or mushrooms, and they go, well, this is why it can't be legal. Who wants this running around? Failing to understand that these people are already doing this.
And they're already legal in Colorado. It's not.
Well, remember, this guy's in Nebraska.
Well, I'm just saying, like, this isn't going to take away mushrooms. This is just going to be all of us laughing at this guy because he's a dildo.
Touted as the safest of all recreational drugs, shrooms may have seemed like a cure-all to the patient in question, whose case study now appears in a medical journal. Great, so now you're an idiot forever in a medical journal.
Sounds like he was an idiot forever before this.
His nearly fatal flaw, however, was the decision to inject a tea made of psilocybin mushrooms rather than consume
it's a tea?
them. Yeah.
Oh, man. Like, you can't just inject stuff into your blood, you dumbass.
Tests later revealed that actual fungus had cropped up in his blood supply, and the man spent 3 weeks in the hospital recovering from the ill-conceived stunt on a ventilator and attached to a machine that could filter his blood of toxins. If they had anybody who needed a COVID bed at this time, they should have just let this guy go.
Yeah.
For sure, they should have let him go. The fungus that grows on shit, eat it, says I am the sex. Well, I mean... Some people enjoy the high, I guess.
You wash it first, you dumbass.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're ingesting shit.
Yeah, like, people are so stupid. Listen to this, dude. Oh, yeah, the fungus that grows on shit, eat it. Oh, okay. You know what else grows on shit? Like, most of the stuff you eat in a farm, bro.
A lot of stuff grows on shit.
Yeah, like corn, like fertilizer. Like, almost every piece of produce you've ever had has had shit on it. Calm down.
Also, Che Dog needs a subscription. Somebody help him out. We are at 4,213 subscribers. I want to get to 4,300 by the end of today's show. That would just mean so much to me if you guys could do that. This is my favorite story of the day for sure. Nazi monkey. A Russian circus.
Wait, what?
Yeah. A Russian circus has taken a little bit of heat.
I've never liked the circus, but I'm in now.
After they decided to have one of their acts be a monkey dressed up in a Nazi officer's SS uniform and parade around the circus. It's fun, right? It's a fun little... monkeys
Russians really know how to be weird and have fun.
They really do. Corey knows about shit since he likes to leave it in the toilet. Now, guys, in fairness, it was a ricochet effect.
Also, who hasn't shit in the toilet, Anna? Your trolls are so weak, buddy. Like, I go back and forth between thinking you're cool and just thinking that you're a dumbass.
You do go back and forth on Anna quite a bit.
Well, sometimes, like, Anna plays ball and has fun, and I'm guarantee you that's a dude. That's fake Blitz, but it's so weird. Like, the troll came from Bubba or Cluster F or wherever, but now just attached to this show and my show, I see him every day.
Yeah.
Every day, every show. And then, I'm going to talk shit about this thing that I like. I waste literally between, do you realize this? Okay, so Anna, I see Anna in the evening show.
Yeah.
I see Anna on the morning show.
Yeah.
And I see her in my show, right?
Right. Big
Together, that represents almost 10 hours
of content
that they spend in a place that they claim to hate.
Right.
What a miserable son of a bitch.
Morning show, evening show. Corey show.
Yeah.
Steel Toe is literally their entire entertainment system.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry about that. Damn Phone subscribing at tier 1. Thank you very much, Damn Phone. Yeah, Anna is ungrateful. Like, has this weird thing where he has a run of 3 or 4 days where they're totally cool.
And adding to the show.
And then they'll fall apart.
And then it's just like, but like the falling apart isn't even interesting. Like, if you're going to blast hate, make the hate interesting.
That's your rule.
Yes.
Yeah. Beefy McBoner could use a sub as well. There's Curly Adam gifting a sub to Beefy McBoner. What a goddamn guy. Russian prosecutors have launched... Oh, come on. We don't need a prosecutor for Nazi monkey. What are you going to do?
That will never take in Russia. That person is getting convicted of neat.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Throw the monkey in jail for having an SS uniform put on him?
Does he have a tiny little, like, monkey, like, camp somewhere?
Jesus. Russian prosecutors have launched an investigation after a monkey wearing a Nazi uniform performed at a state circus. The show also featured goats wrapped in Nazi flags with swastikas. Dude, Germany won't let... If you even have a swastika in Germany, you go to jail. And in Russia, the one country that was destroyed most by the Germans, maybe save England, they're just parading around Nazi monkeys. They got Nazi goats. They got all kinds of great Nazi shit going on in Russia. Meanwhile, everywhere else, it's this bane of existence. I think Russia's the country that gets it right. They're humiliating the people that they defeated.
Yeah.
Rather than going, we have to ban this so it never happens again.
Russia's the reason that Germany lost that war. If it wasn't for Stalingrad, we'd all be speaking German.
I believe the saying is World War II was won by British guts, American steel, and Russian blood.
Yeah.
I think is how the saying goes. I could have that
But
wrong.
the reality is that if Hitler didn't want to have a dick measuring contest with Stalin and go to Stalingrad, they would have won that war pretty handily. But because they were so mean and like, oh, I hate this guy, they trekked over the like complete long way to prove a point, and that ended up costing them the war.
Well, Hitler had the UK beat too. All he had to do with England was keep bombing the airfields and taking out the fighter jets. Instead, he decided to make it personal and start carpet bombing London. And he left
all
the
he had
RAF
to do,
alone.
all he had to do was go to Moscow. Like he could have like gone to Moscow, but instead he wanted Stalingrad because that was Stalin's namesake.
There's actually the reason they went south to Stalingrad, not to bore people here, but he needed the oil. He needed the Caucasus Mountains oil.
Needed the money.
He needed the oil. Oh, hickory dickory dock. Hitler wants to measure Stalin's cock. Yeah, Dice's stuff killed in Berlin. Really did. The performance was part of a show at the Erdmurtiuk Circus in the city of Izhevsk on the 8th of January. It was commissioned by the Russian Orthodox Church, who said the show symbolized the spurning of Nazism. Okay, so you had the monkey in the...
Yeah, they're dressing a monkey up like a Nazi. That's literally making fun of them.
And they're wrapping goats in Nazi flags. I don't know if you guys know anything, but they don't exactly hold those animals in high regard at the circus. In a statement, prosecutors said they first became aware of the performance while monitoring the internet and have launched an so one of your workers
went to it,
had his feet up on a desk and was dicking around on the internet and saw a Nazi monkey, thought it was hilarious, and he decided to share it. And then one person in the office went, "We need to do something about this." I don't see why. A Nazi monkey actually kind of cute. Look at the Nazi monkey walking around, strutting his stuff. He's like, he's adorable with the Nazi.
Is there video of the monkey?
There's pictures of the monkey. We got him right there. Look at him. Look at little Nazi monkey. He looks so cute in his outfit, in his little uniform. Little Nazi monkey. Come on. Yeah, there's no actual video of Nazi monkey, but there are photos.
I bet there is, just not on the BBC.
Right, the BBC it's beneath them at this point.
Look up Russian Nazi monkey. See what comes up.
Russia Nazi monkey. Russia Nazi monkey. Yeah, just the BBC thing, all that stuff. Go to videos. Oh boy, Nazi monkey and swastika wearing goats. Holy shit, they really do have it.
How do you not know how to use the internet?
Oh my God, they really do have Nazi monkey. Of course they have it.
How do you not know how to use the internet?
Look at what the Daily Mail did.
The Third Reich.
The Third Reich. Nazi monkey and swastika wearing goats at Russian circus. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is... I don't think we can play this if they're doing Nazi salutes. Oh, look at him. Look at the little monkey on a leash. This guy's doing kettlebells as Joe Rogan at the Russian circus. And there's Nazi goats. I don't know if we can put swastikas on the Twitch feed, so we'll... Look at that. They got a little Nazi monkey running around.
You probably do that one, though.
This is humiliating to everything we ever tried to accomplish. I am against the circus, number one. It abuses the animals. Number two, it disrespects the Reich. Third Reich, are you kidding me? I had decided to rescue these animals and put them in employment at my new restaurant, Nurembergers.
Such a weird name for a restaurant, Charlie.
Nuremberg. I'm not playing it today, Corey. I'm on a roll. I'm hiring the monkey to be a waiter. He's going to be there. We're going to call him Furbles. Get it? Like Goebbels. Furbles. It's going to be very fun. The goats, they will bring, the drinks will be on the goat's back. They have a very sturdy spine. great for drink carrying. So come on over to Nuremberger's where we have Joseph Ferbels and also the goats serving the drinks. Get
You guys
some
still serve those beans?
and Franken beans. They are absolutely delicious. And for our new breakfast menu, Luftwaffles. You'll love them very much.
So weird that Charlie Chaplin has a Hitler-themed restaurant.
I don't need to go over this with you again, Corey Adam. My therapist says that you're gaslighting.
You don't have a therapist.
My therapist's name is Goldstein.
See, that checks out. Charlie would go to a Jewish therapist.
It's the only one I could find. Short notice. It's what are you going to do? And he takes cash, which is big for me. Balls Deep writes, you're Goering too far. That's very funny. Herman Goering. Goering too far. We should put that on the menu somehow. That should be our buffet. Goering too far. Mr. Approachable says, yes. Ever since radio died, I've had my fingers crossed that this bit was coming back. It's not a bit. Nuremberger's is real. Look it up online. It's a place I founded. It's so good. The food, mwah. So good, you will want to be Aryan. It's this good. Yeah.
Do you have the dictator tots there too?
I like that one, Corey. We don't, but we can commission them. Would you like a piece?
Maybe.
Piece of the money, all sales of, what did you call them?
The dictator tots.
Dictator tots. That I really enjoy. Very good. Freudian
Because it's a reference to your movie, Charlie. The Dictator.
Again, he is gaslighting. I do not appreciate it. Not going to respond. You see, kids, sometimes the only way you win the game is by choosing not to play, yeah? See, he's teaching lessons to children now because of what you do.
It's probably better than American teachers.
Curly Adam gifting a tier 1 sub to Freudian nip slip. It's very nice. Thank you guys very much for enjoying that bit. All the funniness going on. Ha ha ha. Funny. Jokes. Everyone's having a great time.
I like how paranoid you were that like something would happen to us here, and then you're like, we'll just bring back Nurembergers.
Yeah, bring back Nurembergers. That's right. It is weird. There's this weird thing. Oh, yes. We also have a new menu item. Thank you for reminding me, Matt's Miniature Horse. Jojo Rabbits. Very good. After that wonderful Taika Waititi movie. Very funny. I thought he portrayed me very well. Not as well as some others, but very good.
Wait, I thought that was Hitler, not Chaplin.
Not responding. Dear Butch. Oh, yes. We have Luftwaffles. I forgot to tell people about our Panzer cakes. Yes. Panzer cakes. And, of course, the delicious Nuremberger, which has sauerkraut on it. Spoiler alert, of course. You could have known that. Absolutely. Are there refunds? 9!
You get 9 refunds?
9 is no. Absolutely not.
So you
the
can
food
return
is good.
9 items.
If you don't like it, your fault. All right.
So you can return 9 items? That's pretty nice.
I don't know. We're going to have to, I'll check out the website.
I can't believe Charlie Chaplin has a Hitler-themed restaurant. That's so weird.
I don't think that he likes that you do that.
Do what?
Call him Charlie Chaplin when you know
that's his
he's
name.
Not. You know it's not
That's
him.
his name.
You know he doesn't like that. And
that's
yet you
his
insist
name.
On doing it.
I think he's one of the cinematic legends of the like history. Of course I'm going to call him by his name. Sorry, should I call him Charles? Is that what I should be doing?
He's in charge. Auf Wiedersehen, everybody. Auf Wiedersehen, cheeseburger pie. ARE Car Crew, arecarcrew.com. There they are right there. arecarcrew.com. If you're shopping for your next vehicle, don't do it alone. Use somebody who can get you discounts. Use somebody who can get you added warranties, service contracts, and so much more. Use ARE Car Crew. That's arecarcrew.com. You give them a budget. You give them a list of features, what kind of vehicle you're looking for. They scour the area for it. They find you what you need, and you don't pay them a dime until they find the vehicle of your dreams. They guarantee that you'll save on the price alone more than what you'll pay them for the service. Not to mention the different add-ons, accessories, warranties, and service contracts. That's ARE Car Crew. Again, let's put it in the chat for you. arecarcrew.com. All right, it looks like the cool down is over, and we are ready for another hype train. We will be taking a break at 8 o'clock, unless in the next 5 minutes we get that hype train going. That's 100 bits from at least 8 different people within the next 5 minutes. Also, gifted subs count as well. There's 100 bits from Balls Deep, 100 bits from Curly Adam. So now we're a quarter of the way to the hype train before I can even finish my sentence. Che Dog, of course, doesn't have a sub either. If you subscribe, you get to watch the old shows. You also don't have to watch ads, which is nice. JJ's Blood Alcohol content with 100 bits. Alabaster in Deboot with 100 bits. Fat Boy with 100 bits. And it looks like we are 2 or 3 away. Aaron's Herps with 100 bits. And it looks like we are very close to that hype train. Cheeseburger Pie gifting a tier 1 sub to Che Dog. And I think 1 or 2 more. Deer Butch with 100 bits. Thomer Gomer with 100 bits. And there is the hype train. Thank you guys very much for getting us there. Now let's try to get a little further than we did last time.
Took a big old deuce and didn't flush it this time. If I'm going to get blamed for not flushing it, I'm just never flushing again.
You know he's going in there to take a piss, right? Now you just left shit.
Hey, I want the people that come in here to leave with the souvenir.
It is an experience. We can hear him peeing. He's really got a thunder piss going on.
No, that's
there.
your air vent.
Oh, okay. Well, why is someone pissing in my air vent? I don't understand.
Sorry about that.
No. Need Trump with 100 bits. Thank you.
All right. Time to get the energy going. A little bit of the bubbly.
Thank you very much to No Rona here. 200 bits. Curly Adam with 100 bits.
Nutsack.
Sweatpants Boner says we'll be using ARE for our next vehicle. Very good. 57% of the way through level 1 of the hype train. 4 minutes left. Want to see this one get all the way through, if we could. Also, if you want to check out the new Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirts, they are now available at teespring.com. There is the link. New Steel Toe t-shirts. There they are. Thank you to Raging Bull for 100 bits.
I will eat your ass.
Appreciate that. 100 bits from Get Some.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
And we are 64% of the way through level 1 of this hype train. Of course, we've set our goal at 4,300 subscribers. We are at 4,210 at the moment. 4,210 on our way to 4,300. 14 bits and then 88 bits from Aaron's Herps.
EBC to la DIE.
Sinister Mind gifting 4 tier 1 subs.
Who's the guy with the tattoo?
And that takes us to level 2 right there in this current hype train. No break at 8 o'clock. You guys are very close to the bathroom. I was worried about P sounds too. That's from Informal Warfare. Even if we couldn't hear you, P, we would have told people we could.
Which you did.
Yes. We did tell people.
Even if we couldn't do this thing, we do this thing we already did.
Yes. 26% of the way through level 2 of a hype train. 4.5 minutes left in said hype train. Twitter CEO Jack Dorsey explains his decision to ban Trump and what's going forward. What's going forward is you're just going to keep moving the goalpost to the left.
Yeah. You're going to do whatever you want.
Right.
And just get mad at everybody else.
I wish they would stop doing that. I wish they would stop putting on this facade.
Right.
That they're not.
Let's be honest.
Right.
Hey, we thought it was inappropriate and it's our platform, so we removed him. Like, there's nothing anybody could do about it.
Or you know what? Even be more brutal than that. Like when that Indian woman went on Joe Rogan with Tim Pool and he tore her a new one, just be honest and go, look.
That's the head of their legal team.
Right. We have a culturally left-leaning enforcement. We're going to punish people on the right more than we're going to punish people on the left. If you don't like it, don't use our platform.
But more importantly, I get sick of the discussions. You don't have to have any of those. Just literally, if you don't like it, don't use our platform. That's all that should ever be said.
Right. Just say we're a private company. If we want to kick your ass off because we don't like your face, we're going to kick your ass off because we don't like your face. Well, I would respect that a lot more than the bullshit games they keep playing.
They can't do that necessarily because of the fact that like there's a lot of government money coming into them. Like that's the thing that makes me so mad about this is Twitter, Google, and Facebook were all basically enabled by government subsidies. You don't get to pick sides if you're taking the government's money because you're not really a private company at that point. You're government subsidized.
Yeah, I just want to see them be honest. I mean, I'm just tired of the runaround. I'm tired of the picky enforcement. What is their stock doing? I know they took a dump the first day after all this stuff. How about the last 5? Oh, wow. 5 days ago, they were at 53.24. Now they're at 47. So they've lost $6 a share since all this started happening. I mean, how many shares do they have? Market cap 35.7 billion. I don't know how many shares Twitter has. So if we could find that out, we could find out just how much money Twitter lost in the last 5 days.
I mean, that graph seems to tell the tale even without that.
Right. Alabaster into boot with 1,400 bits. Thank you very much for that. We are 61% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. 2 minutes left. Bits and subs, bits and subs. Balls Deep says they lost about $5 billion.
Yeah, that sounds right. I feel like I read that somewhere.
In the last, they're losing $1 billion a day.
This is what happens when you pick sides in politics, though. You don't. This is like as a stand-up
go
comic.
Woke, go broke.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the other thing that I never understood. Right? All these companies, like even when the radio stuff happened with us, right? Like the radio is going to bend over to this pressure from a bunch of like crybabies in Seattle who wait for it. We're never going to spend money at like Sartell Hospital or anything.
Right.
Like there's this weird thing that's happening where these cultural woke people put all this pressure on these businesses, but the problem is these woke millennials don't spend money anyways. You're literally alienating people that'll spend money with you to embrace people that will spend no money with you.
Right, because all they want is the destruction. They just want the thing they don't like taken away.
They don't have money.
Right, their goal is to not say, oh, if you do this, I'll spend money with you. It's do this or I'll hold you hostage and just go after you.
Right, which makes no sense because if you're going to pander to people like that, pander to the people that have money and that will actually support your product. Like that's the big thing with the radio that I was just like losing my mind about is like, oh, we can't, like Gary and them just leaning on us because, oh, well, we're going to lose sponsors, this and that. Well, any sponsor that pulled the plug over that is an idiot. Do you think people from Iowa or Seattle are going to come here to what? They're gonna get a laser engraving from Oz?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Are you kidding me with that?
Well, it's one of those things where it's not a sustainable business model to say, all right, we're going to cave into people who don't use our product and we're going to alienate people who do.
It's not a sustainable societal model.
No, not at all.
I mean, look at that. That's the Punisher thing. Like I said, for me as a libertarian, like I love the Gadsden flag. For those of you who don't know, it's the rattlesnake, don't tread on me.
Goddamn, son, you piece of trash. It's the greatest goddamn flag in the world because it's got my logo on it. Sorry.
You're a rattlesnake? Oh,
goddamn.
yeah. The rattlesnake. I got it. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Stigander subscribing.
In my head, I was like, wait a minute. Isn't Stone Cold's logo a skull? But then the rattlesnake. I got it. I got there eventually.
That's right.
Eventually, goddamn it.
If they take the goddamn Gadsden away and then they take the Jolly Roger away, old Stone Cold's going to have to change his logo to a basket full of kittens. Piss on all that.
Already kittens when you were stunning Steve Austin?
They were adorable, though, weren't they?
They really were.
Goddamn, man, cutest goddamn kittens you ever seen in your goddamn life. People saying Stone Cold's gone soft. Stunning Steve Austin likes kitties. Stunning Steve Austin must wear women's underwear. Only one of those things are true. I'll leave it for you to figure out.
Which one?
You piece of trash. It's none of your business. What?
Who?
What?
Who?
The World Health Organization.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
Cheeseburger Pie gifting 2 Tier 1 subs. Dear Butch gifting a Tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. We are at level 3 of this current hype train. 8% of the way.
Whoa, Balls Deep has a, Gadsden emoji. I need that. What channel is that?
Oh, look at that. That's a Gadsden emote.
Put the mouse over that rattlesnake there for me, would you?
Go.
I just want to see Brant FDTO. I don't know what that channel is, but I might go subscribe just to have access to that emote.
8% of the way through level 3. 2.5 minutes left in this hype train, guys. Bits and subs, bits and subs. Oh, I love this story. You talk about virtue signaling while getting gullible people to think you're going to do a goddamn thing. And you've got St. Paul's new Black Reparations Commission.
What?
Yeah. The St. Paul's...
Is this the Onion?
The St. Paul City Council is considered forming the Black Reparations Council. So that,
Shut it down. We're done.
The state that became a state in like 1860-something. All the slavery we had in St. Paul, Minnesota, just all those slaves that were being sold at slave markets in Minnesota. It never happened. And also, I feel bad for any sucker who actually bites on this. Anybody who looks at this and goes...
You mean most of the people in the metro area?
You know that they're not going to do shit.
You know that everybody's going to virtue signal and really, really pound that down each other's throats like a prom date.
Because it doesn't cost them anything. Because they know there's not going to be a reparation.
Just glossing over that prom date.
That was
comment.
A really good line. But they're not going to do anything. They're not going to write a single check. They're doing it so that people will go, aw, aren't they nice? It's literally, I know the term gets overused, but it is literally the signaling of virtue.
I think you're gaslighting them.
Am I gaslighting? God, I hate gaslighting. I'm so sorry about that. Curly Adam gifting 2 tier 1 subs. 27% of the way through level 3. It's going to take somebody's miracle to get us over the hump.
All I need is
level
a
4.
miracle. All I need is you to donate to this hype train.
Bits and subs. Crack Babies needs a sub. Anna is ungrateful, says Crack Babies is promoting another channel. Hey, Tattletale.
No.
It's a channel Corey literally asked about.
Yeah. What a tattletale.
Corey literally just asked about that channel and if we could get some information.
Should we contract a timeout on Anna's? I feel like, here's the thing. I feel like we need to start hitting Anna in the nose with the newspaper.
You think so?
Just up the level of trolling here. We need to give a little bit of motivation. I like you, Anna's ungrateful, but you're so lazy these days. And like, what's up with snitching? You're gonna snitch? Check it out. I have been on record here, and everybody that's a loyal follower of the Steel Toe for years that I've been here knows that I hate you guys. And I've always hated you guys. I think you guys are the literal swamp of St. Cloud. But none of you are narcs, and I appreciate that.
That's the weirdest compliment I've ever heard.
Well, it's true, though.
I mean, I guess. You're just like...
Get a beer. Get a beer.
I hate you guys. You
a
suck.
beer.
You're
What do you have? Do you have
terrible.
Minnesota Gold in there?
It's awful.
Get him a gold.
I'll take
Come
a
on.
gold.
Yeah,
light,
we're at
sure.
8. Let's go.
We're at 8. It's 8 o'clock, and I'm just happy.
We're not alcoholics if we start at 8.
Right. Is 8 o'clock is this time we're setting.
Hey, check it out. It's 8 o'clock somewhere.
We got through level 2
Seriously,
of that
though,
hype train.
Who is a Twitch narc? Like, what is that even about? Like, you come in here and you're trolling us like you hate us, but then you're going to come cry to us like a teacher's pet? He's promoting another channel.
And what a weird tattle. Hey, he gave you that thing you asked for.
Yeah. Hey, you know this guy that you're friends with? He did that thing you asked him to do. Oh, man. Breaking news.
What an asshole.
Wow. Actually, too, Crack Babies, if you could send that to me direct message so I have it, that would be awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, and I won't tattle on you when you do it.
Oh, that's a big plus. Not Ryan the Garbage Man, subscribing at tier 1. Thank you very much. Curly Adam, 1,000 bits. Thankful for not living in St. Cloud. Sorry it's late. Oh, well. It still counts. Just doesn't count for the hype train. That's all. Anna, should we turn this into an Anna is ungrateful segment? All right.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, because otherwise your niece would have turned you in.
I don't have a niece. Do you have a niece?
No.
You talking to you?
Nieces are bullshit. If you have a niece, I don't like you.
Kevin, do you have a niece?
You have a niece, Kevin? I've got a bunch. Get rid of them.
It's probably him. Yeah.
Who likes nieces? That's virtue signaling. Having nieces is virtue signaling. Have kids.
I like the libertarian publication Mises.
It's totally different.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, in my old house in Sauk Rapids, we had Mises in the garage. It was hard to get rid of them.
Oh, Fight on Fire says, I think she's insinuating that you bang your niece.
Oh. Well, then
so I have sex with a fictitious person.
Oh, see, now that's fun. That's a cool thing that, she's making that joke. She's very... Oh, no, I think she meant Gary Sinise was going to rat you out. I don't think Gary Sinise would do that.
Gary, if you're listening, you'll keep your damn mouth shut.
Yeah, Gary.
I know what you did last summer.
No. Gary Sinise would never do that. Karma1 says, damn it, I just wanted to see what this show was about. I got gifted a sub while I was checking on these subsidies for Twitter. Turns out the only thing I can find is for individual cities giving them to Twitter for them to open offices there. I don't think city-level subsidies warrants a company to be considered a public service.
Anna's Ungrateful says, Corey is the one that is hated, not the show. Then why are you on my show all the time? If you like this show and not me, check it out. I'm only on here 2 days a week. You can watch it the days I'm not here, but you're in my show. You come to my show every day.
Guy Sartell says, nope. Because someone said that Anna is ungrateful is Guy Sartell. I'm gonna do a very rare thing.
Are you going to defend Guy Sartell?
I'm going to defend Guy Sartell.
Also, can we
hold on. Guy Sartell's trolls are way higher level than what Anna does, and there's a lot more hatred and disgustingness behind it. So don't disrespect Guy Sartell.
Here's the reality.
Yes.
Anna's Ungrateful with the lazy trolling has somehow gotten Guy Sartell and Jericho off my hate radar.
They're
and I don't know. How I. Well, that's the thing is that I always like Guy Sartell. So Guy Sartell and I have actually always been cool. He's never really gone after me. He went after me a couple times. I went back. We both kind of laughed and chat, and that was the end of it. Me and Jericho have legitimately bumped heads, but I will say, and I hope he's not in the room so he doesn't have to hear me talk good of him. But like, Jericho's trolls are way better. Guy Sartell, both of these guys are such damn degenerates that they know how to get under your skin.
Right.
Anna just doesn't even, I don't even think Anna's ever even gotten under the skin. It's like, nah, whatever. Meh.
Anna doesn't even affect you at all.
Oh, Anna was saying the niece is in reference to the White Castle.
No, the White Castle girl got molested by her uncle, and she cried when she had sex with Corey.
Niece. No, that makes sense.
And she cried.
She's insinuating that I'm the uncle that molested her.
Oh, that still sucks because it's terrible. Anna, you're not good at this. I wish you were better. Like he said, you know what? God damn it. Now I like Jericho. Jericho, at least, you can't even reach him. He's on a different planet with his trolls.
Yeah.
Guy Sartell has
the other thing with Jericho is sometimes, like, have you noticed this with Jericho? He'll troll you out on the moon to where you can't do anything back, and then you get frustrated, and then his next comment will actually be relevant in helping the show, and you're like, I don't know what to do with this guy.
Or you don't know. And the thing about Guy Sartell is he'll say a really shitty, dumb thing but its foundation is like 2.5% truth.
Yeah.
So there's a little tinge in it, and you're like, God damn, I hate this guy. Anna, you're showing us how much we've been taking these good trolls for granted. And I kind of appreciate that.
It just shows once again that Minnesota is way better than Florida, right? Even our trolls are better.
Yeah, that's true. You guys, low IQ trolling is nothing to be proud of. Mr. Approachable says, having to hear someone say they like Jericho makes me hate her even more. Yeah, see, I think that's just it. And then Anna writes, I am a gun for hire, and Jericho hired me.
I don't believe Jericho has money to hire people. Dude, I've never seen Jericho give a bit. He doesn't have any money.
Yeah, I don't think Jericho is on that level.
Jericho does just crack me up sometimes, though. Like one time, this was like early on when him and I were really butting heads. He logged into the show that I was doing, and he goes, "Hey, I just logged in to tell you you're a piece of shit, and I hate you." And then he just left.
That's actually very funny.
Right. Like he just logs in and then just leaves. And I'm just like, oh,
that's really funny to just come in somewhere and go, you're a piece of shit. Bye. And then actually leave.
Right.
That's fantastic.
Right.
There's nothing better than that. Anna is ungrateful. Guy Sartell says he needs his money back.
See, look at that. That's how you troll. Look at that. See? What is happening? Did Anna just make us fans of Guy Sartell and Jericho?
Guy Sartell is legit hateful.
Yeah,
that's actually good.
I've always respected it. First off, I call him Guy Sartell because that's how it's spelled. I refuse to.
It's based on a Sartell character we did.
Yes, my name is Guy Sartell. It's pronounced quite differently because
it's a take on the fact that Sartell thinks they're some kind of Edina of central Minnesota, and they're just trash like St. Cloud. It's no different. Yeah, that's what it is.
Kind of like Kelly Lake and Hibbing, which I know is regional for all you people, but like all the dregs of the Iron Range live in Kelly Lake, and they just like stick their nose up at Hibbing. Oh, these pricks from Hibbing. It's like, you literally just had sex with your cousin. Like, what are you talking about?
No, literally. We smell it on you.
Yeah.
We smell it on your schmeckle. The link to the new t-shirts are up in the Steel Toe chat. All right, let's talk about this. There's a racing pigeon. This is such a this is COVID insanity to the max.
What is happening on our show today, though? It's like we went from Reparation Squad. We had a guy dropping a cell phone, and now we're on pigeons.
We're just randomly jumping into shit.
I kind of like it.
It's taking a couple minutes on each thing. Notice we're not beating anything to death today.
Yeah.
Even the who, what's on first COVID thing that we did.
What are you, a donor? Why not?
But it's even that stuff that we're doing. It's pretty bang bang. We're pretty sharp today.
I think I'm not saying we should revisit it or anything, but I think we're going to go back and we're going to appreciate that Who Kong melding bit.
Yes.
As one of our greatest moments.
It was brilliant. And I think it's being underrated by everyone in the chat, even though they said they liked it.
I think that they don't appreciate how hard that was for both of us to try to keep it separated and keep it going forward.
It's not easy. And we did it seamlessly. I think the reason they don't appreciate how complicated it was
because we're so
is
good.
A testament to how well we did. Yeah. Canberra, Australia.
Anna's ungrateful is the pretzel rock of humans.
You know what? I want to apologize to Pretzel Rock. for that out of line comment.
Pretzel Rock sucks. Also, shout out to Chopstock. You ruined my show. Pretzel Rock sucks. That's on you. All right.
A racing pigeon has survived an 8,000-mile Pacific Ocean crossing from the U.S. to Australia. Now authorities consider the bird a quarantine risk and plan to kill it.
I mean, what did you expect? If you take Trump off Twitter, he's going to get his message out there somehow.
Oh, my God. He sent a raven.
Yeah.
There you go.
What, 2? Wait, does the one before the show call?
Nope. One before the show doesn't count. A Game of Thrones reference.
This mother effer, I walk in, and like 10 minutes of sitting down before the show, he's making 2, I think you made, in the intro, and they don't count.
You're goddamn right. They don't count if they're before the show. You got to get them out then.
Have some dip. As a fellow Iron Ranger, I can agree. Kelly Lake is just as trash as the rest. No, they're the most like they're the ones that everybody else in the range looks down on. Also, my family may or may not be from there originally.
Yeah. Somebody wrote in the chat that if you the poor pigeon flies 8,000 miles across the ocean, gets greeted with, "Hey, congratulations on your long journey. We're going to kill you." Wait, what? I didn't see any signs. There was no warning. I didn't get anything in the mail. Nothing. Just, I fly 8,000 miles and now you kill me? Well, yeah, COVID. I don't have COVID. How about we just test the damn pigeon, and if he tests negative, you leave him the hell alone?
Well, it's like a Salem trial thing. They kill the pigeon, and if he's still alive, he has COVID.
Oh, then you have to kill him.
Yeah.
That was the thing about witches. They'd throw them in the water, and if they float, they're a witch, and they have to die. But if they drowned, they're not a witch and they're innocent. It's an odd way to go ahead and try somebody. Experts suspect the pigeon that Selly bird has named Joe. You don't name the pigeon you're about to kill. This is now getting very sadistic. They named it after the president-elect. That's right. I flew over here 8,000 miles, and I came here to sniff the hair of the Australian Prime Minister. I hear she's a beautiful woman, and I just wanted to touch her a little bit with my what do you call it, my talons and my beak. I wanted to wet my beak in her, in her wet spot. That's all I wanted to do.
Literally your worst impression. You got 4 years to get that one better, buddy.
It's my best impression ever.
No, it's not.
It's Sting!
That's your best impression ever.
It's the pigeon! 8,000 miles!
In the skull and it stings!
Oh my God, it's a pigeon! And they're going to cut its head off! We're out of time! They cut away just as that's about to happen. Best cutaway in WWE history.
WWE?
Val Venus about to have his penis chopped off by the Kyantai, and the lights go out. Beat that.
Owen Hart.
I mean, the lights did go out, technically speaking. You're right.
Well, and they cut away from a pay-per-view.
Yes. No, they finished the pay-per-view.
Well, no, they cut away from it for a second.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the best cutaway. He hits the ring.
Well, they never showed it. There's no video of it because he was getting ready to make his entrance. They had not cut to him yet. And while they were doing a backroom promo thing, he fell. And Jim Ross had to make a big announcement, and Vince McMahon's like, "Hey, we're going to keep going. We're going to finish the show. We know this guy just died and his blood is all over the ring post, but you know what? The show must go on." If they say it's from America, then they are concerned about bird diseases, the Australians said. They wanted to know if I could help them out. I said, to be honest, I can't catch it. I can get within 500 millimeters or 20 inches of it, and then it moves, they said. So they're just going to kill it.
Yeah.
They're going to take the pigeon, snap his neck, and that's it. After he flew 8,000. That's like somebody coming over to your house with a nice bottle of wine for dinner, and you just rape them.
So a Sunday for you.
At Sunday, yes. It's, during football season. You know, it's a lot of testosterone. Ex-Brown Star says...
Ramsey over here.
Ex-Brown Star says, don't want to bug Aaron and Sea-Dog. Does anybody know the episode date that Steel Toe went over to Bubba's show? No, I don't. I don't know what episode that was. Maybe Kevin Smith can look that up. That might be something.
The podcast are they talking about?
Yeah, the podcast. We did the Bubba and Kush podcast.
Yeah, if you look up Bubba and Kush, it's 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah, I think it's around there. Legalizing recreational marijuana. Was this a study that needed to be done? leads to increased sales of ice cream, cookies, and chips, according to a first-of-its-kind study establishing a casual relationship.
How is this a first-of-a-kind study?
No, the first time they actually commissioned an official study and spent money finding out if smoking marijuana leads to more snacks being consumed.
Weird.
You think you could have just sat down and watched a Cheech and Chong movie and you could have figured out the whole thing in 2 hours. You think marijuana does no harm. That's pretty much the consensus today.
This and more published in the new news article. Duh.
Actually, the Georgia State University economist, as part of the study, his name's Alberto Chong. So there is that. In an interview with the Academic Times, he said, but there are unintended consequences. And one of them is the fact that you get really very hungry and you start eating crap.
Can we just talk about what a shitty name the Academic Times is?
First of all, how about this? Someone says, yes, the science strikes again. How about you can't blame marijuana for the fact that Americans are eating shit? We've been eating shit without the aid of marijuana for decades and generations now. It's why we're all fat and dying. What, you think everybody's just getting high? No, we're all fat and irresponsible. You can't blame marijuana.
Not me. I'm the bastion of health.
That's true. He's actually on Men's Health next week. He's the before picture. Epic Dance Party subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. People saying it's snowing already. But not here.
Yeah, probably down south.
But they're saying down in the cities, they're already getting some snow. Son of the bitch. Chong and co-author Michelle Baggio, so we got a Baggy and a Chong, of the University of Connecticut, found that legalizing recreational marijuana causes junk food sales to rise by about 6.3% in terms of sales and 5.1% in terms of volume. Who gives a shit? That's a minimal increase. Corey, did you know that would you have known without this study that if you smoke weed, people who use marijuana may consume more snacks?
You know, I don't know, but I'm going to go do some research.
Why don't you know what? We're going to commission our own study, and I think we're going to figure something out. And I think towards the end of it, I think we're really going to have a productive...
Guys, it works. It works.
Oh my God, look. He's eating a donut. Oh, that must be from the marijuana he's been consuming.
What a study! What the science! Wow!
In fairness, I think that might have been laced with cocaine. That seemed like a lot of energy. Sorry. Dude, if you drink, I want them to do this same study with drinking. Somebody get, hey, it's Jesse, a sub in the chat. Hey, you drink, you eat mozzarella sticks and you eat grilled cheese at 2 a.m. and you make a frozen pizza and everything else. If you're doing sinful things, you get hungry. That's just the way it works. 4,229 subscribers, looking to get to 4,300 by the end of the show. Panda Broski gifting a tier 1 sub to Hey, it's Jesse. Very nice of you, sir. This guy is my favorite. I think this is one of you Florida people. A reportedly stolen floating tiki hut was found.
I already like it.
A reportedly stolen floating tiki hut was found near Hawks Channel in Key West, according to the U.S. Coast Guard. Let's put that up. So it's like a giant floating patio with a tiki hut on it.
God, this is some tasty research.
Yeah, you like the research? What are you finding?
Finding I didn't bring enough weed to eat this many donuts.
Once aboard, law enforcement found a person who showed signs of intoxication. So you got to float.
Wait.
Yeah.
So you're saying the person on a floating tiki hut was drunk?
Yeah, imagine that. No, the guy who stole a floating tiki hut was drunk. Shocks all around. We'd like to remind mariners not to drink and boat. Well, that's not fair. What, the San Francisco
you think you could make
Giants?
a tiki hut out of a picnic boat?
Challenge accepted. You know what?
Let's see it.
We're making one. You better get those donuts ready. We're going to need some inspiration. That's it? That's all? This guy literally, that's all the news. You guys will sit there, a story about an iPhone that got dropped out of a plane. You'll make 2 minutes worth of audio. Do you know how many questions we all have about the guy stealing the tiki hut and floating it out to sea? And you give us what? Nothing? I'm against it. Hold on a minute. Florida tiki hut. News. Tiki hut. Here we go. Fox News will save the day. Authorities.
Video.
That's not a video. That's their top news headline. See, they suck you in that way. Someone says 666 viewers. Hail Satan. Authorities have arrested an alleged tiki bar pirate accused of making off with a floating hut in the Florida Keys on Wednesday. The U.S. Coast Guard said that wildlife officers arrested an allegedly intoxicated person in a stolen tiki hut boat near Hawks Channel. The person aboard showed signs of intoxication. Photos show Coast Guard members at the helm of the floating tiki bar on deck as they brought it back to harbor. Take a look at this. They had to get the Coast Guard involved to bring back the drunk ass on the tiki boat. You need to work on your tiki boat security. Who would have thought it would be a thing? Shibbles subscribing.
I don't know. I feel like that's just begging to get stolen. Because, like, especially if you're drunk, you're like, I'm going to take this tiki hut. Like,
does that not look like a blast?
Yeah.
That looks like a lot of fun. You know, there's booze in there, too.
Right. Well, it's like a way better pontoon.
I want one.
I want 3.
Like I said, I'll burn my picnic table boat if I can get a tiki boat.
I'll help you burn it.
All right. Yes. Picnic table boat burning. Tiki hut commence. That does not
Can we throw some books on there?
Well, I think now we're getting very fascist. I want it to be a smash the fash tiki hut. That's very fashionable right now. It's not. Oh God, you're kidding. It's not the first time that a floating tiki bar has surfaced in connection with a bizarre headline either. I do feel like floating tiki bar boats are a magnet for trouble.
Yeah.
Like you're only inviting psychotic people to do weird shit. A group of priests, oh boy, this is going to end badly. A group of priests on a floating bar saved a struggling kayaker on New York's Lake George last September. How big of a shitty kayaker do you feel if you've got a bunch of priests on a tiki boat coming to save your ass?
Probably pretty bad.
You know what? I didn't really have this kayaking thing figured out. I didn't have it as knocked cold as I thought I did. Members of the Paulist Fathers, like Jake and Logan.
Yep.
The Paulists. That's a good religion. It's commitment.
Well, at least one of the brothers it is.
Now, you like Jake. You don't like Logan.
I do. I like Jake. I don't like Logan.
I got a lot of respect for Jake now. He used to be a total douchebag, but he's really committed.
I respect that he moved around and just like the dude looks like, I mean, again, not the highest level competition, but you can definitely see he's taking it seriously and he's training. I love that. Also, we are 2 weeks away from the king, baby.
1 week? Wait a minute. 2014, 15, 16. Isn't it on the 23rd?
22nd? So next Saturday. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday.
15, 16. No, it'd be the 23rd is next Saturday.
Oh, well, then yeah, that.
All right. Yes, so we're a week and a half away from McGregor versus Poirier.
We're also, the stuff starts again this Saturday, like, because they were on their hiatus. The UFC. They were on hiatus or whatever. But they, the card this Saturday has 2 of my favorite fights that they've made in like a year. They have the main event is Max Holloway versus Calvin Kattar, which is just
that this
amazing.
week?
Yes. But more importantly, and this might be the most excited I've gotten for a fight in ever. And people they're both old, so nobody really cares, but Carlos Condit is fighting Matt Brown.
Oh, that's, you know what? Sometimes you put those 2 old guys together though, and it's a more fun fight to watch than like putting Anderson Silva in there with some young guy.
Well, and like those guys are very, very similar and very old in the same. Like that will be a awesome fight. They both have no quit. And then that Santiago, Ponzinibbio is fighting the Li Jinglang, who is the male training partner to Zhang Wei Li, who's just a killer. So that card's actually going to be super rad. Saturday is going to be awesome, and it's just I'm so excited to have UFC back. It's so funny because I complain because they do it every weekend. And then it's like, it's too much, but then they take 2 or 3 weeks off, and I'm like, I miss UFC.
You know you cannot watch one of the fights, right?
I personally can't because I'm a compulsive gambler.
Oh, that's true. I want to get back to the casino. We skipped, we don't have many Saturdays open, April and I, and in a week and a... and then
weird. Okay, so there is an event on Wednesday on the 20th. That's why I thought it was 3 away, because it was 3 away on the slate.
Yeah.
Fight Night Chiesa versus Magny. Nobody's going to watch that, and it's on a Wednesday at 11 a.m.
Here's my deal. I want to go to the casino next Saturday, but it's McGregor-Poirier.
Yeah.
So I can't. I'm going to have to save a shitload of money.
You can.
I don't like it. Yeah, you can, but why?
What? Why not just get the pay-per-view in the hotel room? Watch it there and then go gamble.
I don't even know if you can you? Can you do that?
Why couldn't you? You get it on your ESPN thing and just put it on the TV.
Bonanza writes, do you gamble online or have a bookie? They want to know about your gambling habits.
Me, I have a bookie. I have a bookie and I gamble online.
Is that old school to have a bookie, or is that still a pretty common
I mean,
thing.
I lived in Vegas for 2 years. Everybody down there has a bookie.
All right. Florida woman. Oh, yeah, this lady. She's definitely...
I'll say this, too. With Venmo and PayPal, way easier to have a bookie than it's ever been.
Magic Osmo says the Paulist priests are the sect that specialize in broadcast and media. And apparently they go out on tiki boats and get lit and save kayakers. Pretty cool.
That's a religion I can subscribe to.
Is there any rule with the priesthood? Can you get shit-faced or no?
I think the rule is they'll do whatever they want as long as you don't stop them from molesting kids.
Is that the rule?
I think.
I didn't know.
Seems to be the rule of the Catholic priest.
Now,
right?
wait a minute. Can I get that in writing?
No. Absolutely not.
Attention, priests. You can do whatever you want as long as you don't cock block any of the other priests. Signed, Monsignor Philip.
The 11th commandment, thou shalt only covet thy neighbor's son.
Oh, no. See, it's the politics that edited all that shit out of the Bible. We didn't know any better.
Pizzagate, baby. Pizzagate.
At the time. Pizzagate. Are there some people who are still into the Pizzagate thing?
Well, it was real. I mean, the pizza parlor wasn't real, but the pedophile sex ring was Jeffrey Epstein.
I feel bad for that pizza parlor because for some reason they got roped into some conspiracy that they had no involvement in whatsoever other than they had weird shit on the walls. They had weird paintings. They're like, oh, in the basement they molest kids. It's like, nobody's going to molest kids in the basement of the pizza parlor they own. They don't want that shit going down. It happens at other places. It's not, and then didn't some guy go in and shoot up that pizzeria?
Yes, they did.
Some asshole went in and shot that shit up, and then oh, wait a minute. This Ellis John Hudson guy, this Jake Hudson, who's a fan of our show, he also watches the Cluster F show. He just shared the Cluster F show. I don't know. You know what? I really liked that guy, and now I don't know about
the Cluster F show.
I don't know about his taste anymore.
I haven't watched any of it. Is it that bad? Is the Cluster F show that bad?
It's pretty bad. It's Ned Manson from Bubba's show.
Here, you tread water for a second.
We've got like 6 times the viewers they do, but it's still, I don't care if people like the Cluster F show. I don't like if you like the Cluster F show and us. I don't like that there's somebody out there that has a taste nexus where our two shows meet. For some reason, that's just bugging the shit out.
It's not the same show?
No, it's not the same show.
Who?
The World Health Organization.
Oh, and they're playing a concert?
No, they're in China studying Wuhan. The Who, the band, is in Shanghai playing a show.
Who?
Yes, The Who.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Aztec of Sunfish says, I checked the Cluster show out for 5 minutes. It was not very good. Someone says, don't ban him. That's a bit much. We're not going to ban the guy for going to watch another show. We're entertaining you. We're having fun. We're discussing some things. We sat here and burned through all of our stories in the 8 o'clock hour, and now we're just bullshitting with you for a little bit.
This is the ugliest channel I've ever seen in my life. Like,
yeah, the production is terrible. The production is not good.
So
on there.
ugly.
It doesn't take much to make your shit look good, by the way.
This is also not a violation of terms of services because we're not showing the stream.
Right. Steel Toe t-shirts are now available. Get them here. All right, there you go, guys. The link is in the chat.
Buy one, get a shirt with a busyness of 2.
For the Steel Toe Morning Show, grab those t-shirts.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to get that account. You give me that link. I'm going to put mine up there today, and it will be a much less busy shirt. I think mine's just going to be the logo. It's not going to say anything.
Just the logo?
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Not Pro Move from advertising, right?
If the Who is in China, aren't they going to perform in Hong Kong in that tournament? Oh no, New Boot Goofin wasn't here. We already did the bit. We mixed Abbott and Costello with the King Kong Ping Pong Ding Dong deal. New Boot Goofin says, if the Who is in China, I just read that. God damn it, Aaron. You rated their channel. That's how half of us found out about them. That's because the Bubba people were telling me about it, and we
rated Cluster F?
We picked a random channel on my recommended channels to go raid.
You rated Cluster F?
Yeah. Informal Warfare says, can we ban the guy who keeps linking someone's OnlyFans? Yeah, Aaron's loose a-hole. What are you doing? Like, this guy is a guy who's been following our show for a while, following since December 4th, subbed for 3 months. Yeah, Aaron's loose a-hole. What are you doing? Quit posting people's OnlyFans. The hell are you doing, man? and now he got timed out for 500 seconds. Yeah, you guys, I love y'all. You're all great. You're all so generous and everything else. Captain Greaser needs a sub, by the way, but we're not going to be posting people's OnlyFans.
See, look at how desperate Anna is to even get the name. Corey, trust me, your show is worse. What is that troll? Like that?
Can I say something? Your Tuesday show gets better every week.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, your Tuesday show is getting very, very good.
It's weird having it with a 2-hour rhythm. I mean, again, like just having 2 hours like forces me to actually work.
Yeah. Hey,
I hate that about it, by the way.
I love a nice independent, not sponsorship, endorsement. Hey, it's Jesse says, wow, the t-shirts are well done. Nicely priced, too. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, it's Jesse. I appreciate it.
Should be nicely priced for how busy they are.
Anna is ungrateful. Corey, trust me, your show is worse. Curly Adam gifting a tier 1 sub to Captain Greaser. Kevin Smith gifting a tier 1 sub to Warp-Hyphen Master.
Warp-Hyphen Master?
It's an interesting name. He needs the money to give you more bits. Someone said, what do you call it? The OnlyFans thing. Okay. No Diggity says, trust me, believe in the fact that you suck. That's a quote from Anna, I guess. No Diggity says, yelling at us feels like dad yelling at us. Who's yelling?
April said that, not Dan.
Yeah. Anna is ungrateful says, why do you not have your t-shirt available in 6X?
Because we didn't want you to have one.
That is a beautiful thing. That's pretty.
No, I want the other one.
Which one do you want?
Home run, Jefferson.
Go
to break. Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Yeah, a little bit of the bubbly.
Matt's Miniature Horse says, Corey, your Tuesday night show is getting better, says the guy who tried to bully Corey out of it. Yeah, I did not try to bully Corey out of his show.
He also keeps trying to screw me on the $100 bonus. Like, we hit 4,000 twice, and he's trying to screw me out of that money. It's fine. It's fine.
No.
Everybody takes me for granted. It's like that Jerry Reed song. He got the gold mine, I got the shaft. It's fine.
He's very talented. He does a great job. But
he's obligated to do this.
Simultaneously, completely full of shit at the same time.
It's an artist thing.
Yes, it's an art thing. Hey, Midland Armory. April told me today, she's like, I heard Tactical Advantage is still on Rockin' 101. Well, if they want to lose money, that's fine. I have no I like Jason, but if he wants to lose money advertising on a station no one's listening to rather than a show where thousands of people listen every day.
Ho, shots fired is what I would say if our audience goes to Midland Armory and buys ammo.
Midland Armory in Foley. Firearms, ammunition, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors and NFA. It's all on the video here. Also, the great part about shopping online at midlandarmory.com is they tell you what's on the shelf today. Like an FM high power 9mm single action, available right now at Midland Armory, and it's also there on their website. All kinds of different stuff, rifles, handguns, shotguns, optics, and so much more, available for you to order right there at midlandarmory.com.
And they ship to Florida.
That's midlandarmory.com. There's the link right there in the chat, midlandarmory.com. Check them out. Magic Osmo says, do they have 10mm ammo? Asking for a friend. You know where a great place to look would be?
Their website?
midlandarmory.com in Foley. midlandarmory.com. All right, guys. T-shirts are available. Check those out. All kinds of fun. Let's go back to Florida.
Scott Richard Saska says, careful what you say about Jason. He eliminates those he does not like.
That's true. I mean, Jason did save lives at that mall stabbing, but you never know when someone stops.
Thor's fat. No, I did not get my gun yet. I need a gun. I need to get that.
Can I ask you something without you going too deep into your history?
Yeah.
Are you legally allowed to own a gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. I'm shocked by it too.
Are you do you have a pistol license yet or no?
No.
You don't have a pistol license.
I don't have my conceal and carry.
You can buy a shotgun or a rifle. Like, you can go to a store right now. You can buy a shotgun.
I want a pistol. I want a Sig Sauer. A little pew, pew, pew. Super accurate.
It's been my experience that anyone who makes that noise shouldn't be owning a gun.
Why?
Because that's not the sound they make. There you go. Kevin Smith has his permit to carry a pistol. There you go. Got his permit to carry license.
I might not have my permit, but I got the biggest pistol you've ever seen, Kojax.
You mean your cock?
Yeah, cocked and loaded, baby.
Okay. You can buy bazookas, right? Like, not like loaded ones.
That's what I really want. I want a bazooka. That's like Everybody talks about, gun rights. Oh, we need freedom to bear arms. No, that doesn't exist. The Second Amendment is bullshit. I can't get a bazooka.
I think you can buy like a one that doesn't work. Like you can buy.
I did find a flamethrower that is applicable to an air gun that I'm probably going to buy.
Thus, a bazooka and the rounds would be considered destructive devices under Title II.
That's what makes them so awesome.
Check it out. These are not illegal, but are heavily regulated at both the state and federal level. You can get yourself a bazooka, Corey.
Awesome. Also, shout out to King Kong Dong. Today is his birthday.
Oh, happy birthday to King Kong Dong. That's how many years young, huh? Corey has a record. Be right back. Need to go look this up. You have a record? What have you been busted for?
I don't have a record. I didn't say I have a record.
Oh. Have you ever gotten a speeding ticket?
Yeah.
Okay. Midland Armory says bazookas are NFA. Okay, so you got to get the special. It's like owning automatic weapons. You have to have a special endorsement, a special license, the whole deal. Oh my God, is that a bazooka?
No, it's an air gun that can be modified for, wait for it, a flamethrower and a grappling hook.
People make their own flamethrowers.
Yeah.
That's bananas to me.
Twisted Tea, though.
Oh, that guy shoots Coca-Cola out of his little modified rocket launcher. Oh, that's going to kill somebody someday when they're drunk and having fun and just killing each other. Ran out of thoughts. Kong Day birthday bits, 100 bits. Wow, that's very nice of you. Should have been how many years hung? Jeez. Well, that was the happy birthday shit was fun for a while, but as usual, somebody had to go and ruin it.
Everything's a flamethrower if you have enough gasoline.
Is that a fact?
It sure seems like it.
Cabela's has a 50 caliber sniper rifle for $8,000. Is that all? Well, how about a 50 cal hype train at $905 today? That sounds like a good idea. I tell you what. Tomorrow we've got April on the show. That should be a lot of fun. We got Corey yesterday, Corey today, and on Tuesday.
Yeah, it's happening, right?
On Tuesday, people are setting me up for this big Oz return. They're like, oh my God, Oz is coming back, Aaron. It's going to be so great. It's going to be huge. The numbers are going to be oh my God, biggest day ever. The biggest record day of all time. I know the numbers are going to be good for Oz.
I think the funniest troll is if all of us just don't tune in.
But the numbers, I don't think people will be able to help
How
themselves.
funny would that be, though, if you get Oz here on Tuesday and, your average is 5? You know what I mean? Just watching you flop. I think it would
flop
be the funniest
sweat.
thing. Watching
I'd
you
be
flop
gone.
sweat.
I take a vacation day.
Oh, man. Watching you flop sweat with Oz here as the great return to Oz, and it doesn't even crack 100. That's what I want for my birthday.
If we don't,
I would be the one viewer, and I would be laughing my ass off.
I'm disappointed that today we didn't hit 690 at some point. How do you think 5's gonna look? Jesus! But as far as Oz goes, I know it's gonna be a big day, but now they're setting me up where if it's not a record-breaking day, I'm gonna be disappointed. I don't like that.
You're disappointed anyways. That's just who you are.
That's true. I'm never happy.
You're never happy.
It's just I'm always looking for a little bit more. Like every show this week. The numbers have been up from the week before.
You're always looking for a little bit more, unless it pertains to paying me what you were offering Johnny for getting 4,000
Oh,
subs.
eat my ass. Are you kidding me?
Food. I don't eat junk food.
I will eat your ass.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Sergeant Slaughter said, just came back. I was fun shopping at MidlandArmory.com. Attaboy. Well, when you're done fun shopping at MidlandArmory.com, why don't you check out the new Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirts right there in the chat. Oh, by the way, people have been asking for other gear. You guys have carte blanche to design hoodies and sweatpants and whatever you want to do.
I'll get my shirt up there today. I've got the little picture thing. Like I said, I'm just going to do that little boot logo from the Steel Toe Corey show.
Yeah, I think we'll probably hoodies today.
You know what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to try to make my shirt even busier than yours. The busiest shirt in the biz.
Are we going to have a t-shirt, a merch arms race?
Yeah. I mean, you can't win this one, but sure.
All right.
I've seen the t-shirts you design. You're not equipped to compete with me, brother.
You're going to busy?
The busiest.
Oh my God. Investigators have identified the biological mother of 3 newborns who've been found abandoned at apartment complexes in the Orlando area since 2016. Some lady is just going to an apartment complex and dropping off kids.
Stop.
What?
You're burying the lead. That was 4 years ago. They're not newborns.
No, but when she abandoned them, they were newborn.
Right.
She's done this 3 times since 2016.
Whatever. Just put them in a pillowcase and drown them. What's the problem?
Jesus. Previous DNA testing had confirmed that the babies were siblings, and investigators connected with their mother through additional testing late last year. What are the odds that these 3 kids, while having the same mother, all have the same father?
Low.
What are the chances? Give me a number. Percentage chance.
0.
0. Thank you. And by the way, if you abandon one kid in an apartment building, okay. At what point do you go, oh, maybe I should tie these tubes up? I mean, I don't want the kids
Never.
anyway.
You're leaving your kids away. Who cares?
You're tearing up your body. You're destroying yourself.
Yeah, but you're getting treated like really well for like 3 of those months, right? Because people treat pregnant chicks like they're like deities.
But only for 3 months, so the other 6 or 7?
They just don't look like they're pregnant, but for the last 3 months.
That's true. You got a point there.
Like when they've got the big old like baby bump, watch when you're out and about. People like bend over backwards. Like you'll never see so many people opening doors, offering to help. Like we love to reward people who are whores in this country.
Balls, and that's why we give so many corporate subsidies.
Yes.
Balls Deep says tax breaks, yo. You don't get the tax breaks if you abandon the kids. I don't know.
Technically, that's the most tax break, right?
Right. I love how people do get like $1,200 per kid now, and they're like, "Oh, isn't that cool?"
I hate that shit. Like, as somebody that like I am single and I have no kids, the idea that a married couple with kids gets tax breaks and I don't is just insane to me because I'm not using as much of it. Like, I don't have any kids. I'm not using the education system, but I have to pay more for schools than they do. It's insane. The whole tax system is fucked.
Somebody saying this woman's like Corey's dad.
I don't get it.
She just dropped her kids off and left.
Oh, no, that's not. My dad offered to marry my mom and she ran away. It's different.
Oh. So that joke kind of doesn't work anymore. Right?
Just like my dad doesn't work anymore?
JJ's Blood Alcohol content. Thank you, Corey, for subsidizing my kids. That is very nice of you. That you do that.
Garbage. I don't understand it, man. It's so stupid. Like the fact that you assholes get discounts for your kids is the most maddening thing ever. Because again, when you have kids, you are using more of the social infrastructure than anyone else. Why are they giving you discounts for that? That's insane.
Because they're shaping and molding the next generation. When you die, it's all over.
Have you seen kids today? Fuck that. Let it end.
My kids are amazing. My kids are the most talented people alive.
I mean, they definitely seem to be overcoming the handicap of who their dad is. I'll give you that.
I mean, where does it... How do you memorize a Muhammad Ali speech?
I wrestled with an alligator, tussled with a whale, handcuffed Latin to Thundering Jail. Just last week, murder her rock.
Did a stone, hospitalize a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. What a talented kid.
Yeah, pretty good for somebody named after a Sex and the City character.
She was not named after Charlotte from Sex and the City.
Super fan.
Anna is ungrateful. We are not putting Brent Hatley's, I'll say Hatley. Gross wife, on the OnlyFans. No, Brent Hatley is a former Bubba guy. And he really kind of plays up this swinger life he and his wife have. The only thing interesting about him, and the only thing his shows are ever about, is talking about how many times his wife got railed. I guess she's been banned off or suspended off Twitter numerous times for just dressing like, like that. Oh, Jake Hudson is in the chat. We need to talk, Jake Hudson. You and me, buddy. I love you. You share the show. You share clips. You share the merch. I appreciate it. What is this? You're a fan of the Cluster F show. The Bubba Army people who are here right now, I don't think they would appreciate it very much. And the Cluster F show is very bad compared to this show. Jake, what are we doing? Jake, don't like that show. It's not good. It's bad for you. I don't want to see you become unhealthy. It's a terrible thing. Don't do it.
Oh, man, I just Googled her. She does not look good naked.
Epic Dance Party says, Epic Dance Party says it's nice that your kids got autism from you too. I'm sure there's a hint that's contributing to that memory. People like the Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt today. Thank you. I picked it just for you guys. You pieces of trash. April says I actually agree with Corey. The workings of child supports are also effed.
It's just crazy that the people that are using less of the system have to pay more. That's insane.
Corey was looking at me weird when I told him this. I told him my schedule with the kids. He's like, oh, well, then you're with them like most of the time. Like, yeah. Do you want to see what I pay a month to have my kids most of the time?
Yeah, how is that 50-50? That's insane.
It's almost like, and it's not even. They call that like 46 or something, what I have. And it's unbelievable because I told Corey, it's like, well, it's 4 days a week, 1 week, and then 5 days a week every other week. And he's like,
but the overnights count more?
The overnights, well, because I work early in the morning, I can't do the overnight thing. And the overnights, when they're just sleeping and not doing anything, and you're sleeping too, that counts as more somehow. You're basically, if you're a guy who's got your kids at least 50% of the time, or at least 50% of the days, and you're basically paying for a babysitter for when you're working.
Well, good. You can use all that sweet tax cut money, jackasses.
Exactly. Mutant at Table 9 says, because the people who use the system can't afford to pay.
Maybe they could afford if they stop breeding.
I mean, there are people who, the amount of children they have, it's just...
said with 3 kids.
It's embarrassing. I pay for them. And then
we
I
all
pay again.
For them. You get tax breaks. We all pay for them, you jackass.
I pay twice for my kids.
Good. You should pay 3 times. They're 3 kids.
Jake Hudson, I'm just messing with you, buddy. But he says, a lot of radio shows that I watch here on Twitch are Bubba's, you, Kid Craddock Show, and Tom and Dan. I'm not going to investigate Kid Craddock or Tom and Dan because I have a feeling I'll just get mad. I have a feeling I'm just going to judge what you're listening to, and I don't want to. Scuba Nerd says, I pay over $800 a month, and I have 40/60. It's dumb. That's because you know what they base it on, Corey? They base it on income disparity, not time spent. You know, it's basically the rule of,
so if your ex-spouse is a loser, you have to pay more?
I mean, may I raise my hand? Yes, that's exactly what it is. If you make a decent living and they work part-time, you got to pay through the asshole, and you might not, let's say you make like 40, 50 grand a year.
Sure.
Okay, and you're making it on that. But let's say the person who has your kids works part-time and makes like 10, 12 grand a year. You're going to pay out the ass, and you can't really afford to.
Then don't have kids.
Well, I mean, it's after the fact. I mean, there's always that argument.
So what?
Too.
Like, you did the crime, you do the time. So now, because you can't afford a decision you made, I have to pick up the slack, even though I'm using no part of the social structure of any kind. I couldn't even get unemployment when I was fired.
I don't even think you should be able to write off mortgage interest.
That's what I'm saying.
You didn't buy a house so that you could have a tax thing. You bought a house because it's an investment. You bought land. You paid down on it. You get equity. You can borrow against that equity. You didn't get it because, the government literally just throws money at stupid shit and wastes money, where if it went away, we wouldn't give a shit. We wouldn't care. We wouldn't miss it. If you took away the mortgage interest deduction for most people, because of what the minimum deduction is now, they wouldn't give a shit.
Right.
They wouldn't know. But instead, you got to have it. Why?
Well, especially as a
well,
dude,
it's probably
like
a giveaway to the mortgage
way that the
companies.
family courts go after dudes is crazy. People want to say, "Oh, sexism can't be targeted against men." Go to family court. Go to family court and watch that shit. It's ridiculous.
It is. I mean, look, I'm not bitching. I got a good life, but it is bias against dudes.
Yeah.
No, you know what? It's bias against people who make lots of money.
No, dudes.
Okay, dudes. Scuba Nerd says, yeah, I'm paying for her and her new boyfriend to have a nice house, and I cover all the expenses for my dog. Hey, Scuba Nerd, I swear to God, that's not my account. You saw my hands. I was not typing. That was not me. That's the funny thing is when they remarry or something like that, that doesn't even count towards the income.
Oh, yeah.
She could marry Bill Gates. My lawyer told me she could marry Bill Gates. It wouldn't matter.
Oh, dude, my buddy Zach, one of my good friends, he had a kid with this chick who's crazy. Her name's Holly. I hate her. I've always hated her. I hope she's dead. But
okay. You're allowed to hope that.
Yeah. I can have hopes and dreams. Thanks, America. But this is so crazy. They moved to California together. She got super big into meth.
As you do.
She dumped off the kid at his doorstep when the kid was 3. And then they never saw her again till the kid was 11. And then she took him to court for back child support.
Oh, get the shit out of here.
And won because it was California.
Oh, no.
So now she
should be in jail for abandoning the kid.
He owes her something to the tune of $100,000. And here's the best part. This is the best part. Are you ready for this? They have a record of the kid living there, of the kid going to school there, and of him paying all the bills. He brought all the receipts. He hired a lawyer. He spent all his money.
Wait, so he had the kid this entire time?
Yes. But they had split custody. He never went to the court because he was too busy, and he's like, well, I'm just going to raise my kid because he thought she abandoned the kid. He just has to raise his own kid. And here, are you ready for the icing on the cake?
No, but go ahead.
Here it is. Are you ready for this?
No.
She, the entire time,
is dead,
was living with her parents, who are millionaires.
Well, then he's dumb for divorcing her in the first place. You should have waited for them to die. Split the money afterwards.
I mean, maybe.
It is
terrible. It was more her choice than his, but yeah, it's nuts.
Brutal.
And he actually, the kid is now 18 and he owes, what does he still owe on the kid? It's like 20 grand. And they garnished his wages. I mean, like he literally had to take side jobs just to make a living because they were garnishing his wages, right? But this is the crazy part.
Yeah.
The kid's 18 and there was a portion of a year and a half where his payments that he was getting garnished were just covering the interest.
So it was like the U.S. debt.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Kyle Small Engine, a lot of people are chiming in on this. My ex became an RN. Child support went up $100. Jesus. Men get effed when it comes to kids. Corey, you use the system. You take advantage of the electric credit and don't pay your entire bill. That's a private company, though, isn't it?
I pay my bill. What are you talking about?
I had my first kid and bought a house last year. Looking forward to those tax breaks, says JT Shrebe. He likes it, Corey. Isn't that good for you that he's having fun?
Good.
Hook and Book, thank you for the 100 bits. The tax system is so effed, and now it's going to get even worse. I am interested in a sick way to find out what they're going to pass. Now that they have the Senate,
already have a bunch of stuff like on the docket. The Obamacare mandate is coming back. Trump's tax cut is going away. We're rejoining the TPP. The trade war with China is over.
Well, no, wait a minute.
Those are all like day one executive orders.
The individual tax break is going to expire at the end of this year. The corporate tax break, the corporate tax break is permanent. You'd need a 2/3 majority in the Senate to overturn it.
I'm not like, I haven't looked that far into it, but that was addressed as one of the executive orders.
He wants to get rid of it. He does, but it's codified into law.
But he will write the executive order, and then they will spend all year in court with it, right?
I know. Because you can't overturn a law with an executive order. With an executive order, you can just appropriate funds to a thing as long as it doesn't conflict with an existing law.
You can overturn a law with an executive order. It just goes to court after that. That's why Trump wrote those executive orders that didn't stick.
Oh, like the Obamacare ones. That ended up getting overturned. Yeah. Yes, but I believe the courts usually put a stay on those orders while they're going through court.
Right. No, it's not gonna happen until it gets through court. But I'm telling you, these were the planned day one executive orders.
Day one executive order. Oh, yeah. No, they're going to try. I'm saying the individual one they can get rid of. The corporate tax, they'd have to get the supermajority in 2022 to do that.
Well, they seem to think they can do it with an executive order.
Trump thought he could overturn Obamacare with an executive order, too, and it didn't work. The worst financial decision you can make is to get divorced if you have kids. What's your mental health worth? A fortune, sir. A fortune. Exactly. You end up paying for their nice house. Yeah, a lot of people I watch people get angry and bitter about that, so I just don't think about it, and I just let it go because I don't want to be that angry. Like, I know I'd get angry if I thought about it too much. I know it would upset me, so I'm just like, look, nothing I can do. You know, I say the serenity prayer, and then I move on with my life.
There's a bunch of crap that, like, you're not getting. Like, I just don't get it. Like, you don't get paid. But even if they get a job, they strike it rich, you still have to pay them. It's the stupidest thing ever. Alimony and child support are nuts.
Yeah, it is. It's antiquated is what it is. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's this system where we say, oh, women are equal. They can do everything men do, but they can get jobs. They can be in the workplace. Women now hold the majority of small management positions, but yet they still get huge benefits in family court.
Because family court is sexist.
I believe we should be balancing those things out. I don't know what that looks like, but it should be done. The income with my new wife does not count either. Minnesota 50-50 is set up pretty good now. Yeah, I mean, if you make about the same as your spouse and you share the kids half the time, you're probably looking pretty good. But a lot of people, it's not that way. Puck Bunny says, my friend has one kid and does really well. She has the kid 100% of the time. Deadbeat dad sometimes sees it on holidays. My friend pays him child support. See that? It can work out the other way. It's just that the majority of the time it doesn't. I wish it did. I hate that too. It should be not based the way it is. Average Joes will end up paying $250,000 over 18 years. God damn, could you imagine if you invested that money over 18 years? Yeah. You're looking at about $1.5 million. Yeah. $1.5 million. Krusty Sleeping Bag says a guy I know paid $2,600 a month for 2 kids, and the kids were always at his place because she was a drunk with no job, and it took 3 years for the court to give him full custody and not have to pay anything. That's about $100,000 out of your pocket before you can get that figured out. Jesus Christ.
Hey, but don't worry, you'll get a bunch of tax breaks, so guys like me get to help you pay it.
Balls Deep gifting a tier 1 sub to Sweatpants Boner. Thank you very much for gifting that sub. Mutant at Table 9 says it is biased against men and people who make a good living. My ex would basically pay to send his ex-wife on vacations and paid her down payment on a house while she lived with her parents for 2 years and socked away the cash.
That's what happened with Zach. I mean, she was literally living. That was the thing, too, is on paper she was making nothing, but she was living in the guest house of her millionaire parents.
Jesus. Ram Tucky got himself a sub gifted somewhere. I saw that. Thank you to whoever did that. Hooters Girl says, wait, so you're saying I should quit my job and take my ex for child support and I would make more money? No, you'd have to do it beforehand.
No, I'm saying that. Do it.
Oh, okay. Somebody get Hooters Girl a sub. She's apparently very broke. Curly Adam, thank you for gifting that sub. So many people writing in on this thing. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't keep up. I'll try to pick and choose some of them. Puck Bunny says, you talk about the ex able to find a millionaire and still get money from you like it's unfair. You could find a millionaire man too, Aaron. Just saying. You know what? I yield. That's true. I could go find a millionaire man.
No, he can't. He doesn't like butt stuff.
Yeah, I don't like my asshole being invaded. So what am I supposed to do?
There's no way you're getting a millionaire man. There's no way.
Am I supposed to cock tease the guy forever?
But I'm saying there's no way you're getting a sugar daddy if your butthole is off.
No, he wants my butthole.
Yeah.
If I'm, yeah. And that's only fair if he's going to pay for it.
Yeah, he's going to pay a little attention to your buttholes.
Yeah. Sorry, this is an old topic. Couldn't type. Corey, if you plan on buying a gun, you better do it before Biden-Harris gun control stuff starts landing. They plan on raising taxes on guns and ammo similar to tobacco laws.
I mean, that's a really fun narrative, but the reality is Trump did more gun control than anybody since Carter. So calm down with your paranoia.
They all talk shit about guns, and none of them do anything about it.
Trump is the only person in my lifetime that's done anything about guns. So this idea that, oh, you better panic, here come the liberals, like that's why I laugh so hard at this election. Because Trump, by the stances of what he does, he was the liberal. Biden was the conservative. Biden was the Republican, and Trump was the Democrat, according to their stances. Trump, no war and gun control. Biden's going to have all the war and no gun control.
They when did it, was it 2008, 2010? When did the Democrats become the war party?
Well, they switched. So in the 50s, the 1950s.
When I was growing up, the Republicans were the war party after 9/11.
They switch after like 15, 20 years. They go back and forth ever since the 50s.
All right. Don Lemonade says, what about the assault rifle ban? That was like 94. Yeah, but that was a very limited ban.
Yeah, that wasn't a ban. That was a restriction for like a year.
Curly Adams says Trump passed more gun laws in 4 years than Obama did in 8 years.
That's absolutely true.
I mean, the bump stock thing alone was more than Obama got done. I mean, we're not sitting here saying that Obama didn't want to do things on gun control. He didn't do them. It doesn't matter what you want to do.
Yep.
It matters what you get done. 4,228 subscribers, looking to get to 4,300 by the end of the show. I think we're also available for our last hype train of the day. If we get this last hype train done, then no break in the next 5 minutes. That's no break, and that we're going to take a break.
If we get a hype train, there's no breaks in the next 5 minutes. Got it.
No, I mean no break for the rest of the show. The hype train has to start within the next 5 minutes. Thank you, Corey, for allowing me to clarify.
Who?
Corey.
Who?
Corey Adam.
Who?
Oh, the World Health Organization.
Never mind. It's dead.
I'm sorry. 100 bits from 8 people within the next 5 minutes, and that is a hype train. 100 bits from Curly Adam.
Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you.
Scott Richard Saska says, Corey, times are changing with the social media pressure. I'll bet not too long into the Biden era, there will be another mass shooting followed by a huge social push, and they will
How can there be a mass shooting if kids aren't at school?
Right. I mean, there's in a lot of states, they're not even allowed. You know, COVID has killed the mass shooting.
Yeah, that's not in the news. I don't think we had a mass shooting at all last year.
No, because their definition of mass shooting, if you have a shooting in Chicago, they consider that a mass shooting.
Well, I mean, school-based, though. I don't think we had a school shooting.
School shootings. I think you're right. Thank you very much to Penguin Psycho for subscribing at Tier 1. My ex lives in a storage shed, tow boys, potato queef, and we're halfway to a hype train. Hook and book, 100 bits, read your damn PMs.
Yeah, that's right. Dorsey apologized for banning Trump. That's so funny.
Did he really?
That just happened. Yeah, look up Jack Dorsey apologize.
Wow.
Not Twitter. Google.
Oh, yeah, I went to
Dorsey.
Oh, Twitter CEO Jack Dorsey. He's trending on his own site. Defends banning Trump as the right decision, is what this says.
He apologizes while defending his stance.
Explained and defended the company's decision. Harmful offline speech. He really is starting to look like Rasputin too.
Yeah.
This Jack Dorsey. Jack Dorsey Trump. 3 hours ago. All right, let's look at the CNN thing. 100 bits from Micus for the toilet. Thank you, Micus. I think we are 2 100-bit gives away from starting a hype train, guys. Let's see if we can get there. 100 bits from 2 or 3, I think 1 or 2 more people. Curly Adam gifting a Tier 1 sub to Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Thank you very much for that. Informal Warfare says, pretty hard to have a school shooting when schools are closed.
That's literally what I said.
That's what we were saying. Aaron's crusty sleeping bag says, let it be known I got drunk and sold all my guns to a guy at the bar the other night. All right. Why don't you tell us where you live so we can track the increase in crime?
And never go and drink there.
Exactly. Sinister Mind gifting a Tier 1 sub.
I miss breaks.
100 bits from COVID free since December 3. We've got 3 minutes left before we take a break. You should check out Michael Rappaport on TikTok. He is off the rails. No, Michael Rappaport's annoying to listen to. Contagious Cody gifting a Tier 1 sub. Couple more 100-bit gives, and we are on our way to a hype train, guys. Dear Butch says it's too early for a hype train. No, it's been an hour since the last one ended. Although, you know what? I think
Can you look that
right.
up?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait a minute.
It's when the hype train ends, not when it starts.
I know, but I thought the other one ended at 07. Maybe I was wrong. Well, guys, the bits you're giving do contribute to the next hype train when it's allowed to start. So there is that. All right. Twitter CEO Jack Dorsey has defended his company's decision to ban President Donald Trump while acknowledging that the move stemmed from its failure to promote healthy conversations and sets a dangerous precedent. So he's not apologizing for it.
He issued an apology because the shareholders made him. I'll find it.
I believe this was the right decision for Twitter, Dorsey said in a series of 13 posts on his platform, citing extraordinary and untenable circumstances after Trump incited a riot. Wait a minute. I disagree with that. I don't think Donald Trump incited a riot. I don't think what happened at the Capitol was good. I think it's bad. But I also think individuals are responsible for their behavior. And these people in this... Trump didn't... Now, if Trump would have went there and said, hey, guys, get into the Capitol. Stop them from doing it. Blah, 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 blah. If he would have done that whole thing, then okay, Trump incited a riot. But just saying certain things and having certain opinions, no matter how right or wrong they may be... I mean, that we're playing fast and loose with the language now. Crazy Kids with 100 bits. Thank you very much. Sorry, guys, I must have jumped the gun on that hype train thing because we had enough to start one, and we are not there. What do you do? All right? The Dems are calling it a coup attempt. Yeah, I mean, it was a rabble of morons. I'll give you that, but
it was a protest. It's not an insurrection. It's a protest.
Curly Adam gifting a Tier 1 sub to Troll Hunter. I believe this was the right decision for Twitter, Dorsey said. I do not celebrate or feel pride in our having to ban Donald Trump from Twitter. Oh, come on. See, this is what I mean. Don't lie.
Yeah.
Tell us the truth. We're allowed to do it. We're a private company. We don't like his face. We've been wanting to ban him for a long time, and we finally got a chance to, and we stuck it in that son of a bitch's rib cage, and we got him.
Well, and nobody's even covering the fact that yesterday he issued that statement where he literally says, like, if you're violent, you're not one of my supporters. He said that. And like, they do whatever they want.
Right. And, I'll be honest with you. 100 bits from Crazy Kids. Thank you, buddy. It's one of those things where these people have been hunting Trump for 4 years. They've been hunting him, waiting to get him. They finally got him, and they won't admit that they were trying to hunt him. You won.
They finally got him twice.
You got him. His approval rating is in the shitter now. People have been abandoning.
It actually came back up yesterday in wake of the impeachment.
Well, it's 33%.
I think it's up to like almost 40 again.
Okay. And it also depends on which poll you look at, too. They're all different. But, I mean, you got him. You got your white whale, your Captain Ahab, you got Moby Dick, and now you're going to act like you didn't want to do it. This Dorsey act, I hate this guy, by the way, before this Trump stuff even happened. This guy is a sociopath. There's nobody home behind those eyeballs. He's all clockwork.
He's got dead shark eyes.
He's got lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's
lifeless
eyes. Doesn't seem to be living till he bans you. But to say that I take no pleasure in you are popping champagne until you lost $5 billion.
Ironically, he wrote that statement with one hand because he was jerking off with the other.
He was having sex with himself.
I take no pleasure.
Hobo flexible, yeah. He's an abusive boyfriend, basically saying, "Why did you make me do this?"
Yeah, look what you made me do.
Yeah. Virgil's finger Bubba's mouth says he got himself. Trump was his own worst enemy. I don't disagree with that either. But even if the animal walks right up to your tree and you bait him, you still shot him. So I mean, you got your trophy kill. Don't act like you didn't want it. They're impeaching because he took their China money away with executive orders. Now they're impeaching him. They're using the Capitol thing to do all of this stuff. Aaron's crusty sleeping bag says we can literally burn cities to the ground for months, and one protest where some idiot stole stuff is worse. Riots are bad. I don't know why this is difficult for people. Riots are bad. What happened here in Minneapolis in the summertime was not good. It is not excused by the fact that you think you're fighting for justice for a black guy. It's not okay to storm the nation's capital. It's also not okay to woefully understaff the police, which was insane. It's not okay to storm the nation's capital, even if you think you're fighting a election theft or injustice.
Are you saying riots are okay?
Yeah, that's exactly what my point was. 400 bits from good old JR. He says, my monthly dues. Yeah, our business model is based on a subscription and 400 bits a month from everybody. That's always really cool. And also, maybe you just want to do a sub and then gift a few throughout the month instead. That's awesome, too, because that really helps grow the channel, those subs as well. Virgil's finger Bubba's mouth says, not disagreeing, they didn't hunt him. Same thing Fox News did to Obama, kind of. You know what? Fox News, what Fox News or what the rest of the media did to Trump makes what Fox did to Obama look like a Swedish massage. I mean, they don't get me wrong. They treated Obama like shit. Everything he did was terrible. Every good thing he did, they didn't cover. Every bad thing he did, they act like it was an impeachable scandal. But they didn't lie. And
it was like a personification of McCarthyism. Like he literally was the Red Scare, the Orange Scare. It's the Orange Scare.
And I'm sorry I didn't finish that sentence. They didn't lie as bad as I mean, Fox lied about Obama plenty of times. But I mean, the way the media just made shit up. Have you ever heard so many quote unquote journalists use the term unidentified sources?
Some are saying.
I mean, they would use unidentified sources as if they had somebody who said it firsthand to them.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And the shit they would cover. Unidentified sources told us Trump called Pence a duty head.
Oh. That communist Chinese military thing. Click on that link.
Oh, I'll check that out. Oh, it's a White House executive order on
that's what I'm saying.
China. 100 bits from Trucker AA. They just want him out. That's all there is to it. Let's see if we can get that hype train going now. Trucker AA got it started. Let's see if we can keep it going here. 100 bits from 7 more people. Isanti Man with 1,000 bits. He says, Corey is the second mic. Thank you. 6 more 100-bit donations, and we've got ourselves a hype train. I think we're okay to get that started now. The new Hamill needs a sub as well. Executive Order 13959, addressing the threat from securities investments that finance communist Chinese military monopolies.
Wow.
I, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States, in order to take additional steps with respect to the national emergency declared in Executive Order, blah, 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 to address. That's way too freaking long. We're not going to be able to read all that, but
just here, go down.
Just more going after China. It's all the notwithstanding subsection. That's
too
the
much.
boringest effing radio you could possibly do. 100 bits from Curly Adam, 100 bits from good old
That's
JR.
not true. It's not Cluster F show.
What? That's true. 100 bits from Toe Boys. I apologize. Virgil Fingers Bubba's Mouth. 1,000 bits. 100 bits from No Diggity. 100 bits from Dear Butch. And there we go. We've got ourselves a hype train, ladies and gentlemen. 100 bits from Balls Deep. I bet you we start at level 2 or 3. Because of all the donations that have been coming in. Let's take a look. Yep, there we are. Level 2. 2% of the way through level 2 of the hype train. 4.5 minutes left to go. Bits and subs. That is what moves that hype train forward. Curly Adam gifting a tier 1 sub to Joseph. Where are we sit on that? Oh, we had some expirations. 4,185 on subs. Let's see if we can get that back over 200. By the end of the show. 100 bits from Fat Boy, 45 from Kevin Smith, sitting to our left. Mr. Mojo Rising with 100 bits, and we're 21% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. Dis Big Bitch, why didn't you renew your sub? What's going on there? 69 bits from No Diggity, and we're moving ahead on level 2. So Jack Dorsey feels, I tell you what, Corey, just terrible.
Yeah, he's got a lot of sympathy.
I mean, a lot of sympathy for that ban and Donald Trump. I mean, to me, that just sounds like he's kind of cocking off about it. Like him going, oh, I didn't want to do it. I tell you what. Like, it just feels like it's said with a smirk, you know?
Everything he says sounds like it's being said with a smirk.
No, I hate it. Ugh. You know what makes me feel better? When people buy the new Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirts that are available now on Teespring. There we go. Paste. Boom. The link is in the chat. Dis Big Bitch writes, I get paid tomorrow, chill. I'm teasing, of course. You've just been subscribed a long time. I'm just giving you some shit. Level 2, 23% of the way there. Curly Adam says, can you cunts put your subs on automatic renewal? It's not a bad idea to do that whole thing.
It's super easy. That's what mine is. Mine's on that.
But don't worry, Curly Adam just gifted you a sub.
I'm on the show, and I subscribe automatically.
There you go. 35% of the way through level 2 of this hype train. You know, I've been falling out with the NBA for a long time. And, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't like that you're not allowed to play defense anymore. Holy shit. I don't like that you're not allowed to play tough D or anything like that. Yep. And the games are like 130 to 120. I do hate that. But I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that the Timberwolves have sucked for 20 years now.
I don't know. I guess you are so much more vested in the win-loss record of the teams you follow than I am, I think. Because it doesn't bother me if my team, I want my teams to win, obviously, but if they lose, that's fine too. I just have fun rooting for them. And I remember for me as a kid, I was a huge, what'd you say?
Hence the Vikings.
The Vikings, right. I don't care. The reality with the Timberwolves is that they've always kind of been this weird sideshow. I remember when I was a kid, we would go there and they had Pooh Richardson and they lost every damn game all the time. And you would just go there to see Crunch with an air gun.
It was new.
Shooting t-shirts and it was fun, And here's the thing. I don't think the Timberwolves are that bad. We almost made the playoffs a couple years ago. I mean, we're getting
Isn't
better.
that kind of a loser's attitude though? We almost made the playoffs.
If you're not making
everybody makes the playoffs in basketball.
That's not true at all. If
half the teams in the league do.
If you're in the West, making the playoffs is very hard.
But what I'm saying is more than half the teams in the NBA make the playoffs. 16 make the playoffs. There's 30 teams.
I know. Well, I mean, that's the NFL now, too. What's your point?
That's unfortunate. Oh, Trucker AA asked if I still had that drop for 100 bits, then I accidentally hit it. Sorry.
But if you're not making the playoffs, the first increment you should shoot for is wait for it, making the playoffs. Yeah, and we did make the playoffs this year. That's right. I didn't follow it with COVID. Yeah.
No, we didn't make it for COVID, did we?
I'm pretty sure we did.
I'm almost no, because we got the number 1 pick in the lottery. Of course we didn't make the playoffs.
2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, 2 years ago we did. Barely, and then got swept. That's why I go to St. Paul Saints baseball games. I don't care. They're fun to watch. I don't know. I like to win. But the thing I hate about basketball right now, the NBA, is that it's now just everybody, when they can't win, when they're not good enough to win with their team, they demand a trade to some blockbuster dynasty team. It's just, instead of taking responsibility and going, shit, what can I do to make us better? I'm not really leading this team very well. I know. I'll hold up my general manager and demand a trade out of here, and I'll say I want to go to this super team where I can easily win a championship.
Yeah, but like everybody's a super team now, so that
Right,
doesn't really
everybody's just this mercenary.
But I like that. I want, like, if I have the option of having every team in the league be stacked full of all-stars, I will do that all the time.
Towboys with 1,000 bits, 63% of the way through level 2 of the hype train. Thank you guys very much. But my thing with
in the NBA, it's impossible to win.
Oh, wait. No Rona here with 10 Tier 1 subs. We're actually going to move on the hype train. I thought it was going to end at level 2, but No Rona here just gifted 10 Tier 1 subs, and on to level 3 we go. Wow. 40. I think that's going to put us at 41.91, 9 subs away from keeping it over 200, even after all the expirations. Very cool. 100 bits from Potato Queef. Thank you very much. Virgil Fingers Bubba's Mouth says, that's the Midwest attitude. Happy to be here. The Twins have broke my heart my whole adult life.
How are you getting... I don't understand people that get their heart broken by sports. I just don't get that. I don't get that mentality. I'm here to watch a game and root for my team. If they lose, yeah, it sucks, but that's not, oh, my heart. Oh, boo.
It shouldn't ruin your day.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't give a shit. Like, I love the Vikings. I would root for the Vikings if they won all their games. I would root for them if they won none of their games. At the end of the day, none of that really affects me. And I bet on sports. That's all I do is bet on sports, you dumbass. Don't even talk to me about that. Hey, can I get proof that I bet on sports?
Yeah, you bet on sports all the time.
Oh, you never bet on sports, you idiot. Yes, no, I just don't take it that serious. It's fine.
Well, don't bet enough money where it's going to ruin your day if you lose.
If you're betting money and it's going to ruin your day, you shouldn't be betting that money, period.
Curly Adam gifting 2 Tier 1 subs. 87% of the way through level 3 of this hype train with 3.5 minutes left. Good job, guys. No, as far as the super team thing goes, though, what I hate about it, Corey, is not that every team's a super team. That's different. My thing is, there's no identity to these teams anymore. Like the Lakers of the 80s. Larry Bird was the Celtics.
But those were all superpowers too. What are you talking about?
But they all stayed with what the community was an identity. The team was an identity. Now James Harden just got traded to the Nets or something, and now he's gone from Houston, and he'll be traded again before the end of his career.
But in the modern era, when they, like, with the exception of LeBron James, right? He's the one exception.
He's been a mercenary. He's been to 3 different teams, 4 different times.
Maybe you should let me finish my damn sentence, asshole. With the exception of LeBron James, when they get to their super team, they tend to stay there. With the exception of LeBron James. The reality is in basketball, and it's been that since we were kids, the Lakers had 3 superstars on it. The Celtics had Parrish and McHale and Bird. That wasn't just Bird's team.
But they built that team. They didn't go out and draft, or they didn't go out and trade for him and everything else.
If who cares how they get there? The actual makeup of the NBA has not changed. You need 3 All-Stars to win a championship.
I hate the attitude of the players.
Since the 60s.
I hate these players who suck shit and can't win, so then they blame the franchise and say, trade me to somebody where it's easy for me to win.
It doesn't bother me. I would rather see that than, like, let's go football, right? I would much rather see that in football than watch somebody like Megatron waste away his entire career at the Lions not getting a Super Bowl.
But in their defense, Megatron could have not signed those contracts, and he could have went somewhere else.
But he's literally doing what you say you're advocating for.
And I like that.
See, I hate that. You like the fact that one of the greatest NFL receivers will not win a championship because he never left the shitty team that he's at.
99% of the guys playing football aren't going to win championships.
And a lot of the people, percentage-wise, in the NBA aren't going to win championships.
Dan Marino didn't win a championship. But I just hate the idea that
he did.
No, he didn't win a Super Bowl. He went to 1, he lost it.
Fuck that guy.
1,000 bits from Mr. Big Thick McRunsFast says, proud of you guys and glad the channel is doing very well. Keep it up. Thanks, buddy. We're at level 4 of a hype train, 16% of the way through it, and 4 minutes left. The Kid Whiz Words says, Corey, don't let sports ruin your day. That's that's quoting you. I think that's the way it should be.
Ruining my day.
But when I don't know.
I think there's this weird image perception because the people in the NFL are babies, and I think saying that they're babies is a fair complaint. What did I say?
NFL.
Well, wide receivers are babies.
Yes,
but
they are.
But like, I just think it's a weird double standard that people have with basketball, where they're acting like these people are divas in a bigger ratio than other sports. Again, look at wide receivers in football. Those are some. I still hold that Terrell Owens is the biggest diva in sports I've seen in my life. Maybe, like this idea that these people.
Ocho Cinco.
Another one, football player. But what I'm saying
Randy
is
Moss, Stephon Diggs,
right, yeah. And like, I just feel like there's a weird thing with basketball, and I think it might even be racist, to be honest. Like, I think that there's this weird thing where everybody thinks these basketball players are babies, when in reality, it's not unreasonable for a pro-level athlete who has sacrificed his entire life to get to the dance to want to be on a team that'll win a championship. And you just cannot win a championship in the NBA if you're not paired with at least 2 other All-Stars. It's just not possible.
I hate the lack of responsibility they take in how their franchise does. They blame these franchises. They get coaches fired. Like, the NBA is the original cancel culture.
Well, but in this case, Harden, right? They built that team around him,
and
two
he
different
couldn't
times.
get it done.
Right. So then you leave. You go to a different team.
Then say, I can't get it done. I have to go somewhere else because I'm not the guy.
So now you're just mad that an athlete isn't taking accountability for his actions.
I'm saying the NBA is all wide receivers.
And I disagree with that.
They're all wide receivers.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Except power forwards. Because nobody
They're
gives a
all
shit
this
about
except this. Oh, my name's Aaron.
Level 4 of a hype train, 16% of the way through, 2.5 minutes left. Go check it out. There were rumors on Vikings blogs, the Vikings websites, and somebody mentioned it in the chat. Somebody mentioned it in the chat here. They said, well, the Vikings, they need to trade Cousins for Watson and then draft Trey Lance. Here's the deal. If the Vikings trade Kirk Cousins, because Watson does want out of Houston, and he is trying to push a trade.
Not bitching about that, though, right? Because you're so consistent.
I don't think he should be bitching about a trade from a team who just paid him $100 million.
So in your opinion, professional athletes should never be able to complain about the team they're on?
They can complain, but I complain throwing a hissy fit and then trade me or else, I think is a really bitchy move from a guy who just put $100 million of guaranteed money in your lap. Yeah, I think, I think he bought some loyalty.
You're a guy that just walked to the internet from the radio.
Yeah.
Like, it's the same thing. Wanting to do better for yourself is not unreasonable.
It's not that. It's how they go about it.
Right. So then you're just mad that they're acting like kids, but guess what? They're jocks. They're just giant kids. That's who they are. You have unreasonable expectations of career athletes, and you're projecting it onto their decision making.
Well, I agree with that. No, you and I agree. They're giant children.
Yes, they're babies.
That was my whole point. They're all babies.
But that's not exclusive to the NBA, is my point.
I never said it was exclusive.
You did. You said the thing I hate about the NBA.
It's worse in the NBA than it is in other sports.
Not worse
in
the NBA. It's not. Look at the NFL. The NFL, it's just as bad. We're literally talking about Watson doing the same thing.
But it's not as commonplace in the NFL.
Bullshit.
It's rare when Watson
Look at every wide receiver in the league does it. Bullshit.
Stephon Diggs did it.
Right. Every wide receiver in the league does it.
I still hold to that basketball players are more egotistical divas
right,
than
and I think
players.
that's because you probably like football a little more than you like basketball.
Well, that's not untrue.
Right, so you're being a biased sports fan and taking it out on the athletes who are doing the same actions.
You don't have a terrible point.
Right?
For your race!
Bleed Purple gifting a tier 1 sub. Balls Deep with 100 bits. Fat Boy with 100 bits. 40% of the way through level 4. 10 seconds left in the hype train.
He'll do anything.
I will do anything if you get us to 100% of the way through level 4. One time, that's going to bite me in the ass.
I know.
Eventually,
that's why I'm just trying to like do it every time.
Yeah, at some point, it's going to get me. 4,191 subscribers. If we can get 9 more and get up to 4,200, that would be huge. Someone says sports talk on a school night.
Yes.
Can't be talking about sports on a school night. I agree with that. It shouldn't be allowed. Should not be allowed. But when it,
you know the way you stop that is MMA. You do what the UFC is. You just have one league that controls everything, and then nobody can complain to anything ever.
Well, that's the NFL too.
But there's no competition at all. I suppose the NFL now. XFL's coming back.
Well, Dana White just let a whole bunch of guys go in cost-cutting moves. Bellator will get them. I mean, you can start loading up.
But they always do that. They always cut, and then Bellator takes the shaft.
They got some top 10 light heavyweight guys who are available now.
Are they top 10, though?
Well, ranked. They were ranked in the top 10
Yeah, but
in
that
UFC.
doesn't really mean anything, because most of the lightweights aren't even fighting in lightweight in the UFC.
And it's kind of like smaller wrestling promotions. It does make you look shitty when a UFC cast-off comes in and wins your belt. Like, it makes your organization look shitty. Yeah. Like if AEW brings in a WWE guy and puts the belt on him right away. It's like, well, that guy was a mid-carder. Don't do that.
Like with Bellator, they watered down their product because like their big double, like in Bellator, their big double champ is Ryan Bader, who couldn't even sniff the top 10 in the UFC.
Yeah.
So it makes them look shitty because it's like, oh, he's the greatest champ we ever had. It's like, oh, that's weird because he was a scrub in this other promotion.
500 bits from Curly Adam. Curly, thank you very much. Yoel Romero got cut, but Yoel Romero was kind of a jobber to the stars.
Yoel Romero is the most overrated MMA athlete maybe of my lifetime. He's a guy that looks like he should be good, but he was absolute garbage. He looks like a human action figure, so everybody thinks he'll be good. But if you look at the people he actually beat, he has a win over Weidman, who is done, and he has a win over Rockhold, who was trash. But we thought that those were real good. Every other time the dude came up against any kind of competition, he lost.
Yeah. Did he fight Adesanya? I think he fought Adesanya.
Yeah, he lost to Adesanya.
Lost to the guy who got crushed by Adesanya, got exposed, Costa.
Yeah, and he lost to Whitaker twice.
Yeah, so he's, like I said, jobber to the stars.
Yep.
He'll beat a bottom top 10 guy, come up against a top 5 guy, and get his ass kicked.
Yeah.
That's Yoel Romero. And the soon-to-be Bellator light heavyweight champion.
Yeah, probably.
And that's, again, I don't think...
And that dude's like 46 or something, because they always lie about their age in Cuba, and they're billing him as like 42. It's like...
Right. 4,191 subs, 9 away from our goal today. Armie Hammer, the actor.
I don't know who this is.
You don't know who Armie Hammer is. He was a couple of years ago, man.
I know I use Arm & Hammer detergent. Is that the same thing?
They were grooming Armie Hammer to be the guy not too long ago. And boy, what a fall from grace. We got some news on him. Oh, there's him kissing a dude. He was in The Offer.
Now I know why you like him.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff completed and in pre-production.
I haven't seen any of this shit.
He's still working. Cars 3,
Never
Call Me
seen
By
it.
Your Name,
Never
Feel
seen
Free.
it. Oh, Mimic. I've seen Mimic.
The remake of Birth of a Nation.
Never seen it.
Entourage as Armie Hammer.
Never seen Entourage.
Holy shit, he really hasn't done much. Oh, The Lone Ranger. Remember the Lone Ranger movie that bombed?
The Johnny Depp one?
No. Wasn't it The Lone Ranger?
Yeah, it was Johnny Depp. He played Tonto.
No. This was... Oh, yeah, that one. Okay, yes, exactly.
What the hell are you talking about?
I forgot. I thought you were saying Johnny Depp played the Lone Ranger.
He was in that Lone Ranger movie. That's what I just said, right?
And it bombed horrifically.
Are you high on crack?
Yes, I am. And it bombed horrifically, right?
That explains your sports takes. Yeah. I guess.
He was in line after Christian Bale was done to be Batman. They were talking about Armie Hammer's the next Batman. This
guy
guy
does not look like he would be Batman. He's blonde.
Oh, no. Well, now he is. Well, he's lost his mind. He's hooked on drugs. So now, instead of having this burgeoning acting career, he's just fallen the shit apart. I guess a few women that he's been with recently were accusing him of having rape fantasies, and he was really into like force shit. And now they've got video of him just like doing what looks like coke or meth in a car and getting shit-faced and just saying wild shit.
He's awesome.
I mean, he's awesome, but it's not a good career move to be in a car on a school night.
I'm confused. So he has rape fantasies, right?
Yeah.
But we can't kink shame people? But that kink is okay to shame?
Are we just learning now that these rules are all arbitrary and enforced when it's convenient?
I'm just stating the facts.
Armie Hammer, it does sound like Arm & Hammer. It's awful. Arm &
Hammer, dude. That detergent, man. I'm telling you. Go get some Arm & Hammer, get the OxyClean in it. It's pretty good stuff.
Armie Hammer is seen in concerning videos obtained by DailyMail.com looking out of it, cracking open a beer while driving, and licking white crystals off his friend's hand. Now, the white crystals are meth, right? Most likely.
Coke.
Okay. Can Coke be crystals?
I mean, no, but dumbasses will call powder crystal.
The 34-year-old is seen in 2 separate clips declaring shit's getting weird after polishing off a white substance from a friend's hand, and in another saying, sending love, boys, after taking a swig from his beer can while behind the wheel. Hammer began to trend on Twitter over the weekend after a series of sexually graphic Instagram DMs that he allegedly penned to a woman were leaked publicly by anonymous, now private account, House of Effie. The actor is yet to speak publicly on the matter, and multiple requests for comment have gone unanswered. He always liked to drink, do drugs, but never like this, said one source. His estranged wife, whom he split with in July, is said to be currently shocked and sickened over the recent revelations. A close friend told Daily Mail Armie had a whole other side to him that she wasn't aware of, whether it was always there and he kept it hidden or something happened. Yeah, it was a goddamn Tonto movie that did it.
Johnny Depp was Tonto.
His Lone Ranger movie bombed and he just fell off the wagon. This doesn't seem that terrible.
No.
I mean, for a normal person, yes, but like for a Hollywood actor, he's doing coke in a car.
That's not even that bad for a normal person.
While
Stop
drinking,
being ignorant.
And he's got kinks. Now,
regular people do cocaine, dude.
It doesn't seem like a guy who's in that bad a shape.
No, he's fine. This is just sensationalism.
Yeah, this isn't bad
This is
at all.
the thing about the Daily Mail, right? Is like they will always make drug use seem like it's a way bigger deal than it is.
Let's hit play on this. I'm not going to show it because he's doing drugs.
Just been.
God damn it, Daily Mail. You making me ban an ad blocker makes me look like a hypocrite for yelling at Matt all that time. But I have no choice. This is going to be a giant waste. He doesn't even look like he's in that bad a shape. Leave him alone. The guy's working. He's doing movies. He's showing up for the set and everything else. And he's doing a little coke.
It's getting weird.
Okay, there's some crystals. And he licks them off somebody's hand.
Oh, got it all.
And he's got a beer while he's driving. Yeah, this isn't that bad at all. Oh, it's a Miller High Life. I mean, that's a problem.
I agree. Now he has a problem.
Now he has a problem. Okay, you know what? Somebody does have to help Army Hammer. He's drinking Miller High Life. I don't even want to know what kind of car that is.
Send it love, boys.
I don't think that's bad at all. I don't know what the hell they're... Yeah, that's horseshit. Are we really trying to make it sound like Army Hammer is this evil drug addict guy who's... He's an actor who's doing coke. Oh, my God.
Or meth. I mean, yeah, who don't...
Or meth. Yeah. I mean, actors doing coke or meth. You're going to be fine. I don't really understand what the deal is there. No, the Army Hammer thing is being completely oversold. As Corey leaving me here to hang with this thing is indicating. A co-host who wants me to just sit here and fester.
How am I making you sit and fester?
Failed, as his silence sits here and allows me to
I'm literally talking to you. What are you talking about?
As Corey just sits there.
What are you talking about?
And makes me stir in the discomfort that is a failed segment. And
it's not my fault you're not comfortable in your skin, but I definitely understand it.
Thank you. Corey's D's pick says he was sniffing baking soda. Oh, well, then he's got a problem.
Yeah, Arm & Hammer. That's an Arm & Hammer joke.
Oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe he was filming a commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys need to stop being so nosy. That's the problem.
Yeah, it looked like it was probably coke to me, not meth.
That's what it is.
Well, you can't tell, but it looked like it was coke.
All right. Well, you know what I think? I think you should stay away from coke and Miller High Life, and what you should do is pick up the new Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirts. There's the link in the chat. Go and check that out. That's fun, right? The FAA, the Federal...
That was probably MDMA. That's awesome.
The Federal Airlines Agency, or whatever the hell it is, says there will be...
Just making shit up as you go now.
Right. There will be...
Fly America Air.
Right. That's good. I think that's what it is, actually. I'm sorry I got it wrong. The FAA is saying no more warnings will be given to disruptive passengers after disturbing increase in confrontations. So you're having more of these people who are like not wearing masks, and then after the DC stuff, you had people chanting and yelling dumb shit in the airplane. So now the FAA has just said, you know what? Piss on it. You're not even getting a warning anymore.
Fuck you guys. We're out.
You act like an idiot. You're getting thrown on the plane. I like it. I hate watching grown adults who bought a plane ticket agreeing to these certain terms of service with this private company, and then they get on there without a mask and they go, I thought this was American Airlines. Why am I getting all kinds of shit from you guys? You know the rules. You're just being an asshole. Get off and ride Greyhound. I like it. The FAA said...
I wish that there was a way for an airline to just do maskless flights, and then people could go on the flights that have masks or the ones that don't, and then everybody would be fine.
There can be. I mean, the mask...
No, there can't.
No, the mask thing is completely an airlines thing. And the reason it's happening is because the airlines don't want people getting sick on their planes and then suing that they didn't take precautions. It's all a cover your ass thing.
So weird.
It is, but I mean...
You could sign a waiver, right?
What do you mean?
Like if you wanted to, like if you're an airline company, right? And you wanted to do flights that have no masks, you could theoretically have people sign a waiver. Because I just think that that's the easy solution. Because here's the thing. There's a lot of people that want masks or don't want masks. You could sell them tickets at a premium and tell them, all right, if you want to wear a mask here, you know, like you could raise the price like $50 on both tickets. And here's the thing. Here's an all mask flight. Or if you want, here's a maskless flight. And people would pay that. There are people that would pay to not wear a mask. There are people that
maybe you could even charge them more, make a little profit off.
What I just said.
Yeah. I know.
This is why I don't talk to you.
Are you okay today?
No.
Are you Sean Kemping me right now? You just got paid and now you're got an attitude.
Sean Kemp?
Are you Sean Kemping me right now? I don't want to be Sean Kemped.
Yeah, I know, because you hate the NBA.
Thank you for saying NBA. No, but with the maskless flights, the only thing I think is there would not be a legal department at any airline that would have the balls to even suggest you should do that.
But if they sign waivers, who cares?
Yeah, perhaps.
If they sign a waiver saying they can't sue for any health-related things over that, you're fine. You're in the clear.
Well, now they're just tossing people. Now they're just junking them. And do you get, by the way, if you get thrown off a plane, do you get blacklisted? Like, are you done? If you get thrown off a plane,
I don't know.
Do they put you on a no-fly list after that?
They probably should.
Someone saying, shit, Corey finally gave you the invoice. No, he didn't. I'm making the invoice.
I'll sign it.
After the show today. You don't even have to sign it. I
won't sign it.
I just have to make the invoice and give it to myself.
Well, he'll be hearing from my lawyer about a fake invoice. I never saw this invoice.
I don't agree to it. All right,
give me. You promised me $100 for $4,000. I hit it twice.
No, I promised Johnny when it was at 120, and then when it got past 120 to 34, I offered you 50. Big Baby Son with 510 bits. Thank you very much. Other people theorizing that you're brewing a toilet dinosaur. I mean, always, right?
Okay, first off, why is this such a big deal to people? Like, none of you have ever taken a shit before? I pity you. I'm not even mad at you guys. I pity you.
Shits are overrated. That's why. They don't think it's good. They think you should have held it in.
Oh, yeah. I should hold in a shit for an hour and a half drive.
See what happens.
I'm good. Nobody's trying to shit their car, all right? I don't want to brag, but I have seat warmers. I can't take those kind of risks.
Oh, man. You would burn your shit.
That's what I'm saying.
You'd heat your shit so bad.
It's so comfortable and nice and warm. It would relax my anus.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, I've got brown leather interior.
Yeah, Corey's D-Pick says he's never taken a shit before. And Hawk Not Top Gun says I've never shit, not once.
Well, it's just so funny because everybody's like, oh, blah, 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 this and that, blah, blah, blah.
That's a good impression, by the way.
That's the entire audience. This is why I hate you assholes.
Whoa, I thought you said you didn't hate them.
No, I didn't. When did I say that?
I thought you said you didn't hate them. You said, oh, I kind of hate you, but
No, I hate them.
What's the redemption, though? But, you hate them, but.
No redemption.
Oh, just, you hate them.
Just hate. Just hate.
King Kong Dong says, lies, you love me.
That's not true. You have kids, and my tax money goes to help that. I hate you.
Is it King Kong Dong's birthday today?
Yeah, people could... Actually, you know what? King Kong Dong, I do like you. It's your birthday.
See...
You guys can chime in, and I'll tell you why I hate you. How about that? We'll just rapid-fire hate at the crowd.
Oh, do you want people to write in and ask Corey, why do you hate me? And then for each individual, you'll tell them exactly.
I can totally do that.
Why you hate
I can do hate on command. Kevin, put down your damn phone.
Speaking of on command, a popular South Korean chatbot has been suspended after complaints that it used hate speech towards sexual minorities in conversations with its users.
Even robots know you're supposed to make fun of minorities.
But here's the thing. They've done this before. Like, Microsoft created this famous, like, AI thing, and they released it, and they had to...
All right, hold on. They're coming in rapid fire.
I'll finish this thought real quick. Okay. Microsoft made... artificial intelligence, and they had to kill it after like 6 hours because all of the incarnations of it, every time they updated it, like 6 hours in, it would start getting racist.
Who knew? Check it out. Who knew racism wasn't just a human condition?
It's just ingrained in artificial intelligence.
It'd be funny if the robot comes out with like all these weird like slurs for other machines. Tell your toaster he's stupid.
And by the way,
did you see the lips on your fridge? I hate him.
Age of Ultron might not have been a good movie, but it's a great documentary. It's exactly what happens. They just all turn into Ultron eventually.
Here we go. All right, let's get to the top of it. You got to, because this is scrolling too fast now.
I got it over here. Crack babies. Yep. Corey definitely hates me.
It's true.
Cobes, why do you hate me, Corey?
Because you touch yourself at night and then blame it on the priest.
Tin Banger says, Corey, why do you hate me?
Because you've never banged actual tin.
Mikey Two Milk says, Corey, why do you hate me?
I hate you because that's the only way you can express love.
Fat Boy says, why do you hate me, Corey?
Because you're fat and not actually a boy.
Mr. Approachable wants to know, I'm in, why do you hate me, Corey?
Because you're not as approachable as your name leads me to believe.
Corey's D-Pick, why do you hate me?
Because you don't exist.
King Kong Dong, why do you hate JJ?
Because he welched on lobster. That's a pro move right there. I like that. Why do you hate this other person?
JJ from KCLD welched on lobster?
No, JJ's blood alcohol content.
Oh, okay. I'm Corey's favorite to hate. That's from Rusty Grammar.
I do hate Rusty a lot.
Hawk Not Top Gun's taunting you. He says, hates me because I hood his fewings.
No, actually, I don't. You're the only person in here I don't hate because you're not relevant enough to earn my hate.
Ooh, shit, that's hurtful. What's up, boys? Says Corey, why do you hate me?
Because nobody says, what's up, boys?
He says, what's up, boys? That guy does.
Hate it.
Heather's Left Love Handle says, why does Corey, why does Aaron hate vets? I don't.
Because he's not really an American.
Aaron's
He's a Soviet plant.
Aaron's Nip Clamps. Why do you hate me, Corey? All I've done is love you.
Because you're clamped on Aaron's nips.
K Fallen the Great says, Corey, besides my constant spelling errors, why do you hate me?
Just that.
Aaron's Tillable Man Cow says, you don't even know me.
I know you enough to hate you.
My God says, to be fair to Corey, you did say the first second mic to pass 4,000 would get a $100 bonus.
See,
that's when
fair.
It was 120 away.
Here comes the flip-flopadelphia. Keep reading. Nobody cares.
Corey loves me. Why do you hate me? Because I'm gay? That's from Bathtub Passout.
Not just because you're gay. It's because you keep trying to make me gay.
Dis Big Bitch says, why do you hate me?
Because you're a big bitch.
Coltrane, why does Corey hate me?
Because nobody listens to Coltrane.
Bone Cold Fleas Austin, Corey, why do you hate me?
I don't. I appreciate your service, officer.
Chad Lester says, you don't hate me, do you?
I'm toying with it.
Ivan Yurkinoff, Corey can't hate me.
Oh, no, I can and do.
Oh, this is a good question. Any news on Johnny's surgery?
He got the thing out.
The port is out? Yep. I haven't gone and read yet. I haven't...
He had an update. It's right there on your stories. Right upper left. You are so bad at the internet. Do you not see?
Look at that. There's Johnny K. Port finally out, removed. Also, these drugs are amazing. All right, that's it. Cool. Good for Johnny K. Bird Collector says, let's hear it. Yesterday you said you liked my name.
Bird Collector? I do like your name. I hate that you're not worthy of your name.
Ramtucky wants to know why you hate yourself.
Because I'm me. Look at me. How could you not hate this?
Alrarick says, why does Corey love Aaron?
I don't.
People are calling you a wop and a guinea and all kind. That's racial. We don't like that kind of talk on this program. Corey, I hate you too now that you don't want to be gay with me. That's from Bathtub Passout.
Oh, good. At least we understand each other.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Why did Aaron name his kid after Sex in the City?
He's a super fan.
I didn't.
He backpedals, but he's a super fan.
I didn't.
How many episodes of that show you seen?
Ramsayer says, I hate Corey.
See how he just goes around? Pretty great.
Ramsayer says, I hate Corey. Your thoughts?
He hates me?
Yeah.
Good. We can get along.
Schwarzenbond, why do you hate Aaron's toilet? That's a good question.
I don't hate his toilet. It was just there.
High Tech Redneck wants to know why you hat him.
Because I hat nobody else to hat.
Bonanza wants to know if Corey hates him.
I actually like Bonanza.
Yeah. Corey, why do you hate me? That's from Star-Lord Guard.
Because you're not actually a lord. You're just lying.
Well, Ram Tucky says, if you hate yourself so much, why do you touch yourself so much? That's a good one, right? That's a good joke. That's fun.
Because I'm a masochist.
DeLorean simply says, he hate me. Yeah, this bit's running out of steam. That guy says, he hate me.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's why I hate him, because this chat can't even keep a bit going.
Guy Sartell is right. Next bit. Absolutely. You know what's fun about this? We've literally run through every story I had prepped today. We were just rocket firing them, just one after the other. Boom. We hit them all. Oh, but you know what? I'm behind in these bad boys. Mr. O's Auto Repair. Of course, our friends at Mr. O's Auto, they have a 12-month, 12,000-mile parts and labor warranty. They specialize in electrical diagnostic and hybrid vehicle repair and do everything from oil changes to engine and transmission repairs or replacement. Oh boy, I'm thinking about something else here. Mr. O's Auto does a great job of getting your car back on the road and helping keep it in your budget. You know?
Aww.
Yeah, it's very sweet.
Aww.
200 bits.
Mr. O's.
Mr. O faces.
Oh.
Curly Adam with 200 bits. Corey loves himself. MrOsAuto.com. You can make an appointment right there online at MrOsAuto.com. That's MrOsAuto.com. The link is right there in the chat. MrOsAuto.com. Ain't got time to bleed, says 100 bits. Time to hate Anna. Anna's been gone. I think Anna's pretty much done.
It's always time to hate Anna.
Is there always time to hate Anna?
It's always time.
You guys should watch that QVC Samurai Sword bit. No terms of service violation.
Can't watch it here.
I don't think so. I don't think you can watch a guy stab himself with a samurai sword. I don't think that terms of service, I don't think that's going to work out. Also, All Care Towing, they're pulling for you 24 hours a day. You're going to need All Care Towing with all this rain and snow and shit that's going to be flying out of the sky. That's right, shit flying out of the sky. You didn't know, but you do now, and now All Care Towing can help you out. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing.
He just grabbed your drapes and he thought they were blind, so he's trying to separate them. But it
oh,
didn't
did he?
work.
Oh no! You tried to separate the.
Pretty great.
Oh, that's not good. They don't go like that, sir. That's how's it look out there? Should we hear what DCI has to say?
Sure.
All right.
This is an urgent message for the vehicle owner.
Of course. Another one of those. You know what? And the more I answer them, the more they keep coming. Bathtub Pass Out letting us know very icy in the mound area.
Yeah.
But enough about your mom.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, if she's icy in the mound area, you need to spend a little bit more time on the old preheating the oven. You know what I'm saying?
We were talking about that yesterday. There has been no development in fingering technology for a long time. It's the come hither is kind of the standard issue.
There's all kinds of fingering.
There are, but I think the universal accepted generic fingering
Walk
move.
the dog.
Oh, you walk the dog a little bit?
Corkscrew.
Just kind of whip it up.
Yeah.
Just kind of like you're
if she's
making...
really a slut, you can give her the elephant.
Where was that 30 minutes ago? That's what this show needed.
It was waiting for right here.
This show needed that moment then. No, I know that you think...
I know people dip out as we go towards the end. I wanted to reward the people that stayed.
You know what? That's very nice. I'm glad you do that. See, I just take it as an inevitability. You're saying, hey, these people who don't bail...
Yeah, this is a lesson that you would have learned had you actually been able to stay with stand-up comedy, is that the key is not to punish the people who stayed because people left. When you have people walk out of a show because they're offended, you then play your hearts out to the people that stayed.
That is very nice.
They get the elephant fingering trunk.
Speaking of comedy, where do you want to go? You want to go to Partners? You want to go to Stonies? You want to go to Winners? Where do you want to go first?
Well, who has the bigger seating capacity?
Mr. Jim's in Foley would probably be the biggest, followed by Winners in Cold Spring, followed by Stonies, followed by Winners in Cold Spring, followed by Partners Pub.
Probably do the big one then.
You want to do the big one first?
Might as well.
First one out of the gate.
Probably be the most attended, and they'll probably have like attendance restrictions anyways. So we'll like get 50% of the crowd, and that'll be a decent room.
I like the attitude. New Boot Goofin' Show, subscribing at Tier 1. Thank you very much.
I have a bunch of people texting me about how bad the roads are in Minneapolis, so I will actually be on after. I'm just going to go home and then do the show from there because I'll get home before it gets too bad.
So about maybe, might be
2 hours,
12:30 by the time you.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Curly Adam gifting a Tier 1 sub to Italian Wilden. Oh, those are your people.
Corey Zombie Turds. Roads are okay here in Florida. Thanks, asshole.
Oh, good. As long as Corey Zombie Turd and the roads are okay in Florida, then that should be fine for you.
Yeah.
You should be. Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure they're ugly, but like mainly I just want to get back. Like, it's so weird. If I leave here at 10,
a lot of people saying it's ugly.
I get home at like an hour and a half. But if I leave here at 2, it's or 1 to 2. I don't get home till like 4. It's crazy.
Burning Hippos. By the way, Burning Hippo needs a sub. He says, "Can't wait to see you guys and Adrian on stage again."
About that. You
can't not. Do you know what bitches we would look like if after he completely abandoned us and no-sold us and never called and never responded, we go, "Oh, you come back and do the show." Now Johnny can get paid a decent amount. And Johnny can get a fair amount of time. He's ready to step up anyway. Oz and I'm excited to host shows with Oz.
Yeah, that one that you guys did was super fun with the Bill and Hillary.
Yeah, that was so fun. I mean, we got to do like bits in Albany at the anniversary.
I'm still mad that the first year I came on this show was the first year you stopped having the second mic stand-up contest.
Yeah.
I would have crushed that shit.
You would have, but you would have been the only professional performing.
You call this professional?
Killer Vixie subscribing with Twitch Prime. Love you, love your show, and I love Corey even if he hates me.
Wait, who said that?
That's from Killer Vixie. She loves you, even though you're a ball of hatred.
Whatever. I love her too. She has horses. Anybody with horses is okay. If you have horses, I rescind my hate.
Gunnar Marquardt says, uglier than my mom out here, and she's not a pretty sight.
Wait, what? That's a weird,
really mean, dude.
That's a weird weather report.
That would I see people would
the
watch.
roads are sloppier than my mom's pussy after I killed her.
Didn't Adrian not like Corey in comedy shows with him? It wasn't that he didn't like Corey. He really fought me on the pay cut thing. I wanted us all to be paid the same. His attitude
Adrian's
was...
the reason I'm on this show, and Adrian gave me a lot of work when I started up. Adrian loves being on comedy. Here's the thing. Adrian loves doing comedy with me, and he loves being on shows with me. Adrian hates having his money cut.
Right. So...
And I can relate to that.
Yeah, and it would never take a time cut either, whereas Corey was so easy to work with because he was like, wait, I get paid the same? To
It's
do
a
less
raise.
time?
I've never understood. I've never understood this with stand-up comics, right? Like, and this is not just Adrian. This happens all the time where people get butthurt about having their time cut. Like, I literally, if somebody's like, "Hey, you know how I was going to have you work 30 minutes? I just want you to do 15." My first and only question is always the same: is the pay the same? And if the answer to that question is yes, what do I care? That means I just got a raise.
I love that. If someone said, "Hey, 15 instead of 30, you get paid the same." Oh shit, let's drink.
Right, you're literally giving me a raise.
Yeah.
Like seriously, think about this. Like when Adrian or any comic, because you'd be surprised how many times it fucking happens, man. People get so mad about it, and they're like, "Oh well, I had 30 minutes prepared," and then okay. First off, who cares? No, you didn't. Like, shut up. All right. What you had was a whole collection of 5, 7, or 10-minute bits. Nobody. Maybe Bill Cosby and Chappelle have 30-minute bit. Nobody has a 30-minute bit that they're like, whoa, I can't get this out in 15 minutes. Shut up. And then they're like, but just think of the logistics of it, right? When you're like, hey, I want you to cut your time, but the time's the same. And they're like, well, that's the equivalent of me coming up to you. Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
I want to give you a raise. No!
Yeah, exactly. It is. You are getting a raise. Less work, same money.
Yes.
I don't get it. All right, I got to do a couple of things here, then we'll say goodbye. Crime Stoppers Cleaning Service, crimestopperscleaningservice.com. Go check them out today if you want to hire someone to clean your home monthly, weekly, or bi-weekly. They do so much for you. Carpet cleaning, sweeping and mopping, tile and grout cleaning, dusting. Well, you see, baby. Trash removal, junk removal, emergency cleanup, window cleaning, even janitorial work for your business. That's Crime Stoppers Cleaning Service. It's right there in the chat. crimestopperscleaningservice.com. Also, the new Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirts are here. You can check those out on teespring.com. The Steel Toe Radio is Dead shirts. The links are in the chat. I'll talk to Boone. We'll get those links on the website and on the Twitch feed and everything else. That's teespring.com. Steel Toe Morning Show t-shirts available there. Corey Adam Comedy on Twitch. That's where you want to go at 12:30 today when he gets on the air. That's Corey Adam Comedy.
Yeah, I'll be on as soon as I get home. So we'll do that. Really good. Corey, thanks for recommending 1984, listening to it after you guys go off. Yeah, no, it's a great book. It's one of the 1984 and Brave New World. Those are the two books I cannot recommend enough because it's exactly what's happening right now.
And also Savage Thoughts podcast tonight at 7:30. Check those guys out as well.
Yeah, can you raid my channel even though I'm not there?
Yeah, well, we auto host every one of your shows, so it's kind of the same. All right, Corey, thank you very much.
Thank you. Shout out to Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith was really nervous. He said he didn't want to be on the mic, so we'll just turn it up for a second here.
Say hi to people.
Kevin Smith, thank you very much for all your generosity and your donations. Thank you for coming in today.
No problem. It's been great being on the show.
Now
you nailed it.
Yeah,
look at that voice. He's got a voice for it. What is wrong with you? You've been depriving us these luscious pipes this entire show.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I got to go take care of something.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you guys later. Thanks to Kevin Smith. Thanks to you guys. Bye.